is so... This is so beautiful. Sorry, 1 second. My eyes are a little bit wet. They're a little bit wet, okay? It's the dust. Hello, welcome in guys, welcome in! Today we're gonna be reacting and playing through the brand new honkaistarrail story. This is the 3.6 story for the 3.6 patch. Called Back to Earth in Evernight. So yeah, this is the newest iteration of the Amphoreus story. I think it's the second last. We should be approaching the finale, okay? We are slowly approaching the finale of Amphoreus. This patch I think is going to be huge for lore because it is surrounding Evernight / March 7th, dark form, emo form, who has been very integral to the overarching Amphoreus story and the Path of Remembrance. So I'm very curious to see what her role is going to be and the kind of revelations and things we're going to learn in this particular plot line. And also with Dan Heng too. Apparently Dan Heng is also going to have a new form somehow. So very curious to see about that as well. And I'm just really excited to hopefully be able to reunite the Astral Express crew once and for all, because it's been so long. It's been so long since everyone has been together. So yeah, either way, I am very looking forward to what kind of stuff we're going to see in this patch. I have heard that this patch has pretty good storytelling, lots of CGs, lots of fun stuff, really nice cutscenes. So looking forward to seeing that, seeing the improvements on that front as well. And yeah, overall, just cannot wait to learn more about March and Evernight, and yeah, to see, you know, learn more truths of the Amphoreus world and whatever the hell is going on, and see if Lygus is gonna come back and escape his hole, I guess. But yeah, apart from that, let's just get started then. Okay. But before we begin, real quick, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe, it's super appreciated. Smash the like button. Like, I hope this doesn't smash my emotions. You guys know me, I get emotional pretty easily when it comes to stories sometimes. So yeah, we'll see. Comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts on the story. What did you guys think about it all? And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started, and here we go. Ah, yes, the cave. Yes, guys. Are we going to return to the cave? Let's find out. Guys, look. I even wore a pink shirt in honor of March, okay? In honor of Evernight. I wanted to match her vibe. So, since, you know, I don't have pink hair, but I do have black hair, which is like her outfit. So then I wore the pink shirt, so it's like we're reversed. You know what? Anyways, let's start, guys. Let's start. Here we go. Get ready. Okay, back to Earth in Evernight. As night wanes and dawn approaches, the Outlanders march on. March on, eh? Sorry. Without rest across the earth, they shall reunite at the edge of the world where the morning star rises. Should have worn all black and streaky eyeliner for full emo, guys. I'm so bad at makeup, okay? Wait, I didn't want to view the story recap. Oh shit, okay. Oh god. Oh, what have I done? Oh no. Guys, I remember what happened. No. I mean, this story recap is pretty nice though. It is good that they are giving a little summary for those of us who are attention span deficit / memory deficit. Like, I am memory deficit, but yeah. Anyways, but story I'll remember. Maybe not details, but overall what happened. All right, continue the trailblazing expedition. The vortex of Genesis has turned out like this too. Better go check the basin. What's in the basin, guys? Okay, I need to... Let's find a team. Okay, I mean, this team doesn't have the Chrysos Heirs, so I think it should actually be fine. Yeah, you know what? Okay, we'll just use this team. Continue the expedition. Not long ago, after you return the core flame of world bearing. Yeah, last time we went through all of the past stuff. We entered a new cycle.
I'm finally here. Once I return this core flame,
and then we
become the world-bearing demigod, the cycles of Amphoreus' tragedy can finally end.
And then we rage baited the hell out of Lygus, and then used our Dormammu I've come to bargain strat against him.
This Aranova will be the arena for the final battle with Iron Tomb. But I still feel like something's not right.
Don't worry, there's lots of things that are not right with what's going on in Amphoreus.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
Oh my god, it's Aiden.
Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Okay, but what do you mean by that, Evernight?
Weird. No one ever mentioned this. The core flame of time.
Why is everything so ominous here? ... Did Hycillans realize something? Oh, right! It's the jellyfish. And then...
When did it get returned?
And then, right, I'm sorry, I forgot about the cutscene at the end of 3.5 where Evernight encounters Dan Heng and Dan Heng is like, who the fuck are you? And what have you done with my march?
You used Memoria to resist me. But did you not consider the possibility that
Someone's about to crawl out of his cave.
the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Are you saying the Garden of Recollection is also getting involved in this unsavory mess?
Oh, true. Herta and Lygus are always beefing.
Then I welcome them. If the Memo Keepers can disrupt your little experiment of destruction, I'll give them a standing ovation.
But you know deep down that they can't. In fact, the Memo Snatchers will be more of a hindrance to you.
Yeah, we still don't really know the full breadth of what the Memo Keepers want. They're all just they're kind of like the puppet masters of this nefarious plan. Not even necessarily nefarious, but a plan that could or could not be a good thing for us, but...
The Memo Keepers covet Amphoreus' secrets, just as they covet the knowledge of every genius. In the war between the eons, the Remembrance is never the erudition's ally.
But they are certainly not an ally of the destruction.
True! The enemy of my enemy is my friend type beat.
Right now, following behind the Trailblaze, numerous cosmic powers have cast their sights on Amphoreus. They all have vastly different philosophies, but the desire to survive
There you go.
will unite them against a common enemy.
There you go. It's time to square up.
Be certain that these powers don't have their own end goals, waiting to seize an advantage in the war among the eons.
God, I am so excited for when we finally get to the war amongst the eons. Like when we get to that point, the story will be so off the rails. It's going to be so exciting. I'm really highly anticipating the day that we get there. It's gonna be crazy.
The war has long begun, Screw'em. Four paths will push the cosmos to its end, and the destruction is only one of them. Polka saw these ripples, but had no way of stopping them. So she found in Device 9. Dr. Primitive also took action, but he chose the wrong ally.
Oh, he's dropping his coworkers? He's name dropping?
Animals keep him company. As for the two inorganic emperors, they could have ascended to the throne of destruction, but they were thwarted by the Eon's plots and became prisoners of the erudition instead. What's interesting is, while the second emperor had a body made of flesh and blood, he considered himself an inorganic being. Guess who was the one who influenced his thinking?
Polka did what now? Polka... What? The question is, what has Polka not done?
We have no interest in chatting about the past with you. Logic, you are stalling, which means you feel trapped.
Oh my god, call his ass out. Nah, listen, screw him. If he was trapped, he would yap about the cave again.
Yes, looking back, when Xandar was a human, he often felt trapped.
Okay, calls himself Emperor.
Patience became
And now speaks in third person. My goodness.
Because of this, I've always waited for so long. What's a bit more waiting? You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man who's crossed thousands of amber eras.
Oh, you're right. We won't get anywhere the way things are going right now. Every member of the society has their own way of thinking. And we were never going to expand your thinking through words. Since we've reached an impasse in this debate.
I'm sorry, every time we have any sort of encounter with Lygus, it just cracks me up. Because all it does, it just makes me... it just reminds me that this guy talks so much shit. Like, obviously he does have, you know, stuff to back it up, but... It's just like, it's like the vibes of keyboard warriors. Just yapping.
It's my turn now.
Oh,
Isn't it?
oh, why is Enoxa here?
Anaxagoras.
Huh?
I see.
Bro is so smart. He somehow broke through the code.
Exactly. The benefit of dealing with intelligent individuals is that there's no need to waste words. The answer is exactly as you think.
Bro manifested himself, literally.
Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula.
Bro actually just assimilated himself into the program.
And when
That's
the time
crazy.
comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
That's... Jeez, guys. And you have to remember that Enoxa himself had no fucking clue of what was going on. Like, he was also part of the program with no knowledge. Enoxa talking with 3 Genius Society, I really want him to be the 80-something member once Amphoreus is done. See, I really want the Amphoreus, like the Amphoreus members, the Chrysos heirs and stuff, to be able to escape the simulation. But I also wonder if that's possible, right? Because they are technically NPCs in a program. Like, we know Phynon was somehow able to break free through his sheer rage and determination, so there might be a way for them to manifest in reality. And actually, wait, no, there's the Evernight and March actually is a representation of the fact that that is possible, though. Because Evernight clearly was able to send a physical body outside of Amphoreus, which is March 7th. Which means that it is possible for the simulation members to break free of it and escape in a physical form. So hey, maybe there is hope that the Chrysos heirs can become real people in the future. Who knows? Anything's possible when paths and eons are evolved. Exactly. We don't who knows how God's powers work, you know?
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it?
Sometimes I wonder if Enoxa actually knows what's going on or if he's just talking out of his ass. Bro's just, what if he's just trying to sound mysterious because he actually doesn't know himself either?
I have 10,000 ways to torture an antique Cyrene.
Yo,
And in
chill!
the flame chase journey that she experienced, the previous me already discovered the optimal solution.
God damn!
Just as that titan made themselves at home in my brain, I can also fuse myself with your avatar through alchemy. I didn't know until I tried it, but this is simply brilliant. I can flip through a genius's databank like reading a book.
Enoxa quite literally broke through the Amphoreus fourth wall.
Then, I will step onto the stage at the perfect moment and use the truth to end this long debate. And just as always, I'll leave the audience speechless.
Enoxa just exists to rage bait Lygus, and I love him for it. Honestly, all of the Chrysos heirs exist to rage bait Lygus. We've seen Phynon do it, we've seen Cyrene do it, we've seen Enoxa do it. If Aglaia met Lygus, I'm sure Aglaia would do it as well. We saw Ceredra do it. Literally, all of the Chrysos heirs who have encountered him have done some sort of rage baiting.
You waited in the data stream for hundreds of years.
This universe is worth all that time that I invested.
Oh,
How absurd. But I can't help but admire it. You managed to avoid the watchful eye of the erudition and plan all of this within Amphoreus. It seems that there was a slight oversight in my assessment of the experiment.
a slight oversight?
Perhaps there
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
was oversight.
There we go, buddy. I was like, this guy's on some copium.
More than just one?
I underestimated the Remembrance's methods. A third party is about to join our discussion. Still haven't noticed it. In the
Glub,
past
glub.
few moments, we've all forgotten something, haven't we?
What? I mean, I have a goldfish memory on a regular basis, so...
Miss Cyrene disappeared.
Oh, see, I forgot, like, that she was here, to be honest. Guys, again, details between patches sometimes are a little muddy.
I thought no one would notice me if I just waited at a corner of the memory zone. But I see that wasn't enough to fool you, my dear.
Who are you? I've missed you so much, March 7th. Did you steal my memories?
Looks like you're no longer that surprised to see me. Even though I am an uninvited guest.
Pinkie Pie. Both of the characters this patch are pink. Or not this patch, but both of the really, really OP Amphoreus figureheads, Evernight and Cyrene. It's pink on top, what can I say?
I wouldn't do that. Ever. Only you can see me right now. I only exist in your cognition.
Oh.
So that way, other people can't interrupt us.
She's very powerful. We need to talk about what's going on with you. Where is March 7th? What exactly do you want?
She's... nowhere.
I've locked her up in my brain.
It looks like you still aren't prepared for the worst.
What do you mean by that?
Your friend March 7th is no more.
No, bring her back! No more? Explain yourself. Why should I believe you?
It's just like what she predicted. The truth shook you. Just like she said it would.
Bring back my whimsy friend who is unable to read the room. Come on. Come on, where is she?
March 7th entered this world long before you and Don Heng arrived at Amphoreus. She embraced the path of remembrance to save you two, and burned away
No.
like a lone candle in the fog. And I am the shadow cast by her candlelight.
That's an interesting analogy.
I've been hiding within the cracks of time all these years. It isn't easy to deceive a genius, but I can do it.
Dude, her voice is so soothing to listen to.
I'll now answer your other question.
The way they mixed it.
About who returned the core flame of time in this cycle.
It has like a bit of sharpness to it, but then it's also really like kind of like warm on the parts that are not the like I forgot what the term was, but like the t's and the s's and the really harsh consonants.
The answer is simple. No one ever did.
The core flame of time was never returned? I knew it. You overwrote everyone's memories. Oh.
I believe someone as sharp as you would definitely figure out that something's wrong. When the Era Nova fails to proceed, you will remember our initial meeting, and I'll be able to open the way for the remembrance and reach this place. Thank you for carrying this core flame all the way to the end of the world. I expected nothing less from March 7th's trusted friend. And now...
She speaks like March is never coming back, and I think that's the assumption we're supposed to have right now. But surely they bring back her whimsy, right? Right? Because guys, I have a theory right now based off of her trailers that March / Evernight, right? I feel like Evernight and her memories at the moment are kind of essentially suppressing March's memories within her, because I guess that's just how it is, because she needs to be out and about to do the plans and things like that. So it does kind of seem like March is still existing, but just kind of at the back right now. So I'm hoping that later on in this story, we are able to see March's consciousness essentially be able to merge properly with Evernight, so then they can become a whole being, you know? But that's just my guess. That's my guess for what's gonna happen with her. Because I miss her. I do miss March, okay? As funny as she is, and as much as I was judging her for the end of Epilogue and not being able to read the room, I miss our girl. Come on. Surely she'll return.
I shall claim the divine authority of time.
You lied to everyone. Why?
There's not much in this universe that I care about, except March 7th and her cherished companions. The divine authority isn't actually all that important. What's important is that I will use it to participate in the inner workings of this world. You already have a good idea of what the Era Nova does, right? It initiates extrapolations for the next cycle, based on the World Bearer's memories. This immutable experimental mechanism is the key to the genius's resistance against Iron.
So it's like a key, essentially.
And now, I'll be lending it just a touch more help.
It's like a key that allows her to open the door to entering the recalculation of the cycle or whatnot.
Let me filter your memories. Keep the appropriate seeds and discard the rest. That way, we'll be able to complete an Era Nova that this world has never before seen.
Is it going to be the most romantic story of all time? Oh, sorry, that's the wrong pink-haired girl.
It won't take too long. You just need to step into the reign of sensation with me. I'll tell you who deserves to be forgotten.
Oh?
And who deserves to be remembered.
Every time I see the red jellyfish, I'm just reminded of Elden Ring, because when you hit the jellyfish in Elden Ring, they turn red and then they attack you.
With your memories as the base material, I will recreate the cause and effect of this world, and let a flawless Amphoreus be born from the chaos. Isn't the fate of the entire cosmos hinged upon this fight? Then this is the best way to ensure everything works out. It will most certainly defeat the destruction, while composing an unforgettable chapter for the Trailblaze.
No, I can't trust you. And who would be forgotten? Your plan is no better than Lygas's. You're not March 7th. Give her back! Okay, but who would be forgotten?
Mortals, flawed individuals, failed heroes. People like them cannot nurture the world, and would only become memory impurities.
This sounds very... I don't know what the word for it is, but it's like... It's like purging the flawed. We're just kind of fucked up now. But they still don't deserve to be forgotten. Your plan is no better than Lygas's.
Of course. You've got to be at the same level as a genius if you want to contend with them.
She wants us to forget the Chrysos heirs? Yeah, amongst like everyone else. So like who would exist in this world then? If we're forgetting the Chrysos heirs, we're forgetting the mere mortals, aren't we just forgetting everyone? Who is going to survive? Is it just like us? Is it supposed to be us or the geniuses?
Besides, that's what March 7th wanted. If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. March 7th made a wish to me before she disappeared. Her only wish was for the Trailblaze's journey to continue, without an end. I'll definitely fulfill that small wish for her.
You're twisting her wish.
What's going on? Your consciousness suddenly went so far away.
Cyrene, bring us away from the suspicious march.
I promise you that the Astral Express crew will definitely see each other again in that new world. So come, dear. Sink into the sea of oblivion and become my guest.
Telling me to sink into the sea of oblivion does not sound very inviting, Evernight. I will be real.
So much time. Just the two of us. And guess what? You cannot refuse my invitation.
Why not? Hey, Evernight, consent is key. Hello? Hello? Is she about to yayeet us into limbo?
Because this Memoria Tide comes from your companion, March 7th. It's her deepest and innermost memory.
Should I be scared?
Well, I'm not actually surprised. I saw you ages ago, after all.
Ages! Hey, guys! Age mentioned. Sorry.
It was on that night when a certain Knight of Beauty dropped by uninvited to the Astral Express.
Wait, that was so long ago. Oh, what the?
That was when you showed up, without even saying anything. Huh. I see. Then, do you still remember how long it has been since you entered Amphoreus?
It's so interesting how one person can sound like two completely different people.
That's gonna be tough to answer. 97 days. You walked every inch of this world in 97 days. But unfortunately, no one was able to see you.
Aww.
And you weren't able to interact with anyone.
Wait, that would be... Dude, if that happened to me, IRL, if I entered a world and was unable to be seen for 3 whole months? That is so scary, no?
Like how the Memo Keepers renounce their flesh and turn into mimetic entities. You are now a ghost. A being. Unperceived by all.
Like, people underestimate just how important human interaction is. Or any sort of interaction, and just being able to exist.
This world is super terrifying. She and Don Heng have already set off. The Astral Express could appear on the horizon any second now.
Oh.
And they too will become this place's victims.
Yo! Come on, quotation mark March 7th. Can you be a little bit more comforting? Girl has been alone for 3 months, please?
For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my
Oh,
calls.
true. Cyrene literally...
The voices beyond always promised safety. But I've never seen anyone return safely.
Wait, guys. You know how we're talking about how March 7th was stranded for 97 days? How many goddamn days has Cyrene been stranded? She's literally been like for thousands of years, no? How many cycles worth of time has Cyrene just been in that like space before we saw her with March from before?
They are all humans who got lured into this place. But these people's memories were tampered with. That's not what happened with the Express crew. That's so cruel. Did the Memo Snatchers do that? I don't know. I only possess your memories. None of these people managed to break through the sky's seal. There's probably a dangerous reason as to why Amphoreus had remained undiscovered for so long. Anyway, back to our initial topic. You gotta know something, right? We practically look like twins. Maybe you know a thing or two about my past? Or any hidden powers I might have?
Yo, she's asking the real questions though. Listen, if I saw someone who seemingly knew a bit more about what was going on, I'd be like, hey, wait, am I a superhero?
Please, tell me what I need to do to protect them.
We practically look like twins. Oh, we're the same. Hey, their eyes are different, okay? So spot the difference.
Have you ever wondered what the word cost means before jumping into action?
It's also interesting how when Evernight is in March 7th form here, she does have light in her eyes. Because I'm pretty sure when Evernight is in Evernight form, she doesn't have a single shine for the eyes. Like, she actually just has the fully dead eyes, so...
Cost? Shouldn't I be the one asking you that? Oh. You always hid in my memories. Never wanted to come out. The only times you showed yourself were when I got into serious trouble.
Oh.
That's because you also don't want to get discovered by the Garden's observers. Am I wrong?
Okay, sorry. I just comprehended what's going on. So it's not that Evernight was hidden in Amphoreus. It's that Evernight was hidden within March's brain, but then trying to stay hidden, obviously to avoid the Memo Keeper's gaze. So then she only decided to come out once March went into Amphoreus, because obviously it's like she's able to do more stuff without being noticed by the Memo Keepers because of the firewalls or whatnot. Oh, so she was within March 7th the entire time. It's not like that her memories were separated from the March 7th body. They weren't two separate entities. They were always they were always one person, but then it's just one part of her was hiding. Okay. Evernight's like a defense system for March? Yeah.
There's no one here except us. If you help me, then I'll help you.
Oh, look how cute she is. That's so wholesome. She's like, let's help each other. Come on, bestie.
Fine. Let me drop a single pebble into these stagnant waters and watch the ripples reshape everything.
Okay, so now what Evernight said earlier makes more sense, because she said that March has essentially like faded away from trying to save them, and that's why Evernight is her shadow, and it's only her shadow left. So so if they were like the same person, it's kind of like the March, like within March's body, like the March 7th side has, you know, is suffering. So now that's why Evernight is the focus of the body, and it's kind of is the one like at the forefront, because March is either she's dead like Evernight said, or she's just currently like really lacking or suppressed or whatnot, because the defense system had to come out to help out with whatever is going on here. So okay, I gotcha.
But you must polish this pebble with your own hands, and it will require all of your memories.
Oh, so is it like she's gonna use her memories to polish this pebble, and then that's why she essentially has to kind of disappear, because like her memories are what make her, right? So then when she's used the memories, then
turn into after that?
Maybe they are being preoccupied, and then she can no longer remain as March 7th.
Maybe you'll turn into a guiding light. Or maybe you'll be reduced to dead embers. I can't guarantee that you'll remain the person you are now.
So that's why Evernight is on the surface. Later.
Inside you is nothing but an
Oh,
Evernight.
she said the thing! She said the thing!
Even I can only catch a tiny glimpse of it. If this is the only way, then I don't see why I should say no. Besides, the mastermind behind the show is about to find us.
This guy.
Apologies, lost young lady, but I simply cannot allow you to keep acting as you please.
Why does Evernight look so cool here? She's side-eyeing him. Oh!
So, he can't see you, huh? As expected. Or maybe he's seen through our true essence.
The Garden of Recollection's methods are puny party tricks. But you... how did you overcome the ultimate protocol?
Bro is crashing out. He's so pissed. He's like, bitch, how'd you get in?
Time to figure this out. That's right. Some opportunities will never come again.
Also, they added like a slight filter to the Evernight March, so she's a little bit bluer. I just noticed it before, so.
Let's do it. Offer up all of my memories.
No, March! She's actually sacrificing herself. She's sacrificing like the herself that she knows to aid in whatever is gonna go on.
Cast down this pebble.
No,
And
bestie.
let everything in this world
Bestie, come back to us.
be swallowed by the torrents of oblivion.
Whoa. Oh?
I promise you.
Oh my gosh, why is she so scary? Dude. Oh, we got some drip. Oh, that transition. Oh my god, that was sick.
Let's bring the true Evernight to this world.
Oh? Yo, that looks so cool. Holy shit. Mm-hmm. Hacker voice, I'm in. Oh. Okay, Dan Heng's tweaking out. Guys, I feel like everything that I've seen from Evernight so far in terms of the cutscenes and her trailers and stuff, there's like her animations, everything like that she does is so... She's just such a cool gal. What can I say? I'm sorry. I love her. She's like just so aesthetic.
The parlor car?
She has so much aura.
Am I back already? But why don't I remember anything about my journey back?
Okay, I'm wondering at what point this is. The Dan Heng stuff.
Something doesn't feel right.
I'm assuming this is after he supposedly left Amphoreus to go back to the crew, right? Before we went and ended the stuff with Phynon. Because we were supposed to put an end to the Aeronova with Phynon, and then Dan Heng left, right? So I'm assuming it's at that point that this is happening. But we'll see.
Think back to when she and I separated.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
Yeah, and then we stayed behind.
This is goodbye then, Lord Dan Heng.
Thank you, guard. I hope that all of you will be able to overcome this disaster.
I think it's always... I actually really like seeing him in his Imbiber de Lune form. Because the only times we've really seen him in that form was during the Lawfu stuff. So then seeing him actually use that power and that form outside of the context of the Lawfu, I don't know. It just like, it just tickles like this part of my brain, and it makes me happy.
I can't remember anything after that. No matter how hard I think.
I think I just like seeing him aura farm even outside of the Lawfu.
Where's Sunday? Did he not come back with you?
He stayed with Madame Herta. They wanted to try using his tuning to help support the genius's thought hacking.
Is that Himiko's voice? And Mr. Yang?
Oh my. That was Herta's suggestion? It's hard to imagine she'd borrow the power of the harmony.
Yeah, she's too proud for that.
No, it was Sunday's suggestion. Herta initially refused. But she changed her mind after Xandar's identity was revealed.
She was like, we need the reinforcements.
And we still can't get in contact with the Xianzhou Lawfu?
Guys, when are we gonna use our token? Like the thing, I forgot, the abacus, the jade abacus that we worked so hard to earn.
I'm still trying, but
when is the general going to reappear?
Communications coverage zone, so there's a limit to what we can do.
What about Aventurine's chip, the mini transmitter? Surely it can get through to the IPC's lines.
Himiko, are you all right? I've never seen you this anxious before.
I'm so glad we get to see Himiko again, guys. I feel like it's been forever since we actually got to interact with her properly.
All right. I'm probably just tired. Let's focus our energy on the kids. Now's not the time for distractions.
Also, high key, this is like such a not a throw. This is such like a far-reaching theory. But I still feel like there might be some connection between Himiko and Aglaia. I don't know. It's just like their outfits are so similar. Like their dresses, when they first released Aglaia's drip marketing, I was thinking that's insane how similar their dresses are. There has to be some outlying factor. Yes, they could just have the same aesthetic for their designs, but at the same time, it's like unless they were being lazy with the designs, which, you know, definitely could be the case, but it's I don't know. I feel like it feels too similar to not be intentional, but we'll see.
Right. Unfortunately, I left that ship in the dreamscape when we departed Panico.
But why, Welt? Are you trolling? Welt inting?
Dreaming? The parlor car feels so strange. Are the voices coming from the passenger cabin?
The voices! I mean, speaking of the Jade Abacus. Investigate.
Those two passengers have to return safely.
Don't worry, Pom Pom. They're both experienced nameless. They'll be just fine.
Mother is mothering!
Oh, I'm right here. But where did all of you go?
I think because Amphoreus is inspired from the real universe, Aglaia is the one representing where Himiko's originally from. Oh, that could be the case. Yeah, because like each of the Chrysos heirs could be representing different parts of the universe or civilizations or paths that are followed, so
it's hard to believe that
could be why.
Still floating in the vacuum of space.
But there's definitely some connection.
That's why the Express wasn't able to receive any landing.
Oh my god, Black Swan. It's also been so long since we saw Black Swan. I swear, it's been like since 3.0, no?
It's likely that the two missing nameless, like March 7th, also came under the influence of the Path of Remembrance, and only their minds entered Amphoreus.
I am still blown away. Every time I see Black Swan, I'm like, how are her hips like that? like, look at this. This is beyond hourglass. Those hips do not lie.
We can analyze all we want, but the real question is, what can we do right now?
3.3 for Black Swan? Okay. But I think Himiko it's like actually been since the very beginning almost.
I was
Either way, it's been too long.
To get there, Miss Himiko. Right now, Amphoreus' memory zone is extraordinarily full. I can also take this opportunity to enter the world and seize as much of an advantage for the Astral Express as possible. before the other memo keepers arrive. For example, I can light a beacon in the memory zone for the Trailblazer and Don Heng to follow back home.
March's room. I haven't heard a single peep from her this whole time.
Yeah, but isn't she in an ice cube at the moment?
March already wasn't feeling very well when she and I set out. Even if this is a dream,
Aww.
I should still check on her.
Oh my god, that's so wholesome. Bro's literally dreaming. He's like, okay, but I still gotta make sure, she's alright. The Trailblaze trio has my entire heart. Knock
March,
gently.
It's me. ...
No answer.
Well, there's no other choice.
Barge in.
Sorry, March.
It's not gonna be March that we see. Oh, never mind.
This isn't a dream after all.
Oh.
Based on what Madame Herta said.
Yo, Black Swan, chill.
Don Heng should already be on his way back.
Dude. Why did that spook me?
But the Express hasn't detected any traces of him.
Oh, is he in like a kind of alternate pocket dimension right now?
I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before.
Oh.
Or he's already returned to the Express.
Evernight intercepted.
But fell into the trap of someone with ulterior motives.
No, I've definitely seen them before. But I've lost that memory. The Memo Keeper's mimetic entities are truly everywhere.
Don't worry. Normal Memo Keepers can't do anything to that little dragon. As long as he's awake enough, he'll find a way out.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not a normal Memo Keeper that is trapping him, but...
All he needs is a little concentration, patience.
Also, wait, the way she called him Little Dragon, that just punched a hole in my heart. That was so cute. She has such an endearing term. She's like, yeah, the normal Memo Keepers can't harm that little dragon. Like, my boy.
Hearing you say that makes me feel much better. Don Heng has all of the qualities you mentioned.
I don't know what your intentions are, but as the guard of the Astral Express, I must ask any suspicious and uninvited guests to leave.
Oh my god, the memes! Okay, these are not the new enemies yet. But that's fine.
Show no mercy. Get them.
Okay.
Fiends or devils.
The concept of memes is real in Stellaron. I mean, it kind of always has been. They literally have social media.
Serenity is before me.
Here is thunder.
Is the Charbonel taken care of?
Don Heng!
Oh!
Miss Himiko! I'm back. Even if it's just through a spirit warp jump.
You could hear our conversations?
Yes.
Oh!
It was thanks to your voices that I could pierce through the memorial barrier. Although, it was not a wise decision to let a Memo Keeper of unknown origins board the Express.
Oh my god, he's so suspicious. You know what? That's so valid though. All of this shit has been going down because Black Swan led us here. So I too would be very suspicious of her motivations. And he, as we know, he's very protective of his family, so.
Can't argue with that.
Black Swan, yeah, fair is fair.
Miss Black Swan has been on the crew's side ever since things started going wrong in Amphoreus. We can trust her.
So many baffling things kept happening one after another. I don't even know where to begin. I wish I could have returned with better news.
Don't blame yourself. You're all safe and
Oh
sound,
my
and that's good enough for me.
Oh my god.
Are she and March 7th really safe and sound?
What I would give to hear Himiko sound to comfort me. What I would give to have Himiko comfort me. That was what I was trying to say. Sorry. It's hard, okay? It's hard when I'm in her presence.
As a matter of fact,
I mean,
while you
it's
were
not the
on
only
your
thing
way
that's hard.
back, Amphoreus' circumstances changed once again. And these circumstances have something to do with the two you just mentioned.
Black Swan told Dan Heng what happened to Age.
Are you saying that she has been kidnapped by an unidentified remembrance path strider?
So you're saying that person's appearance is identical to March 7th?
It's too early to say that, as I haven't seen her with my own eyes. I've only detected a similar aura in the memory zone.
Yeah, she definitely has aura. That's for sure.
We have no way of knowing what March 7th has experienced. But I can assure you, if we sink too far into the memoria tide of that Miss March,
What will happen?
everyone here will be torn to pieces.
I don't like the sound of that.
Please, trust me on this.
Well, Black Swan, when you say it like that and then you look at me with those doe eyes, how could I possibly refuse? ...
But I also trust in our trailblazing companions. I know this isn't what March would want.
Age, check the mock mirror to see Danong's perspective. Okay, after.
No matter what secrets are buried within, we'll do whatever we can to find that March 7th and bring back her and the March we all know.
I keep thinking this is a pointy elf here.
I mostly understand what we've learned about the erudition and the destruction. But what roles do the remembrances intruders play in Amphoreus?
I made some new discoveries relating to that with Madame Herta's help. As part of the deal, do you mind if I share them with you? All right then. Fourth mirror.
Oh!
It's finally my turn to shine. Oh, this feels like such a grand occasion.
I forgot about Herta's mirrors for a second there.
It's really been too long since I last appeared.
Yeah, it's been quite a few patches.
This friend here is Madame Herta's very capable assistant. Additionally,
Oh, whoops.
it was thanks to them that I was able to learn the secrets of that group of extremist memo keepers.
I appreciate the praise, but I didn't have to lift a finger. I mean, mirror.
You did this through a mirror?
Fourth mirror's the GOAT, the real MVP.
The garden has strict rules for collecting memories. But not all memo keepers are as proper as I am.
I mean, in the wise words of Miss Stell, rules were made to be broken.
Herta Space Station often has uninvited guests, and they never seem to know their limits. That group of memo snatchers has been taken care of, and they are now trapped in the fourth mirror.
Yeah, we literally kidnapped the people trying to invade.
How many of them are there? I can't quite remember.
I didn't really count carefully either. Maybe around 42?
Why does she sound like she's chewing?
Still room for more.
I carefully dissected the memories of these colleagues of mine. Individually, their goals are not worth mentioning. But when you piece them all together, you come to a conclusion that can't be ignored. The Garden of Recollection is secretly salvaging the memories of a path disappearing.
Oh my god, this looks so cool. Hello?
In other words, their goal is to gain the memories of a god's death.
Oh.
The moment an eon falls? That would indeed be a spectacular sight for someone dedicated to recording these things.
Oh, is that maybe why they're trying to... Because, I mean, it kind of seems like the memo keepers... Like, I don't know. I still don't really know their motivations in Amphoreus, but are the memo keepers trying to help Lygus succeed in his plan so that they can create an emanator, like a new emanator, which would then, you know, chase after a path to destroy it? Huh. I mean, I don't think I have enough info right now, but...
Exactly the problem. They seem to have been aware of the Destruction's movements early
Or are they
on.
trying to destroy
They
Destruction?
lacked a decisive power, and had no way to penetrate Amphoreus' firewall.
So, What did they decide to do?
Hide the truth and wait for an opportunity. Now, it seems that letting Memo Keepers guide the right people here was also part of the plan.
Okay, I mean, they are just trying to record the memories, so... But in order for them to record the memories, it has to happen.
This also confirms one of my suspicions. They have already infiltrated deep within the garden.
They would not hesitate to associate with the destruction in order to salvage memories? Could they be the Cremators?
I mean, that's a very fitting name.
I don't know. Perhaps there are even deeper things at play here.
There's a firewall? Yeah, so they need to get through the firewall to record the memories.
The majority of Memo Keepers believe that when the universe inevitably reaches its death, unable to sustain increasing entropy, Fu Li will use the memories of everything to reforge the cosmos. Amphoreus, as a scepter, can be viewed as a mini-universe. This is why Memo Snatchers have been frequenting the Herta space station. Without a doubt, these extremists wish to record the cause and effect of Iron Tomb's destruction of the erudition. They may want to use it to simulate the end of the universe, or to probe into the unfathomable will of the eons.
They're taking the thirst for knowledge to the next level.
The Trailblaze broke the seal around Amphoreus, giving these people the opportunity to enter. Now, they'll do anything to prevent outside powers from interfering, because your involvement will certainly influence Iron Tomb's final outcome.
You said that March is closely linked to the Remembrance. Is what she's doing related to these Memo Snatchers?
I do not believe that Miss March is on their side.
Yeah, she has her own motives, which are still confusing.
When the car you used for landing first made contact with Amphoreus, a violent surge of memories flowed past. Combined with what we know now, I have reason to suspect that the flash of power came from...
March.
Exactly. She was the first to be hijacked by the Remembrance, but she used Memoria to neutralize the firewall,
losing herself in the
allowing
process.
you two to enter Amphoreus.
At present, we've lost contact with her. Our only choice now is to rely on the eyes and ears of those two geniuses to understand the situation within Amphoreus. There's no use in agonizing over this, Dan Heng. Our top priority now is to find where that car landed.
Yes.
Passenger Dong Heng! You finally found your way back home!
Oh, Pom Pom!
Yes, conductor. I'm back. It's just...
Pom Pom knows. Pom Pom came over to bring you good news. Passenger Welt says they found those two passengers.
Oh?
Their projections are in the parlor car.
What? Is this reality? I'm still kind of hesitant to believe that all of this is happening for some reason.
Welt. And Mr. Screwlum.
But I do think this is like actually happening right now. But I think it's because Dan Heng started off being like, oh, is this a dream? And I know we technically broke free of the dream, but then the fact that we still aren't like physically here is kind of still throwing me off a bit.
Himiko, you seem to be feeling much better now.
I'm just suspicious of everything, okay? At this point, how can you tell what is real and what's not?
Great to be able to talk to you. Once again, we owe Madame Herta a huge favor.
Madame Herta doesn't care much for favors, but she'll be happy to receive everyone's praise. Back to the topic at hand. Mr. Dan Heng, we did a sweep of the area surrounding Amphoreus' celestial body for organic signals.
Ooh.
We finally discovered the bodies of you and Miss Trailblazer. The two of you were very fortunate, as there was something protecting your bodies. All vital signs are still present, and your functions are all intact.
Oh, okay, so our bodies are somewhere, and then our consciousnesses entered Amphoreus from before.
It... March protecting us?
Our preliminary determination is that the bubble enveloping you two in the vacuum is made of a substance similar to Memoria. Conjecture. This substance is connected to the lost Miss March.
Oh my god, this is probably part of the pathway that she opened up for us to enter.
To bring your bodies back to the Express, so You should get some rest first.
Evernight, March. ...
Have we completely lost contact with the inside of Amphoreus?
There have been several unforeseen circumstances. We broke through Lygas's firewall after the law was amended. But now Amphoreus is enveloped by the fierce path of remembrance, once again cutting off all channels of communication for outsiders.
Guys, the EMP is up. Or not the EMP, but the jamming signal.
So we have no way of contacting her. If we take into account the difference in the flow of time, every minute we delay here could be a year of waiting for her.
Don Heng, what are you thinking?
If it was March who helped us get past the firewall initially, then does that mean only she and I have the travel permit for Amphoreus right now?
That is true.
That is a logical inference, Mr. Don Heng.
Mr. Screwlum, do you have a way to transmit my spirit signal
so then he
back
goes
to Amphoreus?
back. Wait, so this is how he ends up spending so much time in Amphoreus waiting for us, because he has to go back. He has to get sent back, and then obviously the time passing is different in Amphoreus versus out here, so then that's why he spends so much time there.
That is far too risky.
Like the time displacement.
Even if my body and spirit are able to return without a hitch, there's not much I can do here.
We can't lose you again, Don Heng.
Time dilation, yes.
Miss Himiko, if we can't get her and March back, how is that any different from losing me?
Oh,
you're right. I should have known you'd say something like that.
guys, he's so protective.
Well, I suppose there's no point in trying to dissuade
He
you.
needs to rescue his besties.
Mr. Yang, Miss Himiko, I will do everything in my power to bring the express crew back together. No one will be left behind.
Let's fucking go. That's right. We gotta reunite everyone. We must all come back together. Oh, what the?
You may notice a hint of sweetness in the air. That would be the fragrance of the 7-colored bath salts from Marmorial Palace. A truly splendid journey, if I may say so. With the Era Nova now complete, you have granted the hero the perfect conclusion.
That's you, Age? Yeah, that's actually me. That was me before this stream. That's why my hair is a little bit messy, because it's still drying. Guys, listen. Bath time, shower time. More like concert time.
Losses were a constant on the Flame Chase journey, until your radiant arrival turned the tide. Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, ha! Mere playthings in the hands of the Trailblazer. The cosmos is safe once more because...
Shush! Hey! Incoming train broadcast!
What is going on?
Attention all passengers! The navigation meeting is about to begin! Make your way to the parlor car! It's time to pick our next stop!
Perfect timing. Let's head to the meeting. I'm wide awake and feeling great.
Oh my god, it makes me so happy when she speaks. When the MC finally gets to speak, Miss Stell.
What's this? Who left this note? Strange. It's like
I'm missing a memory. An impulse rushes into your mind, urging you to read the note. Take a look. March 7th memo. Age. We'll travel together forever and ever. Your good friend, March 7th. See, this is a wholesome note, but kind of ominous. Given the vibe of what has been going on lately. Because, I don't know. I feel, depending on how you read this note, this could be either, you know, just like wholesome friendly note, or yandere. What is this? When did she put this here?
March. When did she leave this here? I didn't hear a thing.
I think we're dreaming right now.
Whatever. I'll go ask her myself.
I'm assuming this is happening after Evernight forced us to do the thingamabobber.
There's a new painting here.
Simu-yu?
All I did was take a bath. How did so many surprises pop up? Better step forward and take a closer look.
Keep it down. I think I found her.
Oh?
Who's there?
It's your best friend.
What's this?
The melody of harmony can be heard, pulling you to touch the painting before you. Oh, that's why. Because Sunday is working with Herta right now to try to bring us back. So then that's why there's like the, the simulated universe portrait, and then the harmony is dry. Okay. Wake up, Age. Listen, it's hard. It's hard out here. What if I'm just sleepy? What if I'm really sleepy, okay?
Oh. Is this the Reverie Hotel?
Oh my god, are we going through memory lane?
Seriously, what is happening?
You tell me, Stell. I am just as confused as you. Oh?
There you are! What took you so long? Hurry up! The navigation meeting is about to start!
Navigation meeting? In Penacony?
We never left Penacony, yeah, guys. The theory of how we are still stuck in Penacony, it's coming to a head.
Come on over. It's time to choose our next destination.
I find it ironic how Sunday's trying to wake us up. Oh.
Lushaka or Melistanen? No one can make the call.
Wait, yeah, you bring up a good point. Yeah, because obviously Penacony, Sunday was trying to put everyone to sleep. Guys, that's actually really poetic, actually. Sunday was trying to put everyone to sleep forever in Penacony. And then through the power of character development and opening his own eyes and, joining us and our crew, now he's trying to do the opposite. It's beautiful.
The vote split 2 against 2. Everything hinges on your vote now.
Seems like we're one person short. I don't see March 7th anywhere.
What do you mean?
Rose saw Amphoreus and was like, wow, even I'm not that bad.
And once again, the passenger is talking nonsense.
Ah, young people. Always full of jokes.
Oh, it's like March doesn't exist in this memory.
What? Their reactions. What's going on?
Is it because March used her memories to make the thing happen before to protect us, and then now it's like she doesn't exist here in the Memoria?
I get it. You want to play a game with us, right?
What game? I don't get what you guys are saying.
You said you didn't see March. True, she might be hiding somewhere in
Oh,
the lobby.
never mind.
The objective of the game is to uncover where she's hiding. You're her closest companion.
Never mind. Okay, she still exists here.
Right?
I thought that it was gonna be like, oh, they don't know who March is because March never existed in this scenario. But no, she does exist, but she's just not here. Okay, interesting.
Is March 7th playing hide and seek with me?
Investigate.
Weird. Did I even make a call? ...
Hello? Hello? Is that you? I knew you'd call. Missed me, didn't you? Don't worry. We'll see each other very soon. Because
I feel like this next line is going to be unhinged.
the trailblazing journey
Oh, never mind.
does it?
March.
This entire thing is so unsettling.
Not her.
Oh,
Fall for it.
Pink voice? Is it the other pink girl? That was Miss Cyrene. I think. It was kind of muffled, but I think it was Cyrene.
This is the Interastral Peace Broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
A newsflash. The Erudition experimental ground has separated from the entanglement.
The Lord Ravager did not emerge as had anticipated.
In the end, the salvation of Amphoreus was not only thanks to the 12,
Huh.
but also to one crucial.
So this memory slash illusion is set post Amphoreus, supposedly.
It won't be easy. I know. But you've got this.
Wait, who is that voice?
Find your way back. Find yourself.
Was that Sunday? That was Sunday, right? It was Monday? Oh, message from an unknown visitor. Visited on Sunday. Yeah, eh? Visitor's name, blank. Guest's message. Careful, blank. Listen to blank's voice.
An unsigned guest log. Can you really call that a log? Wait a second. Why am I looking for March 7th in the guest book?
Friend, over here.
See, with the muffle, the pink voice kind of, it could either be March. It sounds like it's March. It's kind of, it's a little bit hard to differentiate March and Cyrene's voices with the
faint
muffledness of it.
Voices are speaking to me.
The voices.
But where are they coming from?
Listen carefully. Another Enna's dream. I mean, Sundays are out.
Something like this before. Back in Paniconi. Not even Lygus' prison could hold me. I found my way out. Keep it together. I know I can do this.
Listen to the music of the harmony. Capture that streak of pink. Completely give in? Oh, guys, I mean, listen. I am very tired, so I feel like, you know, sometimes you gotta just give up. You just gotta give up part way, you know, just give in, like go with the flow. Mem mem me mem.
Just like that time in the Sea of Flowers in the Nether Realm. Match up my colors, okay? Then we can go home together.
Okay, that is Cyrene. I pumped it higher this time in my ear.
You.
Oh.
You're trying to tamper with the remembrance too. Too bad. You're no match for me.
Wait, guys. It's the pink versus the pink. This is pink on pink haired violence.
Did you find her?
That is a very uncanny smile from Dan Heng.
No, it's a futile game, isn't it?
In truth, you don't have to go to such lengths to find March 7th.
Because in this memory zone, March is everywhere. We're protecting March 7th's wish. You. You seriously can't sense it? She doesn't want to say goodbye to the Trailblaze. She wants to keep traveling together. Forever and ever.
So now you're trying to keep us trapped in an eternal memory loop?
We are her memo sprites. For the sake of her wish, we must give it our all.
I feel like I've seen this before. Enna?
Finally, the timing is just right.
Oh,
Thrilling damsel in distress rescue.
Ma'am! Oh my gosh, I never thought I'd be so happy to see your little this little shit again.
Maybe I got that backwards.
Ma'am!
It's me, Cyrene. But now I'm in my mem form. Seriously.
Mem.
one
Memmy mem.
mysterious and cute
Mem.
memo sprite is more than enough. Friend, come with me. We're getting out of here.
Let's go, Cyrene. Oh,
What does it take to make you understand?
Oh my god. See, this is kind of scary. I will not lie. There are so many.
Stop scaring her already.
Yeah, I don't like how many of the memo sprite there are. It's a little spooky. It reminds me of, I don't know, like aliens. When there's just a lot of small creatures trying to stop you.
The memory zone. I'm totally in my element. Grab my hand. Let's hide away in the deepest corner of your memories.
We're in dire straits. I'm counting on you. There's so much I don't understand.
Lift the curtain of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Oh? Oh.
Where am I?
The space station. Where it all began for you. Looks like we made it.
We're in the collection room.
What's that?
Oh.
Silverwolf. Kafka?
Oh my god, guys, it's been so long. It's been so long. Mommy?
It's your secret.
Mommy?
I'm so curious. But I won't peek. Promise.
Mommy?
When I first met you, I remember they were there in your memories too.
Yeah. Remember? I mean, that section was unvoiced, I remember, during the patch, but... Listen, it has been so long since we last saw the Stellaron hunters. What are they doing? I remember this scene. Here we go again, after so long. Oh, is this maybe the very beginning?
Nostalgic. You sound really nostalgic. Want to take a closer look? Go ahead. Think of it as a glimpse into the past. I'll stay right here. I promise not to disturb you.
Oh, wait, this might be even before. Oh my god, you know what this is? I think this might be from before the start of Star Rail. Because remember, we have a history with the Stellaron Hunters, right? We did lose our memories, obviously, but we were a member of the Stellaron Hunters in the past, and then we got sealed in the space station somehow with the Stellaron. So I'm assuming this might be... I'm guessing this might be from before that, because we never really were able to have a heart-to-heart with, you know, Kafka and Silverwolf in the space station post the beginning of Star Rail. So...
What's this? Memories?
Yeah!
From before I woke up?
Free game.
So, Silverwolf, how long till she wakes?
Oh, we're already asleep.
Hard to say. Maybe a few more minutes. By the way, that part in the script, could this be the right moment?
Yes, looks like we're on the same page.
Oh, do they know we're here
In that
watching?
case, listen.
Oh my god.
Remember these words, then forget them. Let them slumber in the depths of your memory until the day they are awakened once more. On that day, your journey will intertwine with the remembrance. In nearly every possibility Elio has foreseen, it leads to a great crisis. You'll face betrayal, lose your way, and seek answers.
Kafka's voice? I haven't heard her voice in so long. Holy shit. She sounds different though, like the way she's speaking.
So before you hear these words...
She used to do a lot more of the vocal fry, like the actual like Dommy Mommy voice. But I guess it would make sense if she's not necessarily trying to sound mysterious here.
I don't want you to consider this a prophecy. You arrived at this moment because of the decisions you made.
Huh?
I don't know what you'll have endured, or whether you'll still believe in me. But if there's even a trace of doubt in your heart, I hope these words can give you strength.
She's being sincere. I know.
It was a wish from the cosmos that set you in motion. And in the tale where you are the protagonist, The stars themselves will defy the destiny of finality.
This is some crazy levels of like 10D chess. She is literally speaking to us in the future from the past.
Mark this number.
Within our memories that are sealed.
According to Terminus's prophecy, 4 paths will push the cosmos to its end. And on your journey, you shall encounter them, one by one. Destruction, harmony, nihility, and...
I'm assuming that final one's remembrance? What? I can't make it out. And the last path, what is it?
Easy now. Trust what you remember. The 4th path has yet to fully reveal their face.
11 letters. R-E-M-B-R-A-N-C-E. Did I spell it wrong? It's remember. Okay, sorry. R-E-M-B-E-R-A-N-C-E. Wait, that's 10 letters. Is 2 in CN? I mean, I guess that would make sense. Guys, I guess I can't spell. I can't count. I can't spell. You know, it's fine.
Even in a predetermined script, there's room for us to mold possibilities into shapes we prefer.
I dishonor my family. I dishonor my cow. What can I do?
So listen. Take this guiding principle, then forget it. Let your own will be what expands your journey through life. As in the past, even while achieving so much, you never let go of your pursuit of freedom.
That was so sincere. I might actually tear up a little.
Silver Wolf is like, all right. I don't really know what you just said, but go off, I guess. I feel like it's probably not remembrance just because I feel like that's what they want us to think since the current thing is about remembrance. Yeah, I also have that feeling too. Though it's like there's two possibilities, right? It's like I feel on one hand I feel like it could be remembrance because what we're going through is remembrance. So because, you know, all of this is connected to it, maybe that's why it's blurred out and glitched out. But on the other hand, because it's glitched out, like you said, it could be something else entirely, and remembrance could just be a red herring since everything has been so connected to the remembrance thus far. But we'll see.
Now we all live within the script, but adding a little color to the lines has never been forbidden.
Kafka's playing around. She's like, hey, what if we, you know, poke the bear of fate a little?
Are you going to say more about those branching storylines? Never mind. Best not to tempt fate. Get ready. She's about to wake up.
Red herring Sparkle reference? Yeah, guys, this entire thing is actually just a play put on by Sparkle. She is the final boss of honkaistarrail. Everything that has happened within this story is all her doing.
Come back to yourself. Kafka said that when my link to the remembrance deepens, this memory will resurface exactly when it needs to. And an inevitable crisis will surely follow. But even a Stellaron hunter can't fully grasp the trailblazing journey.
So even Elio has limited knowledge, maybe?
Just as I thought. It all begins with March 7th, doesn't it? Even if the Express had never arrived at Amphoreus, her secret would have come to light eventually.
In that case, there's really nothing to fear. That's a reasonable conclusion. The pressure's really starting to build.
pressure's really starting to build. I can barely think straight. I need to clear my head and go find Cyrene.
Cyrene's missing. Oh, she is! Where'd she go?
Cyrene?
Oh my... I will not lie. I find Evernight freaky as fuck.
Breakthrough! How could that little pink girl possibly beat us? Little one, you really don't know how to behave, do you?
Why am I actually getting yandere vibes from Evernight? Hello?
You were meant to stay in those beautiful memories and wait for all the disasters to pass.
Looks like a fierce battle's inevitable. Where's Cyrene? Of course, 10 times stronger after turning evil. Great.
Oh, triple-faced soul.
Sunday got our back?
Cast your light upon us. Let no darkness remain concealed.
Can you make the voices louder? I mean, the voices are as loud as they can be. It's because the cutscene gets super loud if I put everything else higher. So, I mean, I could try doing this and then... I mean, because it's already maxed on my PC, but yeah, like the cutscenes are so loud.
Sunday?
Raise your hands high and embrace this boundless light.
Sunday popping off again. Hey, yo!
This stage really brings back memories.
Good or bad?
Yes. For you, I suppose it's been a long time, hasn't it? None of this would have been possible without Miss Cyrene. Even while engulfed by Memoria, she fought to stay in contact with the geniuses. Only then, through tuning, was I able to undo the memory zone's effect on you.
My goat. I noticed it back at the hotel. What about Cyrene? Where is she? The harmony is dangerous.
What's the matter? Your expression is one full of hesitation. Step onto the stage first. Ms. March will come for us soon, and she won't be alone. Those memo sprites will follow. We need to prepare early. Only then can we get you out safely, and go back for Cyrene on March 7th.
The irony of fighting March on this stage? Because the last time we were here, okay, the last time we fought someone on the stage, we were fighting Sunday. We were fighting Sunday with March. And now it's turned around. We're going to be fighting March with Sunday.
Please, be careful. Amphoreus is being overwhelmed by an unusually violent Memoria tide. I'll do all I can, but even that might not be enough. Black
okay.
And pink.
In your area.
Two memories twisted together. Time is precious. Let's pick up the pace.
I'm running as fast as I can. Okay.
Yes, Madam Herta. I've made contact with her. Understood. I'll carry out my part as expected.
Quite the dazzling nest you have.
Little bird. We have little dragon. We have little bird. Dude, sorry. Nicknames like that for characters are so endearing to me. when they're themed around like an animal or something, and then someone calls them little blank. Oh. Little Charmony birdie. Little chicken wing boy.
Your grasp of Memoria is unexpectedly profound. But playtime's over. This ocean we created according to her wish. This journey that flows on without end. Don't any of you think about interfering with it.
She's coming. Is it me she's after this time?
Guys, I will be real. While I expected March to be different with her emo March form, I didn't actually expect her to be the kind of pseudo-antagonist. I'm sure, obviously, her motives are gonna make sense in the end of this patch, but the fact that they're really playing into the whole she is the villain here at the moment is quite surprising to me. And I think they're doing a good job because I'm freaked out by her. She freaks me out, I won't lie.
There's no time to regroup. I prepared an alternate escape route. Wake from your slumber and return to reality.
I will wake. And Sunday, will you weep?
Come on. Ooh. I'll bring you out.
Surely we succeed. What the? Oh my god! Oh my god!
Ow. Self-righteous past rider of the
Dude!
You think you can do that?
Oh my god, wait, she's so scary! She's so scary, bro!
Next time, get a memo keeper instead.
What the hell? Are you kidding me? Stop, she looks so cool. She looks so cool, but she's so scary. Help me! She just yeeted the hell out of him. Oh my god, rest in pieces, Sunday. Holy crap.
That was way too close. Good thing I was there to fish you out.
She was about to finish him, bro.
Sunday, are you alright?
Mr. Yang, I couldn't get her out. I'm sorry.
Sorry guys, Sunday got skill diffed. That's just unlucky.
Is it true that March is behind all of this?
Yes. And no. That Pathstrider of Remembrance is identical to March 7th in appearance, but what lies inside?
Day lost tonight, yeah. She really said, let the professionals handle this. Yeah, while aura farming a little.
I can't find the right words to describe it just yet.
Can't you come up with an analogy? I thought that was your thing.
Oh my god, not the nod! Wait, they even gave a nod to his yapping.
That, Miss March, feels like a reflection on water.
Wait, that's so funny.
Not from a calm, clear lake, but from a bottomless abyss.
From an absurd amount of analogies in Penacony to getting called out by Herta.
Within her words, I sensed an intense but utterly pure protectiveness.
Protectiveness?
This is only speculation, but after being drawn into Amphoreus, perhaps March 7th experienced... No. She likely foresaw a tragic end.
Did she foresee a Charmony dove in her backyard?
It was out of a desire to protect her fellow crewmates that she chose to awaken a power that teeters on the edge of evil.
It's fine, Sunday. If evil, why hot? It actually made her so much hotter. Like before, March was cute. She was cute, wholesome girlfriend GF energy. Now, I mean, no matter how scary I find her, I would let her do things. Okay, let's be so real.
On the bright side, at least March 7th won't have to face any danger.
After that battle, I'm afraid I'll no longer be able to join the fight through tuning. So, has Miss Black Swan's progress remained on track?
You don't need to worry. She used your disturbance to mask her movements. Current status? Advancing upstream within the memory zone. I didn't see that coming. The Memo Keeper is pretty courageous, choosing to defy the rules and take matters into her own hands.
Well, I mean, you know, from Black Swan's perspective, everyone else is also breaking the rules right now. So she was probably like, yeah, if all of my coworkers are gonna say fuck it and do whatever the hell they want to try to accomplish their goals, then why can't I also do the same to try to stop them, right? Right? You know, screw it. If you can't beat them, join them.
This means she's chosen to stand against the Garden of Recollection.
She said, I work for a corrupt boss, a corrupt employer.
Even so, I must think long term.
I will be the whistleblower.
I wanted to hide in the shadows to avoid direct conflict. But why is it so quiet here? The air is thick with memoria, Yet it's so chaotic. Like broken memories all mixed together. Memo Snatchers should be swarming into Amphoreus. I was expecting this place to be very lively.
I mean, they tried, but there was a firewall, so... Oh! Oh, it's because they got trapped.
How did they end up like this?
So there was a firewall plus a OP, very hot aura farming defense system.
Now I'm getting very curious.
Another example of skill issue.
An empty shell. The consciousness that maintained this Dharmakaya has disappeared. So efficient. Not a single trace left behind.
God damn, March is powerful. Dot dot dot.
Alternatively, she might have sacrificed herself for an even more mysterious purpose. Either way, what exactly made these fanatical believers end up like this? Memory. It is indeed a deep ocean of dangerous allure, where fascinating secrets always hide beneath the waters. I keep getting the feeling that the same thing happened in Penacony.
Oh? Penacony reference?
Get ready. We're about to head off.
Is it really gonna be okay? That world's surrounded by a mass of chaotic material. That white band of light has already foiled our plans multiple times.
Wait, this hesitant memo snatcher sounds so familiar.
Don't worry. After the pink girl from the Astral Express broke into Amphoreus, that obstructive force preventing the garden from entry disappeared. That's the Trailblazing Nameless for ya. A huge help.
What are you so happy for? Aren't things gonna get messier with more irrelevant people turning up? What if those Trailblazers find the Seed of Remembrance before we do?
Then we'll just steal it back. Simple. By the way, there's a messenger and a memo keeper on that express. We don't know where they stand on this matter. So make sure they don't notice you when you make your move.
You folks are truly everywhere.
Black Swan's little smirk.
These memo snatchers are different from the previous husks. These ones seem to have had contact with her.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust.
Oh!
We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by
These ones. Dot dot dot.
This memory ends so abruptly, as if a shapeless hand snuffed out its candlelight.
Yeah, because then Evernight showed up and was like, yeah, yeet.
It appears the secrets ahead are even murkier than I imagined.
Interesting. Evernight just murked a bunch of memo snatchers? Yeah. More than just a bunch. It's like she erased them.
Bizarre sight.
I mean, I was just about to say, I wish they would have shown even more memo keepers' bodies, because Black Swan was implying that there was a bunch of bodies that she saw, right? So I'm glad that they showed more here. Rather than just the one from before.
Everything's out of control. Why did no one tell us? That girl is the Memo Keeper's nemesis.
Is she talking about March 7th?
That Evernight. Those black memo sprites. They swallowed everything.
Black memo sprites? What do you mean? They're red, clearly. Clearly they're red. Come on, terrified memo snatcher. You good there? You okay?
Those who came here first, all drowned. Not even a trace of their consciousness was left behind. I wish I'd never come here. I don't want anything to do with Amphoreus anymore. Please! I'm begging you. Don't come near me. No.
You've involved too many innocent people just to obtain the memory of an eon's fall. You deserve this.
Oh my god, Black Swan, you tell them. She's like, no mercy, bro.
But I'm not here to blame you.
No mercy at all.
That entity you call Evernight. Tell me everything you know about her.
She's actually so done. She is actually beefing with the memo keepers.
We may yet bring a glimmer of hope for those who are still alive in there.
Oh, she's still conscious here. I thought these were just like echoes of memories, but...
Eden, a blessed insight.
Eden?
So that's what happened. We were tricked.
Huh.
We are the sacrifice the garden used us.
Oh.
The pure child of Anasrava abandoned us.
The pure child of Anasarva? Is that like the head of the garden? Or another term for the head of the garden?
She just wants to find her lost sisters.
Oh, is March one of her lost sisters?
Find them, kill them, reclaim them.
Huh.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead.
Wait. This is an Ultron-ass motive. In order for humanity to evolve, it must be eradicated. Anasarva is another name for Fuli. Okay, that was like kind of what I guessed. And then Eden of Blessed Insight is a Garden of Recollection. Okay. Yeah, I mean, okay, that makes sense. Dude! Yo, this memo keeper, this memo snatcher. Crashing out, I mean, can we really blame her?
I can finally understand your fears now. Thank you for the information. It was very valuable.
That voice acting was freaky.
I'll take your remaining consciousness out of here as a gesture of thanks. It'll serve as both protection and a punishment. You'll reunite with your peers in a genius's mirror, where you can reflect long and hard on your past actions.
+1 to the kidnap pile.
Well, provided that I can survive my encounter with her.
Wait, you can't cockblock us like this. Wait, I need to see them square up. While Evernight was stopping Sunday, Cyrene, who remained in Age's memory world, made a discovery.
These little critters look scary, but they're not so tough to handle after all.
Oh?
Though the surging Memoria tide swept my friend away, I must return to her side before Miss Evernight succeeds. Another one of these stealth missions, huh? Help me out here, friends in her world.
Cyrene's off on a side quest.
This power shares the same origin as Fine.
Fine on mention! Fine on mention! My boy!
And then there's that enigmatic, bottomless aura that seems to jolt awake at midnight. Must be Miss Evernight. Better steer clear of her. There's a beam of light over there. Full of energy, yet uncontrollable. More familiar than the others. As if it's coming from someone close by.
Is it us?
Could it be my friend?
Oh!
Maybe it's the Stellaron she
Wait,
mentioned.
Guys. I don't know if this is the first time the Stellaron's being mentioned in all of Amphoreus. Well, it's not the first time, but the Stellaron is finally coming back into play. I mean, I was saying before how I thought the Stellaron was maybe what allowed us to pass through the firewall since it was a destruction simulation. But now we know that it was March who allowed us to pass through the firewall, which means my theory was incorrect. And the Stellaron itself probably will still have some sort of role to play in whatever shit's gonna go down, because it always comes back to the Stellaron, let's be so honest.
Memories of the Stellaron are flowing deep within the Memoria tide.
Our wish-granting nuke, yeah, guys. We have the power of the nuke, and it has yet to show its face in Amphoreus, so...
Let's go there to find my friend.
I wonder what it will be up to.
Jeez, so many little ones gathered here.
It's the camera.
Did you know I was coming? You're being a bit too enthusiastic, aren't you? Thankfully, her presence hasn't weakened. I feel like I'm getting a bit closer. Huh? They're guarding something. Is that
It's
my
a
friend's
Polaroid.
photostone? What's it doing here?
I forgot they called it a photo stone.
These memo sprites are completely still. It's as if they're drawn to this thing.
Wait. Wait, what if March's memories are in the camera?
This is a...
Ooh! Wait, the jellyfish is so pretty with the colors. Dot dot dot. Wait, it's so pretty with the pink and blue.
And even cuter memos, right? No wonder the photo stone can't store more memories. Have you been hiding in there all along?
Isn't that crazy, guys? How much the color can change the aesthetic and look of something? Because when this thing is red, it actually looks so scary. But then the moment they change the colors to the March 7th colors, I'm completely just not intimidated by it whatsoever. Now I'm like, oh my god, it's actually beautiful.
Find my travel companions.
What? How?
I think this is like the remaining lingering bits of March's consciousness and memories.
Could that mean?
My companions.
Are you March 7th?
Oh, back to Dan Heng. Danny. Has he found a way to come back?
The sky is burning.
He did.
And the streets are empty. It's just like how things were last time. How long can the encryption key you wrote for me last, Mr. Screwlum?
That is difficult to project. Logic. It is currently unclear how the unknown variable Miss March conducts her interference.
So this is before we set off the Era Nova, I'm guessing. The one that goes to 3.5. So this is still in 3.4, I think, is my guess.
Please rest assured that I will extract
That's in
you
timeline-wise.
before the encryption key expires.
But that means I will no longer be able to hack in via the same method. I only have one chance.
The maze of the remembrance is starting to change. I cannot remain your guide on your path forward. That is why we had to form a temporary alliance. With our former enemy.
No! No, 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 no. I don't want to ally with this clanker. No, why? No, I have to listen to this bastard.
I express
Oh my god, I cannot stand like it. I cannot stand like this.
courage to personally face such dangers.
Like, they did such a good job with this character, and then obviously his voice actor also popped the hell off too, because they did such a good job at making this guy so goddamn unlikable. Oh my goodness gracious. No need to drop the seabird. Okay, sorry. That was too far. My bad. Please understand. I let my rage overtake me. I did not mean to use that kind of foul language. I must apologize.
Lygus?
Your enmity is well within my calculations.
Allow me to reiterate that Lord Anaxagoras now has a firm grasp on your crucial weakness.
Oh my god, wait, we're blackmailing him.
If you still plot to harm the Nameless, then you will find that the Society's previous warnings were not empty threats.
Wait, we're blackmailing his ass now.
I understand. I'll only do what needs to be done.
Age, where's the ukulele? I can't remember where I put it. I can't remember where I put the ukulele, guys. It's okay. Apology video another time. Dot.
I never imagined that I'd one day walk alongside a genius who offered himself to the destruction.
At least his face is hidden. True. Oh my god, this is such a side swerve, but people got so mad at me in my comments on my playthrough. You know, when I think it was 3.4 when Lygus takes off his mask for the first time, and then we have to fight him. People got so mad at me for joking about how he's ugly in the boss fight. I think those people need to get some eyes, honestly. That's all I have to say about that.
Has never changed. The Erudition's ruin is inevitable.
He looks so much cooler like this. Like, look at him. Look at this design. Okay, I hate him. I mean, you know, you guys know how I feel about him, but at least I can admit that this is a look, okay? He has drip in this form.
But before that, I'd be very willing to witness the reunion of the Nameless and to escort you on your way home.
More like her appearance completely interrupted your plans.
Bro's trying to
Even
save
forcing
face.
me to seek out collaboration.
Lyga's on some copium here.
I'll remember that.
Your words are as sharp as ever. But remember, happenstance is the only true constant in the universe. The demise of the progenitor of all dragons is a testament to that.
Why is he bringing up dragons? Is he trying to throw shade here as well?
Come with me. I am honored to guide a scion of permanence.
You created this wasteland before us with your own
Damn,
hands.
he's using titles now.
Such sights are no longer able to stir anything in my heart.
Hey Xander, what happened to being
you
useless
saying that once upon a
useless
time
flaws
you
in the
were actually
system?
moved
Huh?
by their defiance?
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, I never was.
Perform a prayer ritual. Nah, we'll do that later. Honestly, I'd say even if his boss form is ugly, it's super realistic for no reason. It was an interestingly cool design. No, yeah, I think his design is cool as hell. But I'm gonna joke about how ugly he looks because I think he ugly as hell too. No, yeah, it was a very cool fight. And we found more of the scary jellyfish.
Is it her?
The mimetic entities of the Remembrance are everywhere. That lady wove a giant web in my blind spot. She hacked and infected the Time Titan, converting the built-up data of Amphoreus into puppets of the Memory Zone.
Sounds like you two have quite the history already.
Any variables that desire to influence the experiment deserve my attention.
Yeah, he's definitely had his attention very split throughout this story because there have been so many variables.
But you never mentioned her before. Could even a genius of the erudition get his brains hacked?
I like how sassy Dan Heng's being here. He's actually being so shady.
Lord Dan Heng, I'm simply stating a fact. That lady is also a threat to you. A threat that you cannot afford to ignore. She snuffed out the remembrance without any effort and left nothing behind. Her actions were so determined, as if she had an unquenchable hatred against that path. Contradictions are often the keys to the truth. Lady March 7th's past is a bottomless darkness.
Okay, wait, true. I was... Okay, so you know the realization we had earlier of how the Evernight memories from March are not necessarily from Amphoreus like I initially anticipated? Which means that doesn't necessarily mean that March was even from Amphoreus, right? Because before I thought March was from Amphoreus because of her connection to the Remembrance, and because I thought, you know, Evernight was trapped in Amphoreus. But if Evernight was always with March, that means March's backstory is still completely up in the air. Like, she could still be from Amphoreus and connected to it, but she could also just be a force that has now entered Amphoreus and obviously has her own motives for whatever's going on. And then Evernight herself might, like you said, just be a defense system for March herself. So we don't, there's a lot of unknowns still.
And do you expect me to join forces with you because of that? All I need to know is that she has something to do with March 7th's past.
Fine. I am only giving you a possibility for you to ponder. The choice is still in your hands. A heavy past is like an everlasting night. As to what kind
He said the thing. He said the thing.
lurk within, you should know that better than I do, former Vidyatara High Elder.
Yes. I indeed know how to face the past. Better than you do. First, genius.
They're just having a diss battle. They're just dissing each other. They're actually just dissing each other back and forth. I feel like I'm watching a diss track right now. Just like... it's like Kendrick v. Drake, and Don Hung is Kendrick. Holy shit.
I have no intention of refuting that. Let us keep going, Lord Don Hung.
The use of his title is so salty. He's so mad. I'm thriving. I'm loving this.
I didn't think there were still some that got away.
Oh wait, these are the Mimi enemies.
Explain.
They are thieves from the garden. They have long coveted this world, but it always been kept out. They finally got a chance thanks to your efforts. Unfortunately, they ran into Miss March, and their consciousnesses were plucked out
okay.
one
I see.
by one, reducing them to mere husks. Those who were lucky enough to escape her drowned in the black tide.
They look so goofy.
These twisted figures.
Honestly, the teeth, the fact that the teeth are so massive and also human-like is kind of freaky.
But they look very different from the usual black tide creatures.
The reason has to do with our destination. Let us deal with the threats before us first. Then I'll reveal the answer to you.
You really have no intention of fighting, do you?
Bro's just, he's actually so lazy. This guy.
I have no grounds to assist you.
This guy is so annoying. He's like, yeah, go fight. Go fight, peasant.
Besides, the geniuses are still keeping a close eye on me. I would hate for anything I do to be misconstrued as provocation against you.
Never mind. Let me clear the way.
Don Hung's done with it. He's like, whatever, bro. Oh, wait, the snake one.
Resonate all together.
Yeah, these monsters are kind of freaky. I guess that's the intention. But goddamn.
Farewell. Watch over you.
All right,
Guide you on
word
your
siblings, buff up the general.
Show no mercy.
I don't do much damage. I mean, I don't have weakness break against them, so that's unfortunate, but it's fine. Huh.
serenity is
I'm curious to see what's going to be at the end of this particular section. Because March is currently dealing with Black Swan, so is she gonna show up with us too?
I'll crush them all.
Doors echo.
Because right now Donald's trying to get inside to help us further, right?
Show no mercy.
Renew your definition.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
General doing his best. Yeah, guys, we used the Jade Abacus finally. We finally claimed it for real this time. It's not a bait. Oh, what the? Holy global passive, save me! Jesus Christ! Wait, they died! Wait, my team died!
What splendid spearmanship. Truly remarkable.
Wait, the global passive actually got my back.
Let's get back on our previous topic.
These memo snatchers attempted to
Money wins.
the breeding ground of the Black Tide to steal Iron Tomb's memories.
That sounds like a surefire way of destroying themselves.
Common sense is lacking for people who are very passionate, okay?
Well, our views differ on that. They had a chance to reach the truth precisely because they did not fear death. That futile world-bearer turned himself into a seal in this cycle, attempting to suppress the Black Tide spread.
One more bad word out of your mouth about Phynon, Lygus, and I am going to have an issue. Okay? I already have lots of issues. But that is a step too far. You speak ill of my man one more time, and we're gonna have a problem, okay? I can only put up with so much.
His golden blood soaked into the ocean tides and covered the earth, etching the scar of destruction into this world. And that scar shall point the way forward for you. Erudition, destruction, remembrance. When the three paths cross once again, Amphoreus shall face a most magnificent end.
Bro sounds very excited about that end. God damn. Okay, guys, my team is dying. I need to swap to shields. Give me a second. Where are you, Herda? Oh, but I can't put a Noxa there. Okay, we'll just put two Herdas then. One moment, guys. Where are you, Aventurine? Wait, who was the final member? Ron May, where are you? Where are you, Missy? Okay. Guys, I usually use a Noxa in this team, but I don't like to have the Chrysos Heirs in my team when I play the Amphoreus story. Just cause. So... Okay.
Dawn Cloud.
Here we go.
I have witnessed 30 million futile ends atop this cliff.
Hey, it's 33,550,337, okay?
You may not.
Do not forget those 550,300 or 550,337.
Has made me the person who understands Kozlana the most. This is also where he decapitated me on that day and pointed his sword at the Eon of Destruction.
Wait, why is bro speaking like a parasocial fan? He's like, oh, this is like, hey guys, I know him the best, okay? I know him the best. You might not believe me, but I know him best. And he also decapitated me on that day, and it was glorious. It was glorious. Shit. You know what, Lygus? I feel you.
He suffered a tragic defeat.
And now he's glazing? Now he's glazing?
A legendary deed.
Bro changed his tune so fast. Lygus, I remember you were crashing the fuck out when Phynon was smacking you down, both verbally and physically, and you were crashing out, buddy. You can change your tune as much as you want, but I remember. I remember.
A drop of burning golden blood. The blood that will cleanse the world. Dripped from the god's womb.
Oh, you know what it is? He probably felt the same way that he did before about Phynon at that moment. But then when he saw that Phynon actually broke free and was able to get Nanook's gaze, he probably nutted right there and then. Because we all know Lygus and Nanook, you know, he has his he has his wants, right? So maybe the fact that Phynon was able to get Nanook's gaze like that and actually scratch him is what made Lygus change his tune and actually have some respect for him. Maybe that's why.
Nanook? Phynon managed to hurt them?
I mean, listen, that was an epic freaking moment. That was crazy. Like, I know, I like, the implications of that. Phynon, a piece of code in this program, literally broke free of the code and managed to harm an Eon, the gods of this world. The amount of power and determination that it would have taken for him to accomplish that is insane levels of just... How?
Yes. It melded into Kaslana's body, becoming the destruction's final blessing.
Injuring an Eon, he had no choice but to stand. For real.
If you wish to dispel the fog and find that March 7th, then go and awaken his fury. She hides in the crevices of time, in the most concealed corner of Amphoreus. Only the most ferocious will can break through the memory zone and illuminate her footsteps. Just like how the blazing sun can only rise at the end of the Evernight.
How do I know this won't be another trick of yours?
I have nothing to gain from helping you two work together. But in this cycle, Kaslana never answered my calls.
Oh my god, wait, P actually loves him so much. Hold up, guys. Wait, this is so funny. He's actually speaking like he's like a disgruntled ex or like a disgruntled fan. He's like, oh my god, he was so cool. You know, he managed to break free. Like, I know him the best, and he just doesn't answer my calls. Like, I don't know why. He ghosted me, guys. And I just don't know what I did wrong. Wait, this is so funny. I really like this. The fact that even Lygus himself has changed his perspective. And even this in itself, in my opinion, is actually pretty good character development for Lygus too. Because I think this adds a lot to letting us understand Lygus's character. Because we know that he is a master rage baiter, you know, he has his own motives and he has been very salty about a lot of the things that has happened this entire time. He acts like he's in control when he's not. But at the same time, he can respect and acknowledge game when he sees it. So he's not so far in his head that he cannot acknowledge just how massive of a feat that was that Phynon accomplished to actually be able to, you know, scratch Nanook like that. And the fact that he's actually speaking about him with a very different levels of respect compared to before makes me unironically also kind of respect Lygus a bit more as a character too, because that just proves that no matter how like mad he is about the things that are going on, you know, regardless of his motives and how unable he is to accept certain truths about what's the things that are happening, he still has a level-headedness to him and is able to really, like, you know, grasp the severity of the things that have occurred. Like, he, you know, Phynon was able to earn his respect in a certain way. Which means he's not so, like, closed-minded or whatever that I just look at him like a clown, you know? You know? So it's pretty sick. I really like this bit that they have done with Lygus over here. A's now biased because Lygus is now a fellow Phynon stan. Hey, can you blame me? Can you blame me? This reminds me of that one time Max Verstappen was like, oh, yeah, there was this guy who I drove past and he was giving me the middle finger, so I gave him the middle finger back, and then the next time I drove around, you know, he was singing in a different tune. Look at, hey, listen, sometimes when you can respect game, when you see game, you cannot help but stand, okay? That's just how it be. I'm just the first, that doesn't make me smarter than my successors, exactly.
Perhaps his mind has already eroded.
Sorry, I'm so F1 brained. I will always bring up F1. I'm sorry.
Or perhaps he is still awake, still fighting the whispers of the black tide. Deep down, I only wish that you and the esteemed Trailblazer could bring me an answer.
Alright, Stellaron.
Is there really no other way? How long has it been for you? Kastlana. Fine. I'm back. What?
The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation, you lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Oh, is Dan Heng gonna get to see Phynon's memories now? Because I mean, technically before, it was only Trailblazer. It was only Stell who was able to see them.
Duty does not drive you to wield your blade, but hate. Behind that hatred...
So now Dan Heng will understand everything?
Desire the destruction of the self.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. What you stand to lose weighs far heavier than life itself.
It's Dan Heng's turn to experience the 3.4 trauma.
It is because you suffer that you are so much stronger
Aww.
than any ordinary person.
Oh, I would recognize that groan anywhere.
Partner. Done hung.
Right, I didn't think we would get to see him. I didn't think we'd get to see him. Oh my god, bestie, I missed you.
You still remember us?
I missed you, Phynon.
Those two names are like brands.
It's emo Phynon, guys.
Then I'll tell you that those two names only appeared for a blink of an eye in your long journey. But we once fought together to protect this holy city beneath our feet. And we witnessed each other's resolve at this very cliff.
And even in his ascension, he was still protecting us. Remember, he gave us that shield before he went Super Saiyan.
I have forgotten everything except the belief I had when I set off.
He sounds so different.
Even this
Understandable.
body is as alien to me as your words.
Oh my god.
All I know is that I must imprison the destruction that swallows all.
No, the pain in his voice, bro.
What if I tell you that we're here for the same thing? Look at what this world has become. You know what it's waiting for. Even if you've forgotten everything, I still believe that you'll make the right choice. Like you did in the past.
When have we ever had a choice? When were we ever masters of this world's fate?
Bro, that's hitting. Stop, cuz. No, he's so jaded, guys. He's so jaded.
Even though I shoulder the dreams of millions of lives, I couldn't
Understandable jadedness, but
forge the destruction.
It hurts.
Evil will.
No.
Everyone I know is dead. And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces. be gone. This body never existed to carry out deliverance.
There's no need to be so serious.
What?
Sorry, I had a really long nap and all the bad memories woke up first.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's speaking to himself. Bro is schizo.
Long time no see, partner.
Oh, Finon. I missed you.
Well, it was only a very brief farewell for me.
Okay, so it's kind of like Finon's memories are split into two right now. So then this is like the good ones, and then the you know the god version is all of his jadedness, all of his bad, terrible, no good, no happy feelings.
We once walked side by side and trusted each other to watch our backs. That memory will never fade away, even if all else does.
One is Finon, the other one's the second Castellana, yeah.
And because it was so precious and hidden so deep in my heart, it needed more time to wake up. Trailblazing? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds, that is also a titan revered by the masses. There is no need to further confirm your resolve. Today we inherit.
This is from the first cycle that we were in, right?
Safeguarding
when we arrived? 336?
Stand with me and become heroes. Did you hear that? Heroes. I have never forgotten the weight of that word.
I just realized there's so many characters speaking to themselves this patch. There's March, we have March, and then Evernight, and now we have Finon and Finon. We have Finon and Castellana. It's OST, bro.
I am no longer a hero. And the only thing
Oh no, no, not that fucking interval, bro.
flames of wrath.
But lighting a fire can also illuminate the path ahead.
Stop, this song makes me emotional, guys.
Everyone I know is dead. And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces.
But there is still a group of heroes that I know. And they will bring the true tomorrow to Amphoreus.
Never give up hope. ...
This body never existed to carry out deliverance.
It only ever burned for world-bearing.
Oh!
So, I'm going to head towards tomorrow first. Don't make me wait too long, Donna.
No, don't go, Finon, don't go. It's been so long. It hasn't been that long, but I missed you. I missed you so bad. Bestie, bestie. No, don't leave, don't leave.
What if we were born from the destruction? There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin,
Then I will use everything that I am to eradicate it?
then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
Oh, what the? Oh.
Let us go to the other side of the night.
Oh my god. I didn't expect a cutscene. Jesus! What? Is the world getting destroyed? Holy shit. The babies. We must protect the babies.
And the blazing sun.
Yo, he destroyed that shit. Jesus Christ. What? Wait, what did he shoot? It shot through the tree. I'm confused. I'm a little bit confused. What did he just do?
It won't be too long before our paths cross again.
They're firing the laser? Why did he fire the laser, though?
There's a ruckus coming from the Grove of Epiphany. It is time for you to set out, my lord. I have another notice for you. In this cycle, an eccentric demigod deviated from their flame-chased destiny.
Wait, who is it? Who is it? Wait, I want to guess. In this cycle, 337. The one that we experienced in 3.5. Huh. I mean, eccentric demigod? Would it be... It wouldn't be Cypher. No, is it talking about Ceredra? But wasn't what Ceredra did part of the cycle?
In a history known by
none,
Terravox, the earth fell. This
okay, I would not have been able to guess that.
Extremely mysterious, contradicting the extrapolations of 30 million cycles. I have reasons to suspect it also has something to do with Lady March 7th.
Oh, wait, what if Dan Heng was shooting at... Not Dan Heng, what if Phainon was... Because he shot through the grove, right? And then it looks like he shot into a rock. And then we know Terravox is kind of... It's like the Earth Titan, I think. So maybe he did that to wake up Terravox, because Terravox has been asleep. Maybe Terravox is inside that rock, or maybe that is Terravox.
As of now, clues that yield no conclusions are not important.
I'm sure we'll find out in a bit.
Phainon already pointed me in the right direction. Open the way.
Oh, he was telling us where to go, right? Because Lygus can't lead us to the next place, so then the entire point of finding Phainon was to get him to tell us where to go. So then where to go is the Grove of Epiphany, or like nearby the Grove of Epiphany for the next part. Okay. Okay. So that's what Phainon was doing. He was just pointing a very, very destructive laser, like a laser pointer. Except it just destroyed everything because he's destruction.
You can now speak your mind, Lord Anaxagoras.
Thanks for the honor. And here I thought you weren't ever going to acknowledge your old friend.
Wait, you know, this is really funny because before it was Anaxa who had Cersei's constantly stuck in his head, right? And then now Anaxa is Cersei's. Anaxa is the Cersei's of Lycus. Now instead of him having a voice in his head that's constantly bickering with him, he is the one bickering with Lygus. Oh.
The inspiration circuits recorded that you have led me up Dawn Cloud countless times. And the last time was right in the previous cycle. Oh, and Kefali even lowered their hand to welcome.
Surely you didn't move into my head to browse such trivial content.
Hey, maybe bro is just really bored, okay?
But if that's the case, I wouldn't mind recalling some fun Dromus trivia for your pleasure.
They're even bantering. They're bantering, guys.
Indeed. The experiment's variable will be eliminated by my enemy's very hands. A beautiful way to kill two birds with one stone, isn't it?
But one of those variables / enemies will still be alive.
You know very well that everything I said about that Remembrance Pathstrider was true. Both my hypothesis regarding her identity and my recommendations to Lord Don Hong.
Yes, I know. You haven't told a single lie so far.
But he is very good at speaking in riddles and using loopholes and telling white lies.
But I noticed your thoughts would generate a curious ripple whenever you mentioned her. It's almost like you were deliberately trying to hide something into the depths of your brain.
Since you're talking in such a blunt way, I'm assuming you haven't actually found any concrete evidence.
Okay, but you saying that is basically confirming it, no? But he is accusing you of hiding something. And then your response is, okay, proof?
That is correct. Thanks to that mechanical body, you can control the boundaries of your thoughts, opting to only show partial truths. Pity that I still managed to grasp a shiver of fear that escaped your control, and I traced it upstream to discover one single word.
Fine on. Because he is now his #1 stan.
Lycurgus, tell me, what is
the Demiurge? Demiurge? That sounds very... That sounds like it could be something very disturbing. Demiurge. Maybe it's like reminds me of Demigorgon, sounds like a monster? Whoa. Rest in peace is that tree. Holy shit.
The grove. Even the branches and leaves of the sacred tree have been dyed gold. Finan gave his all for her.
Did you guys hear that? Finan gave his all for me. For me. For me, guys.
Now that the destruction has quelled the Memoria Tide, it's time for me to go deeper into the grove.
He loves me as much as I love him. I'm not delusional.
Who's there?
Oh. Oh?
That fiery blaze engulfed the grove and woke all creatures from their slumber. And you, visitor from beyond the sky, you have no intention of listening to the cries of the earth.
You are...
Are you surprised? Demigods with golden blood are not solely limited to Kefali's children.
Oh.
Is it not natural that the offspring of Georios would take on their duty? I am Terra,
Whoa.
Avatar of the Earth, divine protector of the myriad living beings.
Goddamn, bro was just chilling here?
What a coincidence. I was just told by someone to watch out for you. Answer me. Why would the Dromus King of the legends, the demigod who should have fallen,
Dromus
appear
King.
in humanoid form?
Oh wait, so is he supposed to be like a Droma?
You already know the answer. Is the transmutation arcanum not precisely your specialty, descendant of the permanence?
How do you know about...
Oh wait, true. He knows about the permanence, which is beyond the sky.
Was it March 7th?
Oh.
Exactly. Thanks to her, I was able to escape into the Memoria Tide and disappear from the world's memories.
Huh.
So you didn't die. Your fall was just a lie.
Oh, he's on March's side. Whoopsies.
You cast aside your duty as a flame chaser and joined her. Why?
To survive. For a Dromus, life is no more than existence. The birds and beasts of this world have struggled to survive since time immemorial. Yet unlike humans, they are unable to live on in the world-bearer's memories.
Wait, that's so sad, actually. So, all of the creatures, essentially, that are not human, they do only get that one life.
But Evernight is the master of remembrance, and I saw
versus the humans who get reincarnated or like recreated every single iteration. Oh. Guys, we've been ambushed.
The path you chose to survive will lead to your death, demigod.
And what of it? This body is soaked in filthy golden blood.
So is this how Dan Heng becomes Terravox? He kills him, you know, Chrysos air style, and then takes his core flame?
The earth is hungry, and only the permanence can satisfy it.
Oh, wait, I like how he does an actual fighting pose. But we can't fight him, we have to fight the goofy goobers.
Open sesame. What a crumb.
But yeah, maybe... Yeah, because I mean, I think Dan Heng's implying that he's not in his complete right mind right now. Cloud Knights? Oh, the monsters! Wait, true! Oh, maybe the monsters, the Memoria, are taking the form of Dan Heng's memories at the moment? Or it could be March's memories too. She was also there.
Endless. Has the Memoria tide returned?
The fires of abomination reignite.
Oh, wait, the delivery of that voice line was kinda crazy.
And be fully imbibed.
Does this mean that Terravox feels into ruin / corrupted? Yeah, I mean, Dan Heng, it seems like he's implying that Terravox might be corrupted. Kinda like the similar effects of the other Chrysos heirs when they finally fall to the Dark Tide, because they go crazy, right? But if the Dark Tide's being suppressed in this cycle, then that makes me wonder why Terravox is still giving in to, or still has madness within him.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Is this some disordered memory?
Or maybe because he escaped the cycle, like, and it's only within the cycle specifically that, you know, Phainon is holding back the Dark Tide. So then because Terravox was able to, in a way, be like, exist outside of the cycle or like hide outside of the cycle, then maybe that's how he's still affected by it. I mean, I'm sure they'll clear it up here.
The mists of the past shall drift away. What? Scatter, fade, turn to foam.
Wait, is this the new Dan Heng form? Oh no, it's the previous one.
Do you not remember me?
Wait, who's his voice?
After all, I am the heavy burden you must
Is this
bear.
Dan Feng? Like in his memory?
How could I be so easily forsaken?
Dan Feng? Is this another memo snatcher trick?
Vidyadhara are supposed to forget the past during hatching rebirth. But the preceptors interfered back then and allowed me to remain deep in your consciousness. If you do not wish to use that bloodstained name, you may call me Obliviated Memory.
Nah, that's too confusing. I'm just gonna call you Dan Feng.
That's not necessary. Though we've long parted ways, I won't ever forget you.
So, who is that giant?
Guys, everyone is speaking to their, like, alternate self. That's 3 characters now. We have March, Phainon, and Dan Heng. It's so many in one pat.
That is Amphoreus'
3 nickels, 3 nickels.
He should be on our side, but he was led astray, and intends to seize the power of dragon transmutation.
The dragon descends upon the earth, and all beings look to it in reverence.
This is pretty.
You and I know that all life in the universe covets permanence.
Are you trying to say I'll end up like you?
One day you will. And as I see it, that day won't be far from the end of this journey.
Huh.
Let's move on to another topic. I have no intention of passing judgment on Danfeng, and I have even less desire to become entangled with him again.
It's the self-cessed patch, straight up. And Trailblazer regained some memories too. I guess technically, yeah, Trailblazer also saw themselves, but because it's not like an alternate form self, I'm a little like, should I count it? But yeah, technically, Trailblazer did also see their own past memory too. So it could be, it's 3, tentatively 4 nickels that we have this patch for the self-cessed allegations.
I only have one concern right now. Bringing my companions back safely. You can either help me deal with these abominations, or return to the shadows of memory. Danfeng.
All right. The filthy remnants of the Memoria Tide still run rampant. Let me accompany you through these ruins. You could use the help.
Is Danfeng's voice actor? Is that still him? Is it the same? Is it the same? Is he just using a different voice? I actually can't tell because he sounds so different. Danfeng actually sounds so different right now. It's a different guy? Okay, okay.
And presumably,
because I was like,
giant who
they sound like different
the
people.
Power of dragons won't just let things rest.
That's interesting though. That's actually really interesting how they used a different voice from the original. Wait, a different person, if I remember correctly, they had the names in that old anime short he had. Oh, so all along, Danfeng has had a different voice, even from way back when he showed up in the memories of the old Danheng trailers. Interesting. See, that's an interesting decision, because all the other alternate selves, I think, are the same voice actor. But then, I think because they have Danheng and Danfeng separated, even with their voice actors, I think it is kind of fitting, because Danheng is a completely different person. Yes, Danfeng is technically his previous incarnation, but the entire point of Danheng's arc was that he, you know, is grappling with his past and trying to be able to accept it. So then everyone is saying that they are the same, but then they even have a different voice actor who is like, you know, representing them in the game itself. There's so many layers.
Do as you please. I'm moving ahead. Speaking of Terravox, his aggression just now was probably some distraction.
Wait, this map looks so cool.
Madness is plain as day.
Oh no, guys, the little chimeras. Look at them. They're all huddled together because they were probably so scared from the giant laser. Babies. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you had to experience that traumatic event. Danheng, Nicholas, Leung, Danfeng, Yang, Ye. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was like, this does not sound like Nicholas. Like, if it was Nicholas, I would be so impressed by his range, but it is a different person. I mean, I am still very impressed by his range. Don't get me wrong. Like, he does an amazing job at Dan Heng himself, but... Oh god. Oh no. Is this path about to break? Are we gonna fall? Tribby!
It's all good now. Yanis's blessing is full, and the hidden passage can be used again.
No. The Imperator's legions can launch a surprise attack from the grove. Who knows if Terravox will be able to succeed? Huh? Who is this warrior?
Lady Tribios, I am Dan Heng, the Trailblazer's companion.
Well, yeah, true, because Terravox was one of Ceridra's, like, lieutenants. Like, she sent Terravox off to fight.
Dan Heng? Nice to meet you. I didn't realize Little Grey had more companions in addition to Little Cyrene.
There is no need to elaborate further. They are merely a collection of your memories, just like me.
No. If they were my memories, they would recognize me.
I was about to say, they don't know who he is.
Dan Heng? Even though we don't know you, we'll still ask you to get somewhere safe. A terrible battle is about to break out here.
Trian! Guys, tomorrow has finally come. Tomorrow has finally come. Trian. My heart.
Icelands, I mean, Tux Gladiorum is not far ahead. The evacuation efforts are almost over, so go now, or it might be too late.
See, if this is not from Dan Heng's memories, then who else could it be? Terravox's? Are these Terravox's memories?
I see. In that case, I'll go look for her now.
No problem. We need to go deliver some messages, so we'll be off. Please, take care, Dan Heng.
Memories-crazed ramblings.
Hmm.
What do you think?
It's too early to reach a conclusion, but this memory is most definitely not mine.
There are two possibilities.
Okay.
This memory.
They're laying it out for us here.
Terravox. Or it belongs to her. The person you're desperately looking for. But the probability of the latter is very low. You should know better than I do. After that final battle, even the first genius couldn't determine where she went.
Yeah, Evernight kinda OP. No? Like, she's actually fucking up so much shit.
Correct. But the conversation I just had gave me an idea.
Like, she's completely messed up the program, just using her own power.
Let's forget Evernight for now. In the Vortex of Genesis, there was someone else who went missing along with her. I still have a chance to make contact with her. And the way I'll do it is right here.
Cyrene?
In the
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I did not mean to cut him off. Let us go down.
No! Stay back! Cursed beast!
Man, wait, this hallway looks so cool with the golden glow. Dude.
There's not a single sign of movement here. That was probably just the echoes of the Memoria Tide.
Let's continue onwards. Oh. I hear the water. Oh. Look who it is! It's the water-splashing poser. Didn't think I'd catch you here.
Are you the spirit thief? Bartolos?
I'm surprised Bartolos isn't voiced. You can't get past this.
I see. Thank you for the advice. My cloud hymn magic will take it from here.
I thought I activated like a side thing. Save your energy for more important stuff. This is a piece of cake. Leave it to yours truly. What happened to your voice? Oh. Oh, wait, this was intentional? It's all because of that crazy lady with pink hair and red eyes. In order to stop her from monitoring me, I sealed my voice. Wait, that's so cool. Wait, this is like fourth wall breaking. I thought that they just didn't have the character voiced because of whatever, maybe like scheduling issues. But it's actually in canon that Bartolos is hiding from Evernight. So they're using actual like outside of the game mechanics such as the voice acting to even try to like showcase how everyone is trying to hide from Evernight's view because that's how powerful she is. Wait, that's actually really cool. I'll leave it to you. There are plenty of ways to get through here. It's time for me to show what I can do. Engage. Bartolos use /mute. Okay. It's time for me to show what I can do. Yum 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 yum. Wait, what the? Oh, am I supposed to shoot? Okay. He turned off the mic. Yeah, it's like in, you know, the horror games, how sometimes they have sound mechanics with the mic. Yo, can I charge up, please? Bro. Can this guy die? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I was supposed to go over here. Whoopsies. Sorry, I got a little distracted. Ascend. It's the water outlet. If we can block it, the water in this room would drain naturally. Oh. Descend. Yo. Bruh. What? Why wasn't it breaking before? Dude. Okay. This system is a little janky. I will not lie. Maybe it's a skill issue, but... it's an angle issue? Okay, I see. I guess I can only shoot the things from the front. I blocked all of the inlets. I'm truly the Lord of Obstacles. I need to make a ladder. Let's use the prophecy tablet. Where are you at? Oh, I don't even have to do the puzzle. Go take the elevator over there? Wait, what did I just do? Oh, whoopsies. How do I swap back? Oh, Zed. Okay. Alright, let's go back down. I saw a chest there.
We're here. Now, it's time to awaken the person we're looking for.
A pool of spirit water. I see. You plan to resonate with the waters of this world.
It's time to part the pool.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphoreus are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now. Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration calls forth the Spirit Water's memories.
How incredible. There
Hi,
are still
Cylons!
survivors in Amphoreus. And this one even knows how to use the arts of water.
Very good. It's nice to meet the ocean demigod, Lady Hycelens.
Please guide us.
A green dragonfish. Are you Dan Heng? I hope I've remembered your name correctly. Scale Gorge Waterscape is your home, isn't it? In Greyfry's memories, I saw you two standing side by side.
I like how everyone calls us Greyfry now.
That's fortunate. It means I won't have to introduce myself. I can get straight to the point. Tell me, where are Evernight and her?
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded
We've
the
actually
warriors
been
to surge
kidnapped.
after them,
She kidnapped us.
but layered cliffs block the water's current. You must be careful. Earth has abandoned the Flame Chase mission. Though Terravox still lives, they're not an ally of the Trailblaze.
Oh, don't worry, we know. We encountered him earlier, actually.
That's no surprise. I've already exchanged blows with that mad demigod.
I didn't think the worst would still come to pass.
He also intends to get his hands on a dangerous power. As his comrade in arms, do you know what his goal is?
Terravox has only ever cared for life born from this soil. If they covet powers from beyond the sky, I suppose it's out of the same care.
So he wants more power to be able to protect the creatures?
Even so, their behavior is far too unusual.
Honestly, wholesome intentions, but, you know, doesn't work with our current motives, so.
I presume they wouldn't have made such a drastic and irreversible decision if they had not exhausted all other means.
Like, I would guess that Terravox's intentions are, like he mentioned earlier, right? There's nothing protecting the non-humans between the cycles, so maybe he wants to utilize the power from beyond the sky to be able to change that. That would be my prediction.
But embracing the permanence may result in even more misfortune.
Because there's no way for him to be able to change the system just within Amphoreus, right? Within the program itself, so he's trying to get some outside powers.
While I admire that demigod's willpower, my position has not changed. It seems that if I want to find Evernight, I will have to confront Earth. Since my opponent has already turned into a vicious beast, what I do won't weigh on my conscience.
Then allow my specter to accompany you, Lord Dan Heng. As the demigod who witnessed the end of this world, at least let me sing an elegy for my last comrade.
Bro.
That doesn't sound like something you would normally say.
Man, the Chrysos heirs have been through so much. Huh?
What I do won't weigh on my conscience. I can certainly guess what you mean by that.
I will never hesitate for my companions.
Bro said, I don't give a fuck anymore. I am going to make sure that my friends are safe. If I have to do some messed up stuff for that to happen, then so be it.
I am a nameless.
Oh.
And what I'm going to do is defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Okay. Okay, Danny.
Then I misspoke. That is exactly how the guard of the Astral Express should act.
Bro was so passionate.
If you please, Lady Hycelens.
Hold on to this current, for it still carries the warmth of Greyfry. Hopefully, it will lead us to the depths where our companion is hidden.
Whee! Okay.
Electra, is that you?
Yes, sirree. Oh, you don't recognize his voice?
On time.
Alright guys, it's time to square up.
Let the ocean sink into the Memoria tide and become part of the sacrifice to resurrect the earth.
You are Miaras from Permanence Eternal Life. Join us. Like Aglaya's voice. Oh. I connected me are us together. What the? Okay, that was kind of creepy. It's... Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Biden and Cassie. Okay, merge as one. Okay, I think they're gonna speak, right? Yeah. Dude, that effect they have on the voices is creepy as hell. Keep going. Oh, what the? Oh, the earthquake.
Do not run from your fate.
Oh.
To fill the earth.
I am very unsettled right now.
The Yadara might not even be considered people if we did not resort to
Oh my god. I did not expect to see this guy here. I did not expect to ever see Tauran again. I will be so honest.
Fall into oblivion.
The Memoria tide surges violently. Hold on, and don't let your focus be swept away.
This entire patch, we're walking down memory lane in a very distorted and creepy way. Finon's hitting things too hard, things be shaking. I mean, guys, Finon literally pulled a titan out of the sky with his bare hands, so... I wouldn't doubt the fact that he could make the earth shake by slamming it. Oh my god, guys, it's the Cloud Quintet! Oh my god, I miss them, I miss them, I miss them. What the fuck? Excuse me? Excuse me? None of the other monsters attacked? Why was I attacked this time? Huh?
Open sesame.
Huh? That's messed up, bro. Dude.
It's all yours. Time to twirl.
This is fine.
Endless riddles.
This is fine.
Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Watch it
We got you baited. We actually did. Now we have to fight the ugly birds and dogs. We got ambushed by Remembrance. This was all part of March's trap. Oh, sorry, Evernight's trap.
Time to twirl. All in.
Got too close? Okay. I guess that makes sense. But also, they transformed right in front of me, so... These ones were the ones that were dead center. They literally had a trifecta that prevented me from passing. You are one of the ones who must pay a price? I guess so.
Watch your head.
Except I have Aventurine, so... No price is being paid today. Though I guess I did have to pay a price to get Aventurine to begin with. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but when the chicken ambushed me, I tried to right click to dodge it. I tried to use dodge, but there's no dodge in this game. Right clicking does nothing except for, I guess, remove. Making me dash? The ZZZ Wua brain rot, literally. My muscle memory pulled through, except there was no mechanic in place.
Is it over?
Yeah, about that, Don Hung.
These phantoms that are haunting you.
Whoa.
It's unusually quiet here compared to before.
I mean, it also looks very different.
Don't let your guard down. The Memoria Tide has become even more violent.
This place looks epic. Yeah, the map this time around, I actually think that like this, the way that they have recreated the Grove, and then how it feels completely different. I really like the gold glow, the scars that they've added into the tree. It really feels like the Finon's blood has kind of infected everything.
Is that?
And the atmosphere just completely changes from before. Oh, guys, the little chimeras! Oh.
This is an interesting-looking wine jar. Was it by Heng who brought it?
Wait, there's more Cloud Quintet.
Elysia that she brought and left here just for
Amelie!
But she herself didn't come?
Guys. I miss the Cloud Quintet so bad. Are these gonna turn into monsters as well?
Your mind
and ambush me?
contains far more of the past than I had imagined.
I've seen this farewell more than once in my dreams.
The previous life is just an inertia to a newly born Vidyadhara. You know rationally that these are your memories, but it doesn't feel like you experienced them yourself.
Amelie, we're Amelie Jinglu.
I use dragon transmutation for selfish reasons. And close friends turn to enemies. You probably want to ask me if it was worth it.
The Military Affairs Office is placing more importance on
Oh my god, it's been so long.
and the Yao Qing called her back for a patrol mission.
Some people are born with adventure in their blood and can't.
It's Ying Sing. It's not even Blade right now.
No matter.
Okay,
I'll drink her
makes sense.
portion for her.
We're already toasting. Why don't we wait for Dun Feng?
Stop. I did not expect to get freaking Cloud Quintet content this patch. What the hell? I was not prepared for this. I was not ready for this. Guys, the nostalgia. The nostalgia is hitting so hard right now.
As always, the High Elder has endless meetings with the preceptors that he can't get away from. Let's not wait on him. Isn't this just water?
Oh my gosh, wait, did they show us a Ying Sing version of the model before? Or is this the first time? Why do I feel like this is the first time I've seen them make the Blade model into Ying Sing? Am I crazy or is my memory just bad? Her eyes are open!
It is a mistake to drink too much before a battle, so I'll leave a jar of spring water from Thalassa's Crystal Palace.
It's a new model, first time? Her eyes are open. Jinglu's eyes are... It's so weird seeing her without the eye patch. I know she takes it off technically and like her thing, but still.
She said that wine only has flavor after a triumphant return.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
I didn't want to go along with her, but she insisted on seeing your expression after your first sip.
Any gift from a friend, whether it is water or wine, is rich in flavor all the same.
They sound so happy, I'm crying, dude. Guys, I was emotionally prepared for Amphoreus angst. I was not prepared for Cloud Quintet angst. Bro. Dot.
I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value. I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value.
Oh?
Ah, you're just in time. The punishment for making us all wait should be 3 cups of wine.
Stop. They're bantering. They were so happy. They were so happy. They were so happy. This is not okay. Why are they showing this to us?
Spare me, please. I've already suffered enough next to the ancient sea. I've convinced the preceptors. Vidyadhara Cloudhim Magi will join the battle on the front lines, and our armies will fight side by side.
It seems like you can now carry out your plan for dealing with the Kitu Mirage, Jingyuan.
This is just like a day in the life.
Thank you for standing your ground against the dissenters, Dongfeng.
I never thought those preceptors would ever relent. After all of this, countless Vidyadhara will lose their lives, with no chance at a molting rebirth. We all understand this. But the Vidyadhara cannot become a part of the Alliance's destiny if we do not share in its joys and sorrows. We would only be bystanders to everyone else's suffering.
That is something we all understand as well.
Blade looks so old. I mean, the gray hair does it.
That is also why we've gathered here. Come, raise your cups.
She sounds so happy.
This toast is not for bidding farewell to each other, but for honoring the soldiers who will not return. For honoring our companions.
For Heng. ...
Apologies. My reckless plan must have put a lot of pressure on you.
Nonsense. If our positions were flipped, you'd support me no matter how reckless my plan was. Right?
Guys. I always say this. It's one thing to see the traumatic parts of it, but the things that get me the most in my heart are when they show you the happy moments. When they show you the happy moments of what could have been, what they could have had, even more, had things not gone to shit.
Of course. But let's try not to be too reckless.
Like the way that they sound so different from every other, interaction we've had, obviously, because this is before everything went down. Like Jingyuan, we've seen has sounded happy and stuff, so Jingyuan not so much, but for specifically for Jinglu and Blade, or sorry, Yingxing, because we have only really heard them when they have been, going through it, post-trauma and pain and suffering, for the most part, so it just hits so different when you hear them and how they used to be before everything went south, and then when they were happy, when they... yeah.
When you make a decision like this, people will always ask, was it worth it? And you will also forever question yourself. Do you know how you will answer that question?
I won't answer it. I will prove it.
Okay, respect. Let actions speak louder than words type beat.
That's right. My sword is my answer.
Thank you, Dongfeng. Thank you, Jingyuan. Oh, thank you, Jingliu. And thank you, Heng, wherever you've run off to.
He looks so different. They gave him wrinkles.
Ridiculous. How did you get drunk from spring water?
Hey, he's high on life, okay? Leave him alone.
I'm just full of joy. It feels like I've just forged a divine weapon with masterful craftsmanship. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. That's what I always firmly believed in the past. But I never truly felt like I was alive until I met all of you. Now, I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. No, pretend I didn't say that.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell nah. Why? Why would they why would they do that to us? Why would they do that to us, guys? Huh? He looks like Nanook with that gray hair. I mean, if you think about it, his hairstyle is very similar to Nanook's, actually. And he's still a normal human and not immortal, though that's why he looks old. Yeah, I was also thinking that too, because I was like, I think I remember, I couldn't remember exactly, but Ying Xing was the only one of the Cloud Quintet who wasn't like a super long life species, right? So he was technically the most human and was, you know, would have aged the fastest. So seeing him in his human form here before, you know, the immortality, it's probably intentional as well for them to give him the gray hair, give him the wrinkles, to really like illustrate how he was before the incident. But yeah. Yeah, I have the same reaction, Danfeng.
It's over. And you know exactly what happened to these 5 afterward. So, can you understand it now? After both she and March 7th have left you.
Oh, true, the parallels.
Losing a dear friend with whom you've shared so much can never be considered a victory. It's a failure that torments you for the rest of your life. I could never accept that kind of fate.
He just wanted to live longer to be with them longer. I know. Unfortunately, there is only pain and suffering. Okay? We just have to keep taking emotional damage.
I was the one who used the transmutation arcanum. I was the one who swore to bring Bai-Hong back to life. And the one who brought everything past the point of no return. That was also me.
Do you have any regrets, Danfeng?
Even if I could reverse time, I would not choose differently.
It's so tragic, man.
And if it had been Jing Liu, Jin Yuan, or even Ying Xing who died in battle, I'd still choose to do the same thing. Because only I could make that choice and protect all of this. Now, for the sake of your companions, for the sake of those 2 who walk alongside you, how much are you willing to sacrifice? Dan Hong.
Everything. And that's where they are one and the same. He would burn down the world. He would burn down the world just to save his loved ones.
Your answer does not surprise me.
They are more than just my companions. They are the path I took that led me to where I am now. So they will also be beacons for when I am lost, leading me to the future until my next reincarnation.
Then let me see how you'll carry out your convictions.
His determined face.
Let's leave this place and go settle things with that mad demigod.
Alright, time to square up. What the? That's fucked up, bro. Yo. I mean, it is very fitting, I guess, that they would have to, that they would give us this development like this now, but that doesn't make it hurt any less. I mean, I'm just happy, honestly, that we got to see more. We've got some Cloud Quintet content, dude. I love them so much. Man.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
We got more, even more Danhong character development, yeah. He truly is the favorite child. And I love that for him, honestly. Oh, sorry, I thought it was opening, but I guess I have to stand right beside it. Uh-oh.
Terravok has already defected. Legion, charge with me!
A beast will always be a beast.
That's kind of racist, Seneca. But I guess he has gone a little bit crazy. Was it just me or was that elevator a lot slower? Maybe for impact? Ooh. Oh, this hall is pretty cool. Okay. Oh, it's this way. Wait, the music here? Kind of epic.
This campaign has been far too cruel.
Let them be a necessary sacrifice for the flame chase.
It's all about sacrifice, huh?
Seismic walking dragon. History shall remember you as a Titan Slayer.
Okay, Cyrene.
Memories intersect. Another betrayal. Another catastrophe.
God, I see the destination that the destruction points to.
Golden blood is gurgling out. It's almost like a heart that has burst open.
Oh, true. Okay, this is like the heart of where
And calm its frenzied pulse.
where Phynon shot to over there. Oh, it's like a tunnel. See, when I saw it in the cutscene, it just looked like it was just an impact on the meteor or on the rock.
As expected, someone's been waiting for us. ...
It's you.
They are here. A scion of permanence. And your old comrade in arms. Terravox, my old friend. Indulge yourself. Let this Memoria tide swallow everything.
Be prepared for the worst, Lord Dunham. This mountain dweller must not be underestimated. Geocles the Mountain Breaker. Earth's Dromus Rider. It's been a while.
That's a pretty sick title, I will not lie. Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
Mountain Breaker? He's not Terravox?
Yeah, I mean, he claimed to be Terravox, but...
I remember you, little fish, and your despicable master.
Her doomed Yuri GF?
I didn't think you were still alive.
Death is just a return to the earth for mountain dwellers, thanks to Evernight's gift.
Oh.
I was able to come back to the mortal realm and keep watch over my dear friend.
Oh, he's just trying to protect him.
Who was sacrificed to the flame chase plot in vain. Long Scion, you are the most important offering in this ritual sacrifice. No matter how
ritual sacrifice
your will is, it will eventually be swallowed by the Memoria Tide. When that time comes, you and the powers you bear will serve us.
I mean, technically, the entire Amphoreus stuff that's going on and everyone in it is, in a way, kind of a sacrifice.
We will use the permanence.
Like, they're all sacrifices for the destruction.
Giant dragon and give the earth an everlasting body.
I see. So you pretended to be Terravox in order to lead us here into a trap.
If it weren't for the Imperator's tricks, the name Terravox would be shared between us anyway.
They made the right choice for Amphoreus' tomorrow.
Yes, defend your wife.
But the tomorrow you speak of only ever had a place for humans.
See, this also hurts, obviously. Like, I think they've also done a good job with the motivations here, right? Because I can completely sympathize with why he's doing what he's doing. Because if what he's saying is true about how only humans can really be, you know, reiterated in the cycle, then he's doing this for a very noble cause. He just cares for the little guy.
What's my old friend?
Whoa. Yo, that was a pretty sick transformation.
Once again start a fire that burns away the chains that shackle us.
Why don't you leave this to me, Lord Dunham?
Oh.
Use that hidden passage to reach the opposite shore.
I thought we were squaring up.
Perhaps Greyfry's there, deeper inside.
Hycillans is gonna solo him?
No.
Okay.
I will stay here. ...
Why laugh like that, Danfeng?
Mountain Breaker, hero of the mountain dwellers. If I do not stay here and triumph over him, he will die an ugly death in delusions of the permanence. That should not be his destiny.
Respect.
And for the vicious beast that insists on obstructing the Astral Express and threatening the fate of the world. We've stood on the precipice countless times along this journey, forced to make difficult choices in the face of disaster. But this time, it's my turn to put some pressure on this world.
Okay, Danheng's standing on business. Let's go.
This scene. All too similar.
Meanwhile, Danfeng on the side is tweaking out.
This big diamond!
Bro is walking down memory lane, but it's like his worst memories. Okay, guys, we're squaring up.
Watch your head.
Hycillans gave us an out, but nah. Nah, we have to.
Swept away by the wind.
We have to assert our dominance, okay?
Open sesame.
But yeah, anyways, I think they've done a really good job with the motivations here
Nothing but a
in terms of Geocles as well. Cause who doesn't want guys? He's just an animal guy. He just wants to protect the little ones. Little ones get absolutely, you know, shafted in the cycle, so he just wants to. He just wants it to be fair. He also wants them to have a chance at being able to live on outside of the current cycle, so... Can you really fault him for it?
Existence is unity.
Like, yeah, there, you know, is probably an aspect of it of him kind of going a little bit crazy here. And also, you know, being kind of manipulated by Evernight in certain ways too. But from his perspective, he's just trying to help. He's just trying to protect. He is literally, I am attacking to protect.
It's time to stop struggling, Geocles. Go to your death with dignity.
Before that, tell me, What kind of deal did you make with Evernight? How was the Great Mountain Breaker reduced to this? ...
Oh, bereaved roar? Is that Terravox?
That's...
Whoa.
I'll recount the Earth's heaviest past.
Whoa, wait, he looks cool.
And sever its deepest delusion.
Jeez, oh my god, the rumble.
Terravox, is that you? Your body has become so frail.
Even mountain ranges.
Oh my god, wait, he's like a Rocky Dromas? Wait, that design is so cute. I couldn't see it from the front. I know he's the king of, I know he's supposed to be the king of the Dromas, but they actually made him look like a Dromas. That's adorable, that's adorable.
But I can hear the sound of blood still surging through your veins, fast and strong.
I suppose you are the true Earth demigod.
I am near my end, and the demigod title means nothing to me.
Oh, he even has a scar on one of his eyes.
He who stands here now is just the former comrade of the Mountain Breaker.
I will not lie, Terravox has so much aura in this shot. That's crazy.
Traitor.
Terravox was once a member of Geocles' Dromus Legion. This force was famous for its skilled riders and their brave Dromuses. Terravox himself was the Dromus King, the giant dragon who swore their life to the Mountain Breaker. In the battle against Georios, the Imperator could not surmount this mountain, and thus had to break it from the inside. Terravox's betrayal was key to the Flame Chase Army's victory.
The age of the gods was coming to an end.
Interesting.
Living beings had adapted to the changes amidst the rifts of the earth. And now they had to learn to survive in the crevices of the epics. Someone had to watch over the earth, so I agreed to a deal. I would take the Titan's divine authority and sink into the cliffs, using my flesh and blood forged of stone to mend the land.
Everyone's sacrificing themselves left and right.
There was one betrayal I could never forget.
The one of his most trusted ally.
The Mountain Breaker refused to believe that was my choice, even till his dying breath. Faced with having to surrender to the Imperator, he chose to die instead.
He couldn't accept his decision, so he lived in denial till his death.
Why you decided to conspire with Evernight?
Time's strange visitor appeared before me. The great power from beyond the sky, called the Remembrance. It's incredible. Geocles was able to be reborn as a memo sprite. He mumbled about the times we fought side by side.
Aww.
Just like how all the lives this body carries speak to me. Evernight did not ask for much in return. She only wished for me to use the divine authority of Earth to hide her tracks.
I mean, listen, that's a very good deal. I'ma be real. If I was Terravox and someone came to me offering the chance to essentially revive my dead allies, especially ones that had such a significant impact on me as a person, and then asked for just like the most minimal of things in return, like, yeah, it's suspicious, but at the same time, like, clearly he had a very, like, it was a really big regret, right? Like, so being able to have a chance to kind of get that closure for some people is worth everything.
Since you're being so candid, does this mean you've given up resisting?
We aren't talking about the fact that Evernight can randomly turn someone into a Memo Sprite who was dead? Well, I mean, clearly Evernight has a lot of power here. I think I'm not very surprised by that fact because she's also been... She already technically turned those Memo Snatchers into Memo Sprites, right? Yeah, they were distorted, and in this case it is a bit different because obviously it's, you know, using the memories to create someone who's not distorted, but I guess in my head it's not that far-fetched that her power would extend to being able to do stuff even further than that, so I mean that's why I'm not too surprised by it, but
I see.
Clearly she is very OP.
Years have passed. Then your mind has long since been shattered.
This frail body bears the weight of all those I've betrayed. And now, my only wish is to rest with them.
And he's also wise because he was too old to fight. Yeah, that too. Like, yeah, if he encountered someone who has the capability to bring someone back from the dead as a Memo Sprite, then if you don't have the power to fight them, you know, it's kind of rough. ...
Go, long Scion. That fiery blaze has already burned through Earth's protection, revealing the secrets underneath. The deepest depths in Amphoreus.
Oh. Okay, it is a path. This, you know what this reminds me of? This path in particular? It reminds me of Peak. At the end of Peak, the video game where you're climbing a mountain with friends. Before you go into the volcano, the entrance is like this giant hole in the side of a mountain, and then you can see kind of like the rocky lava in the distance. That's what I'm thinking of right now.
The one you seek, Evernight, walked out of that place.
Oh.
Before her arrival, no one knew of its existence.
I wonder if this might be the core of the simulation or something.
In other words, that is the place where Evernight came into being.
Okay, well that confirms that March/Evernight is, in fact, of Amphoreus origin.
And it is also where she is
now. ...
You sank willingly into the past.
It's her bat cave.
And now your memories have turned into this form. Was it worth it?
At least I still remember.
True?
As long as I never forget, they will live on.
They'll live on in his heart.
Primitive and animalistic. I understand these instincts.
Also, this is such a side note, but this golden goop in the background looks so cool.
Have you ever regretted anything?
The Earth is not a lonely island in the middle of the ocean. It is the sum of all the living things that stand on it. I have never regretted defending the creatures of this world.
Then, a final question. Terravox, after all of this, how much are you willing to sacrifice for the power of the permanence?
Everything. I mean...
My journey up to here has allowed me to fully understand my destiny. No matter how I struggle, the Earth will never be able to reach the stars. But my compatriots deserve to continue their struggle. At the end of my life, I want to make one last effort to give them a chance to move on to the future. Even if it is a future I am not able to witness.
Man. I just like I do have so much respect for characters and people and things like that are willing to give up everything of who they are to be able to help the future generations, because you don't even get to experience it yourself, right? Like, it's one thing to sacrifice things to experience it yourself. It's another thing to have, like, be so selfless to be able to give up everything for everyone else. And Don Fong just out here cackling like a maniac.
I understand. Then, join me in rebelling against this unjust fate once more.
Don Fong's like,
even if the world collapses, the earth must remain unshaken. Give me the core flame that burns within you, and allow this immortal body of the permanence to bear the furnace of life for you.
Long son, are you willing to bring them all into the new world?
oh my god, wait, Dan Heng's gonna save all of the creatures?
I won't give you empty promises. Allow me to
He'll
answer
do his
your
best.
question
He'll
from
try.
a different perspective. The permanence is the path that dragons trod, and eternity is life's deepest desire. If you entrust the Earth's living beings to me, they will live in symbiosis with the instincts in my blood.
Holy fuck, Dan Heng. Can we speak in English, please? The permanence is the path that the dragons trod, okay? And eternity is life's deepest desire, yes. Okay, I get that. If you entrust the Earth's living beings to me, they will live in symbiosis with the instincts in my blood. The instincts in my blood being eternity, which is life's deepest desire. So, if you entrust the Earth's living beings to me, they will live forever in eternity? He's gonna save the animals. He's gonna save the animals. Okay, that's what he's saying.
With this body as an ark, I will deliver them to tomorrow for you. That tomorrow won't be the end of Amphoreus' west wind.
I will meet the creatures where the west wind blows. They will coexist with each other with the task of living as long as possible.
But a vast and boundless sea of stars.
I just imagine Terravox looking up at the sky, imagining the possible future that Dan Heng's gonna bring.
It's a future where all beings can trailblaze side by side. Not a prison made for remembrance.
In the veil of Evernight's memories, you've always been someone with reservations.
Well, he's been through a lot since we last were able to, you know, be with March, so...
I misjudged your resolve. I understand. This is the only choice.
Danny Boy has received a lot of character development.
Behold, this core flame that burns in my chest. This core flame born from the earth. It is the red soil from which life sprouts, and the furnace of all living things. It tells me to commit one final act of treason.
Give it all up and pass on the torch.
Heavy task to the Trailblazers from beyond the sky. Let them tend to the wild terrain and safeguard the lands, and thus bring the endless stream of life into the distant future.
I promise you, Terravox.
This is my oath.
When I hand over the divine authority, this place will fall to pieces.
Ooh, okay. Understandable. It's because he's keeping the earth together with his entire being.
Are you prepared to hold up the sacred tree?
course.
Okay.
Then free what remains of my body, and let me give you this flame that turned away from the flame chase. I now relinquish my duty as a demigod.
07 Teravox. I better see some 07s in the chat right now. 07s in the comments. Oh, that was his prophecy. Oh, the music.
Father will take me back into their heart.
Goodbye. I'm sure he will.
Come, crouching beast, for the endless life of this world. Rise from your dormancy and follow me as soaring dragons of the wilderness.
Oh.
My final rebellion.
Okay, guys. Guys, come on, Dan Heng. You got work to do. We gotta protect everyone. Oh my god. Holy aura. Okay. Okay, you prop that tree up, bestie. No, oh my god, why are we walking? No, not the flashbacks, bro. Oh my gosh.
I am Dan Heng, one who guards the Trailblaze's way forward.
Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. Pop off, King. Pop off, King. Oh my god, this song. That's crazy. That's sick.
Fortunately.
That music cutoff was very abrupt, but the CG of the guys, Dan Heng is truly the favorite child. He's truly the favorite child. that was aura farming on another level. Holy shit. He was literally so cool. I freaking choked mid cutscene. That's crazy.
The worst did not come to pass.
Goodbye, Danfeng.
If your opponent had already turned into a vicious beast, whatever you did wouldn't weigh on your conscience. So what if that demigod had harbored ill intentions or vowed to fight to the death?
In Dan Heng, we trust and thrust. Nah, he does the thrusting, okay? You see what he did with that spear?
Would you have pointed your spear at them and carved out the core flame with your own hands?
There's no point in discussing what-ifs. Though, I'm glad it didn't come to that.
The answer is yes, by the way, Danfeng. He would've.
Regardless, I will attempt to join this game and become a part of the Era Nova. This is the only way I can face my friends and this world with a clear conscience.
Now that things are settled between us, it's time for you and I to say goodbye.
Dude, the Cloud Quintet showing up in that cutscene was unnecessary. How could they do that to me? I was... The emotional damage, bro.
Everything that I left behind has faded away at this point. Go and march toward your own permanence. As for how to tame it, I'll leave that to you.
Thank you. We can't go back to the past and make better choices, but at least we can do better in the future.
This line hits hard. This line hits really hard. Because it's kind of, oh my god, the music interrupted me. Jesus Christ. I was trying to say, because this is like a motto I try to live by too, right? It's like, it's so easy to get caught up in regrets and things that have come to pass. You know, sometimes you'll make decisions, you'll never know if you're gonna regret it or not in the future, but the most you can do is try to make your decisions without regrets. And then, you know, if things happen, but there's nothing you can do to change what's already happened. So just try your best to move on to, you know, future things. Allow your past to, you know, inform your future decisions, but do not let it control them. So it hits really hard here. 07 Danfeng, thank you for helping us be able to get here.
Welcome new life by shedding away his old scarred skin.
Never forget the past, but don't let it dictate your future.
For the first time in my life, I feel at ease.
This burning core flame. Is this what the destruction feels like? The light is unexpectedly warm. It's just like
a heart?
The fleeting moments when one wakes from a dream. Bro.
Wait, now that I think about it, aren't the core flames kind of like mini Stellarons? you know, because it's like you're taking in a seed of destruction. Obviously, the seed of destruction is split into 12 pieces here, right? But it's kind of like the core flames themselves are being taken in by the Chrysos heirs in the same way that we, as the Trailblazer, were able to take in the Stellaron into our body and essentially, you know, act as a vessel for it.
Farewell, Danfeng.
And then obviously the core flames are a result of the scepter's power, which is destruction, so.
No. It's time for me to set out. Once more.
07 Danfeng.
The final rebellion of Earth was to bestow trailblazing wings upon all living beings.
I am really glad that they were able to give Danfeng some closure in this patch too. Because, you know, even from before, when we were able to kind of see into Danfeng's memories, it was mostly from Dan Heng's perspective. This was the first time we were able to truly see, I think, Danfeng's personality as his own. And so letting him have that moment to kind of come to terms with his past, what could have been, and then subsequently obviously inform Dan Heng's, you know, determination in the present as well, was really, really well executed, I think. And it hurt, okay, but it was really good.
For Terravox, this was probably the best possible ending. Behind that scar lies what they called the deepest depths. The rising steam tells me that Greyfry is in there. But right now, she's trapped in a bottomless whirlpool.
Is Evernight with her?
I'd assume so.
I'm afraid I can't tell.
A scorching abyss. If I were to enter it alone, I'd almost certainly get lost. And Miss High Sealants, would you give me cover? I'll need to focus completely on what's ahead, and may not be able to pay attention to my surroundings.
She is the backup.
What are you planning?
She is the reinforcements.
I'm going to continue where you left off.
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my
eyes.
I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs blocked the water's current.
Is he gonna send all of the water?
Times have changed. The cliffs are now in the palm of my hand.
Holy shit, this guy. First he controls water, now he controls earth. Dude is actually becoming the Avatar.
Then I believe it's worth a shot. It's just... without absolute resolve, you still won't be able to pass through that Memoria tide. Much the search for
sorry.
Greyfry might stretch on like an Evernight without end.
She said the thing. She said the thing.
Be careful. Wandering through time is no easy feat.
Danho's collecting dragon remains. Yeah.
Don't worry, Lady High Sealands.
Oh, that looks so cool.
Just as you kept your lonely vigil in the depths for 1,000 years, my determination to find her is even more unshakable than the earth itself.
Oh?
Ancient sacred tree, lend me your roots. With the core flame I carry, let me resonate with this land. With heaven and earth as my map, and time as my compass, I will find that one singular point.
You asleep among Memoria Tide.
Even if I must cross every mountain and valley on my own 2 feet, I will bring you home.
Okay, Dan Heng. I will be awaiting. I am your damsel in distress. Please. Please rescue me. Oh, valiant knight. Whoa.
Giant tree, witness to Amphoreus.
Oh, this
time,
animation.
I will follow its roots.
Ooh, this art style is really cool.
Until I find you.
Oh?
On this journey, I will become the bedrock of mountains and bear the cities
Look at
above.
them, they're so cute. He's actually a Disney princess. He's becoming a Disney princess, guys.
I merge into the tide, crashing upon the land's jagged reefs. I sweep across the nameless barrens, scattering endless snow and frost.
This is so cute.
In the cycle of day and night, into the deepest depths of this world.
Oh, that looks so sick.
Darkness that was before all else.
Oh. Dude, the imagery in this is so good.
When can I lead you out of this maze? No.
Huh?
I can't do it with just my eyes alone. Maybe it was never me. Maybe it was always you who could set us free.
Long time no see.
All right, let's settle this and keep moving.
Oh my god.
That's where we will
It's
all
us
find our
together.
answers. Hey, Danhang, wake up.
Oh my god. Dude.
3 of a kind.
Stel, oh my god, Stel. Wake me up, please.
Ace. Go.
Wait, this is so...
I am Earth, and all that grows upon the Earth.
This is so beautiful. Oh my god.
Finally.
That animation was so beautiful. Like the art style, I think that's the first time they've really used that art style for Star Rail, first of all, okay? Secondly, it suited it so nicely, and it was just... the music, oh my god, the music, the voice acting. I'm not okay. And the way it ended, with him yoinking us at the 3D models. He waited to search for us for 1,000 years. He's a real one, okay? Dan Heng is actually a real one. Dan Heng, it's been a while. Dan Heng, did you get taller? I've been waiting for you so long, Dan Heng.
Dan Heng, I knew you would come back.
Oh, she said that so softly, bro.
While you were trapped, I experienced a lot.
That's an understatement.
Thankfully, Evernight did not try to stop me. Looks like we've managed to stay ahead of her this time.
Unless this is all part of her plan. We must save March 7th.
Rest assured, we won't abandon her. We'll all return to the Express together. No one will be left behind.
Is Dan Heng now 6 feet? I mean, he was always taller than us. But it does seem like the height difference is quite big now. Did he actually get taller? It could just be the elevation, though. He could be standing on a higher route because the ground around us is not completely level. Where's Cyrene?
Mem? Sorry, I haven't seen her at all on this journey. Perhaps you were not the only one being held captive by Evernight.
He did get taller? They gave him the tall model? Oh, really? He's big now? Dragon, you're huge. Hey, yo. I mean, listen, you know what they say about dragons, right? How's everyone doing?
About you, me, or March 7th. They never gave up on trying to save us, even from outside this world.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to hold it in right now, okay?
Mr. Yang, Pom Pom, and even Sunday Black Swan and the two geniuses. They are all doing everything in their power to aid us.
She was everywhere in the Memoria Tide.
I understand. Her power shouldn't be underestimated.
Sorry, the height difference is doing something for me. What can I say? Okay, I love me a good height difference, okay?
It was only when I personally stepped into the maze of time that it suddenly struck me. She and I had crossed paths once before. I'll only warn you once.
Oh yeah, this was a really sick moment.
Body. Now. I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before.
Yeah, so I guess she erased his memory and then sent him back?
I had an unexpected encounter with her when I left Amphoreus. Perhaps to avoid exposing her whereabouts, she stripped that memory from my mind.
But she was in the vortex of Genesis, so...
That power called Oblivion. It's just like an Emanator's.
She had the Obliviate spell.
Oblivion.
She wants to erase Worldbearing's memories. She planned to make me forget everything.
I know. But you still remember me and our companions. For now. Do you have any clues about the memories you may have lost?
Oh my god, he's actually looking down at us because he's so tall now. Stop. Why'd you guys point it out? I wasn't sure, but I could have lived in blissful ignorance. But now that I know for sure, I'm like... I'm losing it. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. Mere mortals, flawed individuals, failed heroes.
Are those Evernight's exact words? If I'm not mistaken, she intends to make you forget Amphoreus, including the Chrysos heirs who have journeyed with us up till now.
I want to be his bondmate. Get in line. Get in line, buddy.
It seems you still recognize Lady Hycelence.
If I made that much of an impression on little Grey Fry, then I am naturally delighted. But I fear your escape from that power they call oblivion is thanks to someone else.
Oh? Castorus? Was it you who protected me?
Nice to meet you. Or maybe I should ask, how have you been since we last saw each other?
Along with you, this little butterfly fish's memory was also salvaged from the depths of that world.
Butterfly fish.
Just as a pearl is cradled within its shell,
oh.
the power of Thanatos surrounds you, shielding your soul from corrosion.
Yo, Castorus always coming in clutch though.
Miss Cyrene has spoken of you often to me. Though we never met in this life, I believe there's a kind of warmth that can transcend time itself. Through the endless flow of time, I guarded the secret passage between Styxia and the Vortex. When the Memoria tide flowed backwards into the River of Souls, even in deep slumber, I could feel that warmth. And with all my might, I protected that warmth.
Dude, MVP?
I apologize if that seemed improper. I hope you'll forgive me.
Girl is apologizing for literally saving us? Hello? Thank you, Castorus. In the end, you were there for me. See, I really am a heartwarming girl deep down.
She was just speaking metaphorically. This conversation feels familiar somehow.
That laugh was so cute.
I understand that your mission is still unfinished. The path ahead is treacherous. And even though my body is bound to these dark currents, I'll do everything I can to watch over you both.
The little butterfly fish is right. There is still a pair of eyes watching.
True.
But we won't let them get anywhere near you.
Yeah, Lyga's been lurking this entire time. I mean, he said, you know, he's gonna let his enemies take care of the outlier, but obviously bro has ulterior motives. He's still trying to accomplish his own thing, so we are never safe from the Lygasi.
Go forth, golden dragonfish. And you, deliverer. Seek out your companion. Go forth and illuminate the lightless Evernight.
I cannot thank you enough. Accept this promise from the Nameless. Amphoreus will definitely write a brand new ending for itself.
Lygas's big man cave says, I'm in the walls. Well, we're gonna make sure to keep an eye on the walls, okay? The walls of the cave. Of course, of course.
Of course. We'll write it together.
Thank you, Hycealans. Thank you too, Castorus.
The Nameless will never stop.
Until all of us stand side by side in the true new world.
Together. Okay. Okay, guys, we finally reunited. 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3, okay? We have one more to go. We have one more to go. We gotta go save our bestie.
Finan is still fighting against the destruction. Hycealans and Castorus remain on watch, guarding the path that led us here. Only by moving forward can we honor the efforts of all Chrysos heirs.
And move forward we will. But yeah, like, look at this. This is so beautiful, dude. The new map is so nice. I'm so curious what the inside of this mountain's gonna look like. Holy shit. We're actually like going down into the depths. This is gonna be sick. You love it more, especially the ending, trust me. Oh, I cannot wait. But yeah, I mean, on that note though, I will be heading off for it tonight. I do have to, I think I'll get like 5 hours of sleep, I guess. Or I'll get 4 hours of sleep, but don't worry. I'll have my coffee, and with the power of how lit this story is, I will be having a good time tomorrow, so cannot wait. But yeah, let me see if I can find someone to raid. Okay, I mean, Sweetly is currently not playing the story, so I think we could actually raid her. Oh wait, Az is... Wait, Az is live? Okay, never mind. We're raiding Az. Jesus. I feel like I'd never get to raid Az. Alright, alright. Az is currently playing some Zenless Zone Zero, so we're gonna go raid him on both Twitch and YouTube. So, yeah. Yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for coming. I hope you guys had lots of fun. I will continue the rest of the story. We will finish it tomorrow, like I said. Probably around, okay, 7, 8... Let's say like 9 to 10 a.m. is probably when we will continue the story. That's my estimation for when we will, you know, be able to, because we usually have some post-stream yaps as well for UA. So yeah, around 9 to 10 a.m. probably for the continuation of the rest of the story, and I'm super looking forward to it. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate you coming by. Hopefully you guys have been having as much fun as I have been. And yeah, go send Az lots of love. Az Jovanity is one of my good friends. He's an amazing Zenless Zone Zero content creator. Also said he's gonna start doing some variety soon too. So go send him lots of love, both on Twitch and YouTube. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the morning for the Wuwa special program, and I'm also really looking forward to that too. So cannot wait to see, because Wuwa is also approaching the finale of the story too. So I'm sure the 2.7 special program is going to be absolutely batshit crazy too. So yeah, see you guys in a couple hours for that. Thanks so much for watching. Take care, and yeah, have a lovely rest of your day, morning, evening, wherever you are in the world, and I'll see you guys in a little bit. Thanks so much for coming, guys, and I'm really enjoying this, so cannot wait to finish it. But yeah, the ending is near for all of the games, for sure, for sure. Literally where I just stopped playing, we'll continue later. Hey, yo. Yeah, it's a good stopping point, so yeah, anyways, take care, guys. Bye-bye-bye, and I'll see you guys in a few hours. Peace out. Bye-bye. Okay. Caster is first? Alright.
At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
I don't like the sound of eternal separation, if I'm gonna be real.
Met you at the end of the world. I would have thought Lady Trine's prophecy was wrong.
Goodbye, Casterus. In the new world, the sea of flowers will surely bloom.
As Lady Trine used to say,
Aww.
Fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Thank you. My own path has finally come to a gentle end.
I still really hope that we will be able to, you know, bring all of the Chrysos heirs into reality in the same way that March and Evernight was able to come into reality as well outside of the scepter.
Take all
but we'll see.
With you. March forward with determination and don't look back.
We'll see how much emotional damage we're gonna take.
Go forth with courage.
Oh, hi Cyrene. Oh, she automatically talks. Okay.
My ocean currents will guard your arrival, and my songs will accompany your journey ahead.
Okay. Goodbye, High Ceilings. When I return victorious, I'll throw a bonfire feast for you. Aww.
You still remember how much I love fire and feasts. Alright then. It's a promise. Go find your companion and see your journey through.
Surely we get reunited with everyone, okay? I believe. We have to manifest it. We have to manifest into being. We're gonna reunite with everyone else at the end of the world, and it's going to be very happy and wholesome, and we're gonna have a amazing, beautiful, very uplifting ending, okay?
I'll raise a glass while I await your triumphant return.
I see it. I see it.
And then, when we reunite in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, let me play a song for you beneath the glow of fire.
Goodbye. Alright, guys. I feel like I'm actually entering the final level of Peak.
This place was once Nestia's altar.
Oh, that's cool, the elevation.
Could the golden thread be leading us to the world's deepest secret?
Ooh. Oh, okay, the vibe switched up real fast. Wait, bring back the golden glow. Oh? Oh wait, this place looks a lot more put together than I expected. I genuinely thought it was just gonna be a cave. Like actual just rock. Oh, that's the infinity sign. That's the Amphoreus. I think we're actually about to enter the core of the program. I know before we saw the core of the program with Lygus, but clearly there's something else here.
A symbol in the shape of Amphoreus?
Especially because we have the Amphoreus shape in front of us. Is this the origin of Amphoreus, maybe? What if Amphoreus exists? Okay, no, but the scepter. But it's like, no, Amphoreus is the scepter. But what if the Amphoreus simulation was also like formed of, let's say, like Evernight's powers, mayhaps? I don't know the logistics of how the scepters work still, because, you know, it's a bit confusing, but I've never seen it anywhere in this world before. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before.
Where was it? Can you remember?
Oh, in the world. Oh, right. It was in As I've Written. Oh, that's the book with the narration. I think it was in Chibi's Memories. Remember? The Eye of Twilight's Mural? I genuinely cannot remember I've seen this before. I will be so real. I'm gonna guess Chibi's Memories, though. Oh, yeah. It's right here. It's like the Time Core Flame. Wait, I just realized. Wait, no, this isn't the Time Core Flame, is it? The Time Core Flame is more square. But whatever this symbol is very, very similar to the it's literally the infinity sign with some lines.
That doesn't make sense. How could a world enclosed within the scepter have a way of knowing what it looks like from outer space? Unless the mural isn't a drawing of Amphoreus, but rather someone saw the mural and shaped the world in its image. Yeah, Evernight? Could that someone be
or Lygus? I don't want to give Lygus credit for anything. I'm actually such a Lygus hater. No matter how much more I like him now that he is a fellow Phynon stan, I still cannot stop the hater in me.
No. His concession proves that this place where Evernight is hiding must be a blind spot of the experiment.
Yeah, it probably is Evernight / Smarch.
I'm afraid not even Xandar knows about the existence of this great tomb, or the secrets buried within it.
I mean, it did take Phynon to open up the entrance for us, so finally we found his weakness. Did his creation go out of control again? He's using me to dig up these secrets.
He must be calculating something. But this time, with the Chrysos Heirs giving us their full support, we've had the upper hand from the start. This forbidden realm remains undetectable to Xandar, and even Finance Strike merely opened the entrance. Yet Evernight can freely swim through it as she pleases.
That's because this entire world is created of her power. Most likely.
Cannot be reached by the
That's why she has so much control over it.
Or can it be erased by the destruction?
Yeah, that makes lots of sense, because March / Evernight has seemed like she's been very, very OP. Like, she literally has been able to do whatever the hell she wants. So it makes sense that she would have that power and that access if the origin of the world she is playing with comes from her, you know? Like, it could also just be because she's very powerful, but clearly there's a connection.
Be careful. What lies dormant beneath may well be Amphoreus' final path. Remembrance.
Okay. Little bit ominous, this elevator, but let's go. I feel like I'm actually about to enter an Elden Ring domain.
It feels like we're plunging into an abyss.
Yeah, and then the boss fight chamber is about to open up. And then we hear like, dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Oh. Whoa.
Are those distant structures all entombed data?
Dude. If there was a platform over there, actually no. This still feels like it. I feel like we're gonna jump into that freaking whirlpool in the distance. Oh no, we're gonna go use the hand, but...
Whirlpool of remembrance. Bottomless and unfathomable.
Why do I feel like we're gonna have to enter it?
Behind this mist must be Evernight's domain. Ready? Once we step inside, I'm afraid there'll be no turning back.
Guys, once you step inside the devil's anus, there's no return. Galaxy's toilet. Let's go for March 7th. Let's go and save this world.
March 7th is surely waiting to see us again. Let's go. On the Trailblaze, no one gets left behind.
Let's go save our bestie!
This maze is full of memory loss.
Oh, true. Okay, last time when we saw Black Swan, she was facing off with Evernight. I mean, this area looks very similar to where we are, so I'm assuming Evernight might have yoinked her and dumped her into her domain. Oh.
Your voice sounds different from usual. I only hear a hint of curiosity. The rest is all fear. Beautiful memo keeper.
Dot.
I know exactly where that fear comes from. The Evernight is a mimetic entity's natural nemesis. They will swallow you whole with just a flick of my pinky finger.
Yo, chill!
I am the garden's enemy. I have never denied that fact.
Yeah, and hey, Black Swan's actually betraying the garden right now.
I have to say, Miss Evernight, you've certainly got a unique way of protecting people. At least she's still willing to talk. Is it because I disobeyed the garden's rules? Maybe I still have a chance.
Game recognizes game?
No.
Oh.
I don't think you do.
Oh wait, she can hear her memories. Or she can hear her inner thoughts.
It's not very elegant to spy on someone's thoughts, you know?
Well, I guess it makes sense, you know, that because we are inside the simulation right now, so she would have access to that data.
Well, before you get rid of this beautiful memo keeper, the least you could do is answer some of my questions.
Why should I do that? So you can buy more time and send a message to your companions.
Called out, bro.
And here I thought you were already watching my companions' every move.
Can't even think around her. Can't do anything around her, guys. Evernight, she has all the control.
I am. Earth's stirrings have ceased. They have defeated Terravox and are heading here as we speak.
Vaguely rhymed.
Don't tell
She's a
me
poet
that's
and she
part of
doesn't
your
even know it.
plan, too.
It's not, but I'll make good use of it. Fighting alone against an entire world, even I might miss something.
Understandable.
But I know how to adapt to the circumstances. Just like right now. How I've decided to let you go. I like you, little bird.
Oh, she's showing mercy!
Your longing for memories remains pure. Unlike those memo snatchers, your most precious quality is how you've yet to be tainted by the garden's dark side.
Okay.
I'll take that as a compliment. But I still don't understand why you kidnapped me here.
To show you something, mayhaps?
Well, seeing is believing.
Oh, yep. To show her something.
So, why don't we take a stroll together? This ruin buried deep underground is called the Kernel, in the language of erudition. But I gave it a friendlier name. The Heart of Amphoreus.
Oh.
The great tomb of the Nameless Titan.
The Nameless Titan? Nameless faces?
The Nameless Titan.
Nameless faces? OP of Amphoreus?
You'll see with your own eyes just how important the remembrance has been in this world, and how we will stir up the waves of oblivion to douse an eon's ambition.
Everernight's actually just beefing.
You've been hiding here all this time.
Is she beefing with an Eon?
That's right. Curious about how I discovered this.
The question is which Eon? She could be referring to the destruction. Well, she's using the remembrance, but I don't know. Have there been any cases where someone's been on the path, but then they're beefing with the path? I mean, I guess Acheron would be a good example. Acheron is on the path of nihility, but she's also beefing with IX, right? so there could be that.
It's not actually all that complicated. The road we just walked was the beginning of March 7th's journey in Amphoreus.
Phynon? Yeah, but I mean, I think for me, I still kind of think of Phynon as he's not like that. He hasn't reached the point where he's able to fully do that yet, if that makes sense. Like Evernight clearly has crazy amounts of power, you know, obviously. Acheron is literally an emanator, also has crazy amounts of power, so...
The beginning?
Luocha and Xander. Yeah, but that's the thing. I'm sorry. Oh wait, Lygus. Yeah, because I call him Lygus. Oh, I guess true, because he's a Path Strider. Sorry, he's a Path Strider. And then, so yeah, he is beefing with his own path. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. So in my head, I keep thinking of him as the Path of Destruction, because he's obviously using the Path of Destruction. But no, he's not on the Path of Destruction. He has just received, like, the acknowledgement of Nanook. I think he got gazed upon by Nanook, but then he still walks the path of, it was like erudition, right? Erudition is the knowledge one for the geniuses. But yeah.
Do you still remember how 3 paths are said to intertwine in Amphoreus? That 3 entities, each comparable to an emanator, left their marks in this world.
I am one of them. The destruction emanators are basically recruited to fight their own previous eons. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't know about that fact specifically, but that's kind of funny actually. Wait, so you're telling me that Nanook is essentially recruiting the most disgruntled employees. He's essentially just recruiting the really powerful people who want revenge. That's kind of based, honestly. Bro knows how to get it done.
There's Xandar, Iron Tomb, and...
That's right. To this day, there have been no signs of the entity corresponding to the remembrance. The Garden of Recollection was curious about that too. So the Memo Snatchers spent an unimaginably long time chiseling out a tiny channel to peek into this world. But there was always a power in the memory zone that kept them out.
Moi.
And when March 7th's consciousness was seized, it was a ripple of the remembrance that protected her and sent her in here.
Can I assume then that this hypothetical emanator of remembrance was consistently protecting this world from the Garden's eyes until the Astral Express arrived?
The Great Firewall was actually remembrance and not destruction?
That's correct. You're a smart one.
But why?
Why not?
Go see for yourself, little bird.
Oh?
The memories contain everything.
Oh my god. Okay, guys. Our mind is about to be blown.
Really impressive.
These are March 7th's memories.
Okay, it's uncertain right now, but this is either March before she separated from Amphoreus, or it's March after she returned. Like, so when she arrived 97 days before us, this is part of those 97 days before she made her final decision. Though I'm gonna assume that this is like the March that we know. So after the Trailblaze stuff, and then when she returned, because I remember when we saw March in that interaction with Evernight before she made her decision to use up her memories, the area did look like this area. So
Didn't move at all, huh? I just got here and I'm already locked out. A journey of 1,000 miles stopped at the door? That's terrible.
Just break it down.
She's stuck. Keep watching. The fun stuff is just ahead.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have?
Wait. Oh my god, that sounded like Fairy. I miss Fairy so bad. Sorry, that Zenless Zone Zero Fairy. Probably because it had like the robotic lady voice to it, but wait, that was bizarre.
Execute formatting protocol.
Oh, 003097 object blank blank blank.
What's going on? Formatting?
Warning. Illegal operations detected.
She sounds like Fairy.
Warning. Illegal operations detected.
She sounds like sexy robot female voice.
Don't just activate like that. How do I stop this thing?
Warning.
Warning. Warning. Warning. Warning. Warning. Warning. Scepter ME13. Wait, who was that a person or no? Because I remember in the book that we saw before, there was all of the code names for the characters and stuff, but I can't remember them exactly. There were so many.
Operation authorized. Protocol name. Back.
Oh? Oh, that's just the name of the scepter? Okay.
Huh?
Finally, it stopped. Wait, did you just mention her name?
Wait, it said welcome back to us.
She's barely spent any time in Amphoreus, and she's already famous?
Wait, we have a connection to Amphoreus? It's Cyrene! It's Cyrene!
I don't know what you're saying. Let's not speak in riddles, alright? Why don't we start with an introduction? I'm March 7th, and I'm that person's companion. Sorry I accidentally ended up barging in here.
Establishing communications.
Communications? Oh, does this mean I finally get to talk to someone real? I really need outside help right now.
Do we have a connection with Amphoreus and Cyrene from before all of this even started? Or is this a some sort of time dilation, time loop situation?
Channel established.
Time travel.
Proceeding to encapsulate.
Whoa, wait. What? Encapsulate? Encapsulate me?
Oh, poor Mars. She can't catch a break, bro.
Complete. Initiating transmission. Transmission destination. Recurrence number 335503336.
She said the thing.
What's going on? My body?
The memory stopped so suddenly.
Well, because she got encapsulated and transferred to the 33,550,336 cycle.
She was already lying in the abyss of fate the next time she woke up. And Orynyx was calling her mother.
Oh, is that maybe when we took the photo? When we took the photo with her camera?
Mother?
Maybe that's just how the Titan calls all Remembrance Pathstriders. Like how they call Thule Skyfather.
So March 7th had already brushed against the inner workings of this world at the beginning of her journey. That warning in her memories must have been Scepter's safety protocol. But why did it mention the Trailblazer? March 7th should have entered Amphoreus long before she and Danham did.
Isn't that the question of the hour?
An inexplicable contradiction, isn't it? Let's put that aside for now. The protocol didn't kill March 7th. Instead, it threw her deep into extrapolations. Over the next 97 days, the two of us, trailblazed through Amphoreus.
Okay, oh, so
as
this happened
nomadic
right when she
entities,
entered.
as she evaded the administrator's pursuit.
Okay.
It must have been a difficult and lonely journey for her.
Yeah. Existing in a world where no one can sense your presence.
Yes. No one could see March 7th. She didn't belong to Amphoreus's memories.
That's fucked up, bro.
So she could only watch this world from the sidelines. Like a transparent shadow.
Then when did you appear?
On the day that she ran out of options.
At her rope's end.
March 7th tried so many things to help her companions. But the only outcome of her efforts was a few Amphorian folktales. In the end, she had only one option left. Just as she wished. I erased everything using the power of oblivion. Then, I protected her and Don Heng, and made sure that they were spared from the Memo Snatcher's clutches when they broke through the seal.
Wait, what did she erase?
And you've been hiding in the shadows ever since, while manipulating time and colluding with Earth, all the way till now.
Like, I guess herself? Her own presence?
A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. The story of the remembrance has just begun. Why don't we step into it together? As someone qualified to walk with me, you can now take in all the secrets behind this door.
Oh my, please, Evernight, you're edging me!
And
Let us see it already.
In a blank space of time. Another futile journey across 30 million lifetimes was forgotten by this world.
Fine on! Fine on!
I thought Evernight would have done something to stop us, but it's been smooth sailing the whole way through.
That's because she's preoccupied. Oh my god, why was that so hard to say? She's preoccupied at the moment, okay? She's busy. She's entertaining her guests, her other guests that are not us.
Are you ready? I'm going to open this door.
Oh, this is cool. I think they're gonna probably keep switching POVs to let us kind of learn different tidbits of information, and then we're gonna meet up in the middle. And then when we find the entire truth. What's behind the door? Be careful. This could be a trap.
I know. Duck behind me if anything happens.
Oh my god, he's so tall. Okay. What's behind the door?
Absolute silence. I can't sense anything at all.
Oh, okay, the oblivion that she was using is what she did after her and March 7th swapped bodies, I think. Okay. But that still happened before we arrived, right? She said that she used her oblivion to erase stuff, and then that's how she was able to help us arrive safely and protect us in the world. Anyways, I'm sure it'll get cleared up in a bit.
3, 2, 1.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
Are we gonna get yeeted too? A safety protocol. I saw it in the Exomyth too. It looks like we don't have permission. Looks like brute force time. What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have? Guys, violence solves everything.
The scepter moved to block us. That means we're in the right place.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Warning. Warning.
Get ready. Incoming.
Welcome back.
Cyrene!
What?
This is the same interaction.
I'll be waiting for you.
It mentioned your name.
Wait, what it said sounds so familiar. Seems like the threat is gone. Somebody's helping us from the shadows. Ooh, gee, I wonder who.
I'm getting a feeling of deja vu. Like the first time I opened as I've written.
Oh.
Thankfully, Evernight didn't take that book.
Oh.
Let's try using it.
Oh my god, is it gonna be the key?
Operation authorized. Protocol name.
The seal's gone. Didn't think
Dude.
this book would have a use here.
Dude, Cyrene coming in so clutch. She's actually like 10D chess, whatever she's doing here. Whoa, what is that?
Is that?
Let's see Cyrene.
Hi. Miss me yet?
Yes, it's been so long, Cyrene. What are you doing here? Of course I missed you. Where have you been all this time?
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress. 0.015%.
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Oh!
Something's wrong. She's not talking to us. She's not the mem you know. Could she be a Cyrene from the past?
How she know so much?
Formatting progress. 23.815%.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress. 45.147%.
Girl's about to get erased.
Let me see.
Or she's about to be reset.
There. Shall we start with the meeting between the Helcolithist sage Midamos and the King's Aegis, Anaxa?
Formatting complete.
No, goodbye, past Cyrene. Dot.
Did you hear that? She just said...
My Day the Sage and Anaxa? All the Cyrenes from the past should have died long ago. There's no one else here. Who is she speaking to? I wonder if the Chrysos... Oh my god, wait. The Chrysos heirs. They have to be based off of actual people that exist in the Starbrawl universe, right? Because they're all characters in this simulation, but clearly the simulation was created by someone, whether that's Evernight or someone else. Still a bit unclear. So then the Chrysos heirs that we know and the characters, they could be like, you know, sorry, this is a pretty odd analogy, but you know, it's like when people are writing, they're making their OCs or writing fanfics of characters and they make their own versions of the original characters, so that in this case it could be like the original people that exist around the universe, and then they made versions of them in the simulation. Maybe. Maybe.
This is obviously not the history we know. It might be one of the possibilities in the 30 million cycles, but...
And then the roles got jumbled up, right?
Cyrene should have died at the start of every recurrence. So why is she here? And who was she talking to?
Like maybe the book is actually from the outside of Amphoreus before it was created, and then Amphoreus was created based on the book.
And that book she mentioned.
As I've written?
That's very likely. That door reacted to the book as well. Let's try copying what she did.
Take out as I've written.
Accessing. Recurrence number
3. Wait, this is our this is our
50337.
Oh? The scales?
Access failed. Error code Gamma 13.
That's it. As I've written is definitely connected with this great tomb.
What if as I've written is the heart, and we're bringing the heart back to like its chest cavity? But the access failed. Did it say recurrence? Do all these runes represent titans?
Probably referring to the eternal recurrences. It also proves the previous hypothesis that this place is outside of Amphoreus' cycles. There are 12 chapters in As I've Written, corresponding to the 12 demigods. Maybe the nameless recollections match these runes. Let's try linking them first.
The plot thickens. I'll figure it out. Collect the Titan runes projected in the tomb to proceed.
Uvris 504. Downloaded.
Oh.
As expected, the data stream flew into the crystal in the middle.
Huh.
It's absorbing the memories in the book in this manner.
30 million departures. 30 million shatterings. And the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios. But she was never betrayed by humanity.
Don't talk to me about Trebios, please.
The world never learned how Cyrene rewrote the law. But I believe it was Amphoreus' decisive move against destiny.
She did it for the greater good.
30 million departures. 30 million shatterings.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. This is the
And the beginning of 30 million
one we
flame
already
chase journeys.
heard.
Fate.
Uplotis 405. Downloaded.
Okay. Gotta go to the other side. Wait, which one is this one? It's so distorted on the wall. Oh, we have to puzzle. Okay, never mind.
This youth is so desolate. What exactly is it?
What happened here, guys? Oh, wow. Wait, that's the symbol. Remember when Lygus was doing his whole speech for the first time, and then we had the CG in the background that looked like an eye? That's the same symbol. That's the same symbol that was in the artwork behind him.
You must be very familiar with the story of time now. So why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead? You must be very familiar with the story of time now. So why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead?
Oh, wait, what? Oh, I have to go up? Oh, goodness gracious. Okay.
Oh, a delightful surprise.
Oh, okay. Okay, we were missing part of it, that's why. The mural of Iron Tomb, yes.
Elysia 093. Down.
Oh wait, wasn't that final?
365. Downloaded. Branch number 1. Archiving.
Sorry, I don't remember their code names.
Number 335.
Fila is Cyrene? Okay.
337. Progress.
Because that was, that was was that the time symbol? Dude. I needed to study. I didn't study. Final was Nakos or something? Oh, right. That does sound familiar.
There's a notch in the terminal that's just the right size for this book.
We're gonna unlock it, Professor X style.
Branch number 1. Archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
I see. This As I've Written book is a data terminal that has been modified by the Remembrance. It might have looked like Cyrene was reading a story, but she was actually carrying out a data transfer.
Is that even possible? Who's on the receiving end? So it's actually a portable hard drive. That's a very good explanation, actually.
It's probably the entity deep within this tomb. The details aren't clear yet. No wonder these facilities are reacting to it. This book is a key. But Cyrene could never have known about the truth regarding the scepter. So where did she get this key?
From Lygus, from Ides Elysiae, from beyond this world? It's beyond this world.
Do you remember? During her brief existence, Cyrene once encountered a certain Eon.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
Fully coming in clutch?
It's no secret that Orynyx and Fuli are related. That Eon also appeared when you encountered Mem. We still don't know the role they play in Amphoreus. But if Cyrene accidentally stepped onto the path of remembrance, then her sacrifice wasn't just for resetting the cycle. There was another purpose.
To help connect them to this world?
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep going for now. If my hypothesis holds, then the scene we just saw will replay many more times.
Oh boy. Can't wait for that. Okay, but Ceredra is hubris, so it's easy. Oh, that makes sense. Very fitting name. Oh.
Be careful. Evernight's eyes are everywhere.
What happens if I touch it?
Don't get too far from me. The chronocognitive anchor will protect us.
Nothing happens. Okay. Oh, this looks like a boss room.
It's hard to believe. Is this still Amphoreus?
This looks like a server room.
So many
cool atmosphere.
Storage arrays. This would even rival the cyber prison of Inupis.
Look, what a magnificent sight.
Imagine being Cyrene, a piece of code that exists within this world, and then you get to witness essentially the computer that has created you.
Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would Ides Elysia end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress 0.027%.
Ah, it's always so on time. Never late at all. It's okay, I get it. It's just trying to remind me how precious time is.
Oh, okay. So Cyrene, through multiple cycles, kept making her way deeper and deeper within the Heart of Amphoreus, trying to obviously accomplish a certain motivation, which I'm sure we'll find out soon. But then every single time, obviously, you know, the defense mechanism for Amphoreus would, you know, essentially reformat her and kill her. So throughout many cycles, Cyrene kept throwing herself at this objective, trying to accomplish it, just like how Phynon had to bear the burden of the Deliverer in all the different cycles too. So not only Phynon went through 33 million cycles, yeah. There were multiple people who had to endure 33 million cycles worth of hardship. Though technically Phynon lived longer, I would assume, in most of the cycles than Cyrene did, but still, that doesn't eliminate the amount of effort and sacrifice that she also contributed.
I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. I wonder.
Oh.
Did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful?
Like, guys, I'll be so real. Phynon and Cyrene took the knowledge of, I guess, the reality of the world so well. If I found out that I was merely one of, like, many simulations of age, and that I existed within a program, I would crash the fuck out. Just on the spot. I'd be like, what do you mean? so my entire life, everything is meaningless. It's all just being contributed towards the destruction or this really, really bad thing. Like the amount of respect I hold for them for being able to, you know, just come to terms with it and then immediately take action is nuts.
Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
As I expected, the answer is the remembrance.
Who's gonna tell her, guys? No one tell me. No one tell me that my world is not real. I would freak out.
An Eon appearing in her dreams, 3 paths intertwining in Amphoreus, and the Garden trying to infiltrate this world at all costs. I have reasons to suspect that Fooley's gaze once swept over this world before the scepter completely fell into destruction, and that Cyrene basked in that divine gaze.
They know what was going on, yet still allowed the destruction to thrive? Well, I mean, that's kind of unfair, because the destruction, at the end of the day, is really goddamn powerful. So maybe this is the only way that Fooley was able to try to work against it, right? But the Garden knew nothing about her. Would basking in Eon's gaze turn someone into an emanator?
Humanity cannot judge eons based on our own common knowledge. The Remembrance has always been an observer of the universe, ever since their birth.
Because clearly, they've been doing a lot to try to change things, so... But the Garden knew nothing about her.
That's to be expected. The various factions are only followers of their eons, and Fooley was never known to be friendly with humanity. But there's still something I don't understand. According to Black Swan, the Garden is internally fractured, and there's a party that craves the memory of an eon's fall.
That's the light cone, right?
To achieve that goal.
Memory of an eon's fall? Isn't that a destruction light cone? That's the one that Firefly uses, right?
Yet, I feel as though those memo snatchers didn't try to stop us at all. Instead, it feels like they were trying to cover something up.
Would basking in an Eon's gaze turn someone into an emanator?
Most of the time, a gaze is simply a natural phenomenon, though some Pathstriders regard it as a supreme honor. An emanator, however, must possess power granted by an Eon's blessing. I know what you're thinking. That theoretical emanator of remembrance remains a mystery. But now, I'm leaning towards the idea that what the Garden's mirror reflected was a kind of miracle that Fooley left behind.
So Cyrene's 30 million sacrifices. The fall of an Eon light cone, yeah.
Yes, we're thinking the same thing. Legend says that Fooley sits in meditation in the Anasra of Pure Land, spreading the seeds of remembrance across the universe. And when the cosmos ends, all the different realms will be reborn in their garden.
First I'm hearing of this.
If this sealed-off world is also within their gaze, then it's not too big of a stretch to surmise that they need a mechanism to save these incredible amounts of memories and store them somewhere out of the erudition's sight. And this mechanism was previously the Time Titan and their demigod, but after Amphoreus entered an endless loop...
Time's divine authority stood empty. Cyrene acted on their behalf instead. As I've written, becomes the remembrance's medium. Guys, there was no one there to copy the storage. So then we had to get a USB, okay?
It's that ceremonial blade.
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that Eon records Amphoreus. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that Eon will surely direct their gaze here.
Oh, so she was trying to like draw the attention back because it was like Cyrene was basically like, okay, listen, you've abandoned us. You looked at us before, but listen, you haven't looked at us in quite a while. We need your help. We need some assistance. We need some assistance right now because we're going through shit. So how can I possibly get your attention? By deleting all your files. Hey, listen, if I was trying to store all my shit, I would crash out too. So you know what? Very valid motive here, Cyrene. Cyrene trying to low-key rage bait Fooly.
And it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chase journey.
The ceremonial blade killed Cyrene at the start of every recurrence, and at the end of every journey, Cyrene's soul took the extrapolated memories stored within the blade and buried them in this great tomb. That's how the memories of Amphoreus transcended the loop and were continuously stored, while the scepter had to revert its progress over and over again because of loss in its logic.
Yeah, so then she was... It was actually the long con. It was the long con because this place is outside of the loops, so this is the only place you could possibly store stuff where it wouldn't get lost every time they just hit the reset button. Okay. It's all right. I see the plan. The plan is coming together.
Fooly's blessing will not disappear as long as this process keeps going.
I knew their gaze never left. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphoreus won't be forgotten.
How did Don Hong even figure that out? It's not like he was there when Cyrene said that. Guys, let's just assume that he was able to get a lot of memories from, let's say Terravox, okay? Maybe Terravox somehow figured it out. Guys, it's okay. Suspend your disbelief.
Cyrene encountered the Aeon's gaze and regarded them as the hope to continue her work.
He's just very smart.
That's why she offered them memories over and over. Even if she had to turn herself into nothingness every time. As to why she insisted on keeping her human form and offering the memories through reading a story, it might have been the only way for her to maintain her sense of humanity and leave her mark in this world.
I mean, sometimes you have to cling to the small things, especially if you're, you know, resetting yourself in 33,550,337 cycles.
Even though everything was just her wishful thinking.
It's not wishful thinking. We will witness those memories. It's time to keep going. Like she did that with the knowledge that it could possibly be for nothing in the end. But hey, it's okay. Cyrene will pull through. We'll pull through.
Right. Based on the runes on the floor, the encryption key from earlier should be used here. There are 3 keys in total. We're 1/3 of the way through.
Unlock access control?
I'll leave it to you.
Upload the
You
encryption
never say
key.
anything, but I know you're listening. Every story
Whoa.
you told
Wait, that's so cool.
is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Oh my god. Wait, the map's actually changing.
The path has appeared. Go!
Like, I know they do these changing paths, not like they do them often, but this is so cool. It's like we're unlocking a completely new part of the data bank. Oh, okay. Sorry, I mean, I just like the idea of being inside a massive server. I think it's cool. Oh. There's the symbol.
Then, the sky sent down rainbows and showed the world a gentle smile.
Formatting progress 93.998.
Miss Hyacinth?
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Dude, when I go back and read Ripples of Past Reverie now, it's going to hit so different.
I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Where did the very first Ripples want these memories to be sent to?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
It's kind of messed up how she knows she's about to get formatted before it happens. Yeah, she has a countdown. But that's the thing, right? Would you rather know when it's going to happen? Or would you rather it come out of nowhere? I don't know. I genuinely don't know which one I would prefer. Knowing that I was approaching my inevitable end and knowing exactly what that moment is, or just having it appear. Like, there's kind of pros and cons to both, right? If you know when you're going to disappear / die, then you have a chance to at least, you know, get some closure, make amends before you go. So there is that. Whereas on the other side, if you don't know when you're gonna die, then you're able to live more freely, you know? You can kind of live every day like it's your last. Because if you had the countdown of knowing when you're gonna go, then I feel like that's just too much knowledge, right? I'd be so anxious. Yeah, like you would just be worrying about it forever until it actually occurs, and then it's over. So you wouldn't be able to live freely because you would be shackled by that knowledge. So
how many times has it been?
It's hard. I don't know.
Faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
I don't know which one I would want.
Never changing, like the fate of the flame chase in every cycle.
I would probably want the second though. I'd probably just not want to know. Because then I can just live my life with no regrets kind of thing, you know?
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Formatting progress 96.024%.
Imagine facing that anxiety 33 million times. I don't want to.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Really?
Oh.
Are you encouraging me?
Oh my god, it's giving her hope. It's giving her hope that this could be different.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Girl, you're allowed to cry a bit, okay?
Thank you for listening to me all this time. So, shall we continue?
Formatting complete.
Oh.
The endless cycle took its toll on her. Even Cyrene could not resist despair when faced with eternal stasis.
Understandable.
Like Aslana, she started to wonder whether everything was futile.
Understandable. But they wouldn't give up, and neither will we.
Indeed. But I still haven't figured out one thing. Who exactly was she talking to?
Whoever was gonna come here after, so us. She's talking to us.
I thought it was an Eon at first, but the way she talked, it didn't sound like praying to a god at all.
Because, I mean, the entire thing with Phaidon and Cyrene was like that they were basically doing this endless cycle so that someone would eventually come and help. So, I would assume that she's talking to the person who would come and help, which ended up being us.
Maybe she's talking to her imagination? A hero within? But that wouldn't explain the process error. No matter who that listener is, Cyrene's storytelling is just a data stream for the scepter. Maybe she thought, as long as she kept tossing drift
that's kind of what I
assumed. Someone was bound to pick one up someday.
Like, this entire thing is just a gigantic Hail Mary, essentially.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
The breaks in her voice are hers to listen to. I know. The voice acting, man.
Once again, Castor is offered her final embrace.
Aiden did a crazy job. Aiden Dawn.
From then on, she started another lonesome watch. How wonderful would it be for someone to give her a real hug?
I'm going to be depressed. Yeah, it's low-key, it's a bit different for her because in her case a new her will be made. See, that's the thing though, right? When it comes to legacy and stuff, yeah, I think a lot of people feel, let's say, okay, you know, she's not technically disappearing forever because a new her will be made. But here's the thing. I live life as, like, from my perspective, as me. This iteration of me is what I am experiencing. So to me, not that there's no value whatsoever to being able to, I guess, live on in a different me, but I still disappear from existence in this scenario, right? The me that I am right now disappears. So then I die. Even if a new me gets recreated or reborn, that's a different self. That self will have my memories, but I will still cease. So then, like, whenever I've heard, you know, seen people or stories that are talking about clones and then, or different iterations of their selves living on and being able to kind of recreate their legacy, I've never really seen the full value in it because at the end of the day, I still die. You know? So to me, it's still a net loss. And very unlucky. But yeah. So like that Cyrene, before she disappears, is still facing all of that pain and suffering. And the knowledge of the fact that she is going to cease existing, even if a new her is created in the future. And it seems like a new Cyrene too, it's not like Finon where the next one gets all the memories of the previous, since she asked how one of the previous ones would have felt. So she's a new Cyrene every time, she just gets the story from the current cycle from the ceremonial blade. Yeah, I guess so. Like in that case though, it's still a similar situation of how while she's technically born a different Cyrene, as long as she has the memories, it's like she is still the same Cyrene because, you know, a person's memories, in my opinion, are what make them them. But again, that new Cyrene is still a different Cyrene from the previous one because the previous one is dead and gone. So as the dead and gone one, you still died, so it's rough out here. Because it's the new one that gets to live on. Oh, all of these are the eye symbol.
The devious cat. The trickery that fooled the entire world. No matter how her identity changes, she will always end up being a pillar that stands tall for the holy city for 1,000 years.
Actual MVP.
Seems like we'll need it here.
See, I keep saying everyone's the MVP, but honestly, everyone is the MVP. They were all the MVP in their own way, you know? Which I guess defeats the purpose or the point of an MVP, but like just all of the Chrysos heirs, everyone involved sacrificed so much to help us get this far.
Maybe the room will only be completed after the modules are inserted into the slot.
Oh. Okay, I think I have to break this. Pick up. Put this into the slot. Yo. What the? How do I get it in the slot, bro? It's not going in the slot. This is messed up. What am I doing wrong? Does a marker tell you where to put it? But that's where Cyrene is. I literally tried to do that. I literally tried. You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Orexis 945 downloaded.
Strife! Strife next! Mighty! Mighty! My boy! Wait, there's an investigate here. The hand of Zagreus will be blocking your path. Return it to its original position. I don't see... Huh? What do you mean? Where's the hand of Zagreus?
Midamos's road of strife once again reached its glorious and lonely
Oh,
end.
that's what I was interacting with. Okay, I gotcha.
Always.
Oh, there's a little bouncing sound. When I walk on this. Cute. No, Nikador!
Access denied.
We were denied access. Memories about strife are always so defiant and resistant. A fight is unavoidable. Come.
Come? Oh, with Mighty in front of me.
Warning.
Down.
Illegal operations detected.
Illegal
operations detected.
Fiends or devils.
Listen.
I'll crush them all.
As you wish, Don Hung. As you wish.
Guide you on your path.
As written.
Show no mercy.
Mighty / Nikador remains as Amphoreus' defense system. I know. In the end, he's just trying to be the first line of defense. My boy.
Get them.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Conflict is pitiless.
Man. Ah, it hurts.
Serenity is before me. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Alright, Mighty.
Show no mercy.
I'm very sorry. But this is how it must be. Wait, didn't I literally swap to my Herta team? Why did it swap back to my Jingyuan team? Why did this happen?
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Stars echo.
My heart hurts. Guys, we haven't even reached the end. I'm sure our hearts are gonna hurt even more at the end, okay? Prepare for emotional damage. I am mentally preparing myself right now.
Get them.
Serenity is before me.
This song is always so cool.
Guide you on your path.
Oh.
Show no mercy.
Dun, dun, dun. He misses you. I miss him too.
Battles are
Oh,
chess
whoa.
games. No two are alike.
Oh, it's the entire bridge.
600.
Whole moss?
Eleos 252 downloaded. Branch number 2 archiving.
Oh.
Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 31.313%.
That was satisfying.
Nice.
Fill up the hole.
Let's go encapsulate the encryption key.
Branch number 2 archived.
Guys, we're gonna fill the whole of the server. Like I would let my name something else. Sorry.
Encryption key.
I want to see his beautiful naked chest. Where is he?
I've been wondering, could all the memories we've encountered on the way be Evernight's traps? She still hasn't shown herself. That's very suspicious. But I can't think of a good reason for her to do that. I can only surmise that she's either still waiting, or someone's holding her back.
She's on a date right now, okay? So
Encryption
she's a
key
little busy.
encapsulation complete.
Let's keep observing. Every ripple of these memories could potentially reveal to us Evernight's true goal. Let's go back and use the encryption key to open a new path.
Okay, okay. Also, we might need shields later, so... Oh wait, nope, this is the wrong team. Sorry, I meant to use... Wait, where'd it go? This one. Wait, but Anox is here. Oh, it's because it was a different team. Okay. Okay, let's swap it back to Baby Herta. I don't like having Chrysos Heirs on my team during Amphoreus. Alright. Unlock access.
Go upload the encryption key, just like last time.
Alright, give us the third path.
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before?
Or more pain and suffering.
If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphoreus' dawn in the next life?
The third encryption key belongs to the ocean.
Hi, Ceilings.
Let's get going.
I also like how the platforms end up a little bit different every time.
Who came up with this? Seriously.
Okay.
Go rewrite it.
No memories appeared this time.
You speak too soon.
Huge fan. Use the chrono vessel over there to stop it.
Dan Heng, I'm your huge fan, okay? What? Huh? Am I stupid? What? Am I supposed... Huh? It's just... What? What? Huh? What? Wait. Okay, I was supposed to hit it. Sorry, I didn't... My bad. I didn't realize I was supposed to hit it. I don't know what could have possibly given me the impression that was... I wasn't just supposed to use the time thing, but it's fine. Now we know. If all else fails, attack. I probably skipped a tutorial somewhere.
To the ocean, her home where there was nothing left. For the sake of the future, she guarded the vortex at the end of the
Okay, so that resets it.
until the very last moment.
What? Sure. If it works, I won't complain.
Look. She's over there. Cyrene. There really is no end to her perseverance.
Dude, the waver in Dan Heng's voice too. You can tell that he's getting emotional about what's going on with Cyrene as well.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Donna literally said it. He didn't say hit it. He said use the vessel. Use the vessel. I thought was just press spacebar on the hourglass.
It's another cycle of new beginnings, and another familiar reunion. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental. I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze. But I won't do that anymore now.
Formatting progress 73.998%.
Guys, they gave us the patch where we had to witness Finon slowly lose it. It's Cyrene's turn.
Process error. Analyzing.
No, why did they make her scared? No, don't make her scrunch up like that.
Formatting progress 75.01%.
Did Dan Heng even get to know Cyrene? I mean, I don't think it matters too much, because at the end of the day, he still, while he might not have met her exactly, he can still, you know, probably sympathize and understand her sacrifice. Because we are also witnessing these memories right now, you know? I think anyone with empathy would be able to, if we're witnessing all of this pain and suffering happening, even if we've never met them, we can feel bad and understand and get emotional about it.
Process error. Analyzing.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend.
I mean, he knew Mem too. Yeah, and he did meet Mem.
There are no new.
But maybe not Cyrene as like the human body.
How can a saga continue? I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Guys, Dan Heng didn't learn empathy at 33, okay? He learned it much earlier. Or sorry, 32.
These memories I brought to you. They once existed, once sparkled under the sun. And now I can see through your eyes that they are still shining bright. Isn't that already enough? Now, I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Don't wink at me. Don't wink at me, girl. Girl, I'm already going through it, please.
Formatting complete.
Dot dot dot.
Her transformation is painful to watch. Cyrene was always there during the 30 million recurrences. She recorded the flame chase journey in her own way on the reverse side of this world, depositing all the memories in this place. I'm increasingly certain that her audience and companion isn't some figurative entity. The deepest ruin in Amphoreus, at the great tomb where the pasts of all worlds are buried. Who exactly is its master?
Take out as I've written. I feel like the obvious answer is March / Evernight, but is it really?
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
We'll see.
Anaxagoras once again completed the proof with his life. His answer was so complete. All he was missing was a last variable from beyond the sky. Anaxagoras once again.
I just want to make sure I don't miss any dialogue. But it does seem like the echoes essentially repeat the played one. Okay.
This divine authority is so heavy that I do not know how I can even tell its story.
Fine on.
Nikos 496 downloaded.
My goat. My goat, bro. Did you not do the Naxa one? Oh, sorry, that's what that meant. Sorry, I didn't see it. Oh, wait, what? Oh, am I supposed to do it from here? I thought I was supposed to do it from over there. Wait. Oh, it's on the ground. Okay, sorry, I'm stupid. I am actually stupid. I was busy looking in the distance.
20 downloaded.
Okay, there we go. Which one is that one? Is that Hycelin's? I still don't really recognize the symbols.
Romance. In warm gold,
oh, this is Aglaia.
Forged the long staircase for humanity. How wonderful it would be if she could witness the dawn with her own eyes.
The runes on the fan. We need to use the chrono.
Oh! Watch out for moving objects. They may collide with the Trailblazer. You may get hurt if you're not being careful.
Stop it first.
Whoops. I was curious, okay? I was like, can I run through it? Like in Fall Guys? The answer is no. By the way.
Carlos 618 downloaded. Aporia 432 downloaded. Branch number 3 archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
That's the last encryption key. Take it with you.
Okay, guys.
Branch number 3 archived.
It's time.
Encapsulating encryption key. Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Man, I must have been really tired when I played. I don't remember the puzzles.
Time to go back and activate the system in the middle of the Great Tomb.
I mean, the puzzles haven't been that long, which is nice. And the thing is, they've been doing a good job at putting story with the puzzles too. It's not like they're just forcing us to do puzzles. There's still important lore and dialogue that we're learning here, which is very, very neat. Very depressing, but neat nonetheless. Oh, this is where we started. Okay. That's the platform. I gotcha. Let's go back. I always forget that I can just go without doing the symbol again. Alright.
The third encryption key. And the final piece of the puzzle.
What have we unlocked?
I pray that you can dispel all the mysteries and lead us into the deepest bowels of this world.
Did you really have to use the word bowels, Dan Heng? Upload the encryption key.
Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphoreus was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. My good friend, I'll read this book to you.
Oh!
For the 33,550,335th time.
This is the final Cyrene before the cycle that we witnessed.
That way, it won't just be
the mem that we witnessed.
Alone.
Formatting progress 23.815%. Process error. Analyzing.
It doesn't even make me feel cold anymore. It's like a ceremonial conclusion, ending every cycle's narration with a full stop. Then, there will be a new me returning here with new memories. Before I knew it, this palace we built together was no longer a dream that Cyrene alone indulged in. It's now a saga, composed by you, me, and all the Flame Chasers. It's our weak but endless prayer for tomorrow.
Don't worry, tomorrow will come very soon.
There will come a day when someone turns over this nearly eternal page and awakens all the dust-covered memories, so they can be recalled by the world in a more beautiful form.
Oh my god.
Process error.
Bro. No. God, why did you do that? Why did you do that, Starrail?
I'll read, and you'll listen. Like how flowers always bloom, then wither.
Don't jump scare me like that again, please.
I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. And you shall continue to wait here, protecting this garden of memories.
Because here's the thing. We saw Finon. We saw Finon cast Lana and how he ended up reacting and turning out and, you know. But then with Cyrene, we obviously saw her bits of despair earlier. But at the same time, she was able to kind of reach this point of acceptance with a pretty, I would say, like, you know, a heavy heart, I'm assuming. But also just seeing the ways that they reacted to having to bear this burden. Because at the end of the day, they are two different people. Even if they have the same goal and they are very closely connected, they have their own individual personalities and a very similar burden. So then it's really nice to have that parallel between the two of them and being able to witness how some people can handle some things better, how some people can handle other things better, and then how some people can get more affected by, you know, stuff. Like, because on Cyrene's front, right? Cyrene, obviously, she has this curse of essentially not being able to even really live life whatsoever. She literally dies at the beginning of every cycle, and then I'm assuming kind of just ends up here to record the memories. So she doesn't even get a chance at life. So on one front, that's very lonely and very empty. But at the same time, then she also doesn't necessarily have to bear the full burden of what Finon/Kaslana did, which is that he has to witness and experience firsthand, essentially, the deaths of everyone. Yes, Cyrene might get the memories for the recording, but, you know, we're not sure exactly how she receives those memories, but I'm assuming it a little bit more, you know, separated, I would guess, a bit more like an archiver rather than having to live out that experience herself because she dies at the beginning of every cycle. So, yeah, it's just like kind of showing us all of the kind of pros and cons and the different types of burdens that they have to experience and the different types of PTSD and the different types of pain and suffering and yippee! Yippee! This is so fun and happy and wholesome and uplifting!
When the Deliverer arrives, the first thing they'll see is an endless sea of flowers. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written.
The texture of memories is preserved in countless pillars. She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
A romantic and heartwarming story? Exactly. Exactly. Aren't you guys having such a very, very warm, romantic, and heartwarming time alongside me right now? Yay! This great tomb is the seat of remembrance. We will put an end to this endless waiting. Let's march into the new world with all of the past. Heartwarming, heart burning. Eyes burning, tears falling.
All right. Let's not make things so gloomy.
Yeah, eh? Easier said than done, Cyrene.
The very first ripple cheered up her friend like this before she set off. It's a sentence full of blessings, so I want to say it to you as well. Come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Girl.
I bid farewell to this beautiful world, so that we can reunite in your memories, in the way I want.
Oh.
You will see the footprints I left behind, in the ripples of past reverie.
Oh. Whoa. Oh, the lights are gonna come on.
I've never had any other fate beyond this memory.
Okay. Oh, this is neat.
Please remember me with love, like that eternal footnote in all the faded sagas. Now, open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past.
Operation authorized.
Dude, the music?
Elysium.
Inusio?
Welcome to the Demiurge.
Oh, Demiurge! That's the thing that Lygus, that Anoxa said about said to Lygus, and then Lygus panicked. I guess, I mean, it would make sense if Lygus, if someone found out about the core of the planet or the system. Dude, this music? Okay. What? No. Do they really have to put dead bodies? Cyrene dead body. Her countless deaths within the cycle have endowed this place with an even greater, more sacred meaning. Since you've already come here, you surely won't let her resolve be in vain. Bro. That's not cool. Tribios dolls all over again? I guess so. Elysium?
That listener lies behind this door.
I've had enough. Oh my god. ... Each sacrifice in every cycle represents a heavy resolve.
She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
Oh, wait, there's another one. If her departure was part of the cycle, then perhaps in every reincarnation, Castris would take care of this pristine soul. But she chose to break free from the cycle. The soul will not journey to where the west wind ends, but will descend to the great tomb to carry on hope. Oh, I see March's memo. I see Evernight's memo sprites. Are we about to square up? Her countless deaths within the cycle have endowed this place with an even greater, more sacred meaning. Okay, we already read that.
Look. That symbol at the end of the room.
Amphoreus.
To the 13th Titan.
Oh.
The unknown solitary god.
Hi, Evernight.
The first new spore. Demiurge.
Oh, Demiurge is the name of the dude. I see. It's not the place.
Those who are lost remain lost, while those who have met will meet again.
Why is she standing like she's the final boss?
What a touching scene. The deepest place in this world is exactly the ideal location for the Trailblaze to reunite.
You're not the one we want to reunite with, Evernight. But you'd better explain everything to us. This tomb, and the 13th Titan.
Aura farming? Honestly, every time Evernight's on the screen, she's aura farming.
Tell us everything you know.
Please.
You're too on edge, Don Heng. I've always been honest with the two of you.
With some hidden truths?
Before we talk about Amphoreus' destiny, why don't we lay aside our differences and take a moment together to mourn for the cruel truth.
Truth?
So you still haven't figured it out.
No, I'm stupid. Lay it out for me, Evernight.
Take another moment to look around. Look closely. You must be curious as to where the final Titan is located, right?
I mean, isn't the final Titan just like Amphoreus itself, I'm assuming?
What a good question that is.
Like we are literally inside its heart?
Because there's absolutely nothing here. Except a cold, empty void.
You mean Cyrene was deceived?
Wait, really? No. Cyrene, nope. Her 33 million. Her 33,550,335 sacrifices cannot be in vain.
Indeed. Fuli planted a false hope in her heart, making her believe that she was special, and that Amphoreus still had a chance.
What a bitch!
Then, that poor girl walked into the Great Tomb over and over again, and willingly offered herself to the remembrance.
Fooly!
Why did they do that?
Fooly, I thought you were one of the good ones!
Did you really think they would just save this crumbling world? In the way Cyrene was praying for? Don't be naive, Memo Keeper. In this game between gods, the Remembrance chose to stand with the destruction.
Wait, like for real? For real? On God, no cap, for real? Evernight, you're not baiting me, right? Yeah. You're not baiting me right now. Are you rage baiting? But she said she's telling the truth. She said she's telling... Fuck the Eons, guys. We can't trust any of them. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. Screw them, and not in the fun way. You know what? War of the Eons, get rid of everyone. You know what? I stand with Elio. I stand with the Stellaron hunters. It's time to square up. Finon, you know what's up. You know what's up, bestie. Let's join you. We're gonna take up arms, guys. We have to band together. Oh my God. Listen, of all the plot to it, I did not expect that. Fuck the Eons, bro. All the homies hate the Eons. You all guys, screw God. Who needs them?
Given your evident hostility towards the garden, I find it hard to take anything you say at face value.
But it makes sense. That's the issue, Black Swan.
Aren't the Memo Snatchers' activities enough evidence? They did everything they could to help Iron Tomb reach completion. And it wasn't just to obtain some fanciful memories. Let me tell you the real reason. Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
Fully, you fake ass bitch. Oh my... This betrayal, this... That is the last time I am ever trusting an Eon in this game. I swear to God, I do not give a fuck if the Eons are appearing to be benevolent, appearing to help us out. No, it's over. I'm never trusting God again.
That masterless path will be equally split between two Eons.
I don't give a shit.
Will devour the erudition.
Nah.
Do you understand now? The war among Eons started long ago.
And I was played just like the pawn. I was a pawn!
Fuli did not glance this way to save Amphoreus. They will drain this world dry and turn it into a most poignant and tragic poem. But fortunately, that girl's sacrifices won't be wasted. I will give her another possibility.
I was curious how they were going to make March/Evernight into the quote-unquote good guy of the patch, because obviously they were kind of setting her up to feel like the villain. We all know she wasn't going to be, but that is still like next level, bro. Jesus. I was played like a fiddle, actually. And what's worse is Fuli can't die. As long as they remember Fuli, they can't die. Guys, we're gonna have to do a little bit of Obliviate on the entire universe. Get him out of here. Peace out.
I promised her that I would recreate the cause and effect of this world and form a flawless Amphoreus. But the only way for a world that can't be turned back to be considered flawless.
This is just another stark reminder of how little the Eons think of, I guess, lives. Like, all of us humans, creatures, whatever, we are nothing. We are nothing in the eyes of the Eons. We're probably the Amphoreus, you know, the Chrysos heirs, us Trailblazers. We're probably not even a footnote to the Eons and their greater plans. They are playing their own game, and we are literally just all collateral damage. We are just grains of rice in their rice cooker.
Is to burn it with a raging fire until nothing remains.
You plan to destroy all the memories Cyrene has ever recorded?
That's right. I'll set fire to all the stories, all the emotions, all the futility. I'll turn the garden's conspiracy to dust.
Let's go scorched earth. You know what? I'm down. Evernight, lead the way.
Setting fire to this much material will be enough to completely annihilate the scepter's operating logic. Iron Tomb will lose the soil upon which it grows, and Amphoreus will be truly set free.
Burn it all down.
The freedom you speak of is no different from destruction. Everything this world ever was will disappear from the extrapolations, never to be regained. That would also include your memories, by the way.
This is called self-destruction.
That's right. That's why I needed your help, little bird. The more we walked together, the more I was convinced that you have a beautiful Dharmakaya.
Oh.
It fits me very much.
Wait, what's a Dharmakaya? Also, what the hell is this CG, bro? Oh my god. She's okay. You know what? I was like, okay, guys, no more scary March, no more scary Evernight because she's good now. But excuse me. What's going on in this CG?
So that's why you took me here. Your true form is a bottomless obsession.
Smart girl. You haven't disappointed me. Smart girl. Smart girl. Smart girl. Smart girl. Smart girl.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You haven't
I'm sorry.
disappointed me.
I'm sorry. I just needed to take that in for a second.
This avatar is but a shadow cast by the candlelight. Discarding it invokes no feelings within me. What I must preserve is only my wish. My wish to kill the path of remembrance.
You know, speaking of, what was it? Emanators of Lord Ravagers. People turning on their path. I mean, we did play with the idea that Evernight might be trying to go against the Remembrance. I didn't really know why. But lo and behold, we are truly on a trend of Pathstriders wanting to kill their god/paths. You know what? Understandable, though. I think every Pathstrider we've seen thus far who's wanted to destroy their path has had a pretty justified reason. Even Lygus. Again, like, Lygus's reason was actually one of the things that made me respect him so much as a villain, because I was like, honestly, that's valid, bro.
March 7th will not find peace, as long as they and their fanatical henchmen exist. The road ahead is still long, and she needs a guardian to stand by her side. You are my best choice.
This is so freaky. Evernight's the #1 Fooly hater straight up.
Allow me to refuse. That duty seems far too heavy.
Resistance is pointless.
I thought resistance is futile! Why did they say futile?
I will personally plant myself into your heart. And once I've calmed down those two, I will head into reality and find the true you.
So, that wasn't enough to fool you.
A genius's mirror trick and a protective mechanism of the erudition. Is that right? Those layers of security do make things a little difficult.
But it's child's play for me.
But unfortunately, those two nameless are already right outside the door. You're until
Oh, sorry, I don't mean to.
Miss Evernight.
Will you still not stand with me, my companions? We'll save the beautiful cosmos, and we won't leave even a single scar behind.
Scar mentioned? We are confident that we can defeat Iron Tomb. Amphoreus should not be discarded. I'll never agree to your means. I'm not your companion. Give March 7th back.
Don't get caught up in your emotions, my dear. The hero's journey in this world is just a narrative embellished with memories.
I don't give a fuck. I have a parasocial relationship with all of your OCs, okay? Okay? I have a... No, sorry, not her OCs. Foolie's OCs. I have a parasocial relationship. I am in a anime relationship. Sorry, I am in a relationship with everyone in this 2D world, okay? Leave me alone.
Its essence is nothing but a string of
I do
zeros and
not. Nope. They live on in my heart. Shut up, Evernight. Zip it. Zip
for
it.
your own sake, and for the sake
I will
of
not give them
March
up.
7th, I think my choice is a very reasonable one.
It's really cool. You can hear Black Swan trembling in fear. Yeah, it's all like the nuances in the voice acting, the wavering in the voices, the hesitation, the fear, the sadness, the depression.
Come. I hold the core flame of world-bearing. Just fall asleep, and we'll save the cosmos.
If you honestly thought we would agree with you,
Then you truly aren't the March that we know.
that just proves you don't understand March 7th at all. ...
Seems like I really can't get along with people like you do. But in order to make sure you can still embrace tomorrow and continue this carefree journey, some memories must be set on fire as the sacrifice.
Is she going to erase March's memories? I swear to God, don't do it, Evernight.
What can change a person's nature?
Is she going to erase March 7th?
Is it memories? Unfortunately, the result is just the opposite.
Yo. What the ugly ass? Bro.
A new life is to be born. Its seed has to be dead. Only
Guys.
through abandonment and oblivion can souls walk from emptiness towards rebirth.
I'll be completely honest here. I have had no issue with the enemies looking goofy this patch until now. Like, I think it's funny. I think it's funny to have meme-like enemies, you know? Goofy-looking enemies, silly-looking enemies. But Evernight out here aura farming like crazy. Literally, I think they did an amazing job with portraying her character and how dangerous she truly is. And then they drop this ugly-ass guy on us as the final boss. Okay, sorry. Anyways. You can read the lore of this ugly ass. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Memo Sprite of Oblivion. A trace of lingering madness extracted and refined by Evernight from the countless corpses of Ichor memo sprites, then synthesized into more twisted and grotesque monsters. It shall follow the creator's directive, determining what should be remembered and what should be forgotten, devouring the redundant memories that serve no purpose and leaving them muted in the flow of time. If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. Look back, Lygus is not so bad like this. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry for the Lygus slander. I must walk back. You know what? I'll take Lygus without his mask any day. shit! Shit! I didn't know. I didn't know they could outdo him. That's crazy. Suddenly, Like is looking real attractive.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
Guys, we thought Lygus was the ugly friend. No, we found the ugly friend. It's right here. I mean, it is very unnerving. I do think the design itself is quite well done as a whole because it looks creepy as hell. But at the same time, I'm just...
The dice have been cast.
That immersion-wise, it did kind of... It does kind of send me a bit. I cannot lie. We owe Lygus an apology. We do. My Herta's gonna die. It's fine. The memo sprites are made from the garden ops, but Evernight basically chimera their asses. Yeah. Yeah, unlucky. They got the bad end. They actually got the worst end possible.
Nothing but a boy.
Alright.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
Let's go. I wish I could auto this. Unfortunately, we cannot. So we just have a long fight ahead of us. I mean, I might cut this in the VOD. What the? Oh. Oh, yo! Yo, chill! The guillotine! Okay, that was a pretty cool animation. I won't lie. I'm the twirl! Please don't do that. Defeating summons will reduce... Oh god. Wait. Wait. Oh no, I have no turns after this. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, thank you. Robin saved my ass there. The guillotine Focalor's A move. Straight up. Okay. Not so long a battle if I cut it.
Return March 7th to us and end this pointless conflict.
How long are you gonna stand there and watch? The Nameless always fight their own battles.
Don't get the wrong idea. I just need some time to deal with some unnecessary trouble. The encryption key written by those geniuses is already invalid.
Wait, so are we trapped here?
How about we play a game, dear?
She's going full Saw on us. Aw, shit.
Don't worry. It won't take long. It's a simple multi-choice question. A or B?
Guys. In one interaction, Evernight has managed to pinpoint my ultimate weakness. 50-50s. She truly is. She truly is a genius.
I understand it's too difficult for you to treat the Chrysos heirs as extrapolated data.
Aw, shit.
Then why don't we assume for now that they're living, breathing humans? Now, the cosmos will face an unprecedented catastrophe. And your choice will determine the fate of countless planets. On the one side are companions who've weathered every storm with you. They fought with everything they've got and obtained a 1% chance of victory. However, should you choose that 1%, there'll be massive sacrifices. No matter the outcome.
But what are those sacrifices? Just like, I guess, people's lives?
On the other side, there's a simple button.
Oh.
The Oblivion will burn away all traces of their existence, as well as your entire memory of this trip. But it will also halt the brewing catastrophe and spare the universe from destruction.
Why do I want to pick option B just purely out of curiosity? Are we gonna get an end credit roll?
Those who are to be sacrificed will be fully aware of the decision you need to make.
Why?
There will be no concealment or deception. Tell me, what will you choose?
Bro, don't try to trick me with the trolley problem. Such an outdated theme, not worth discussing. What makes it only 1%? You're twisting more than just one concept here. Yeah, we got Lygus with this cave analogy, though I do admit Lygus's cave analogy did become very practical because we did enter a cave to enter the heart of the world here. So, you know, maybe Lygus was kind of spitting, but now we have March with the trolley problem. What are those? All of the goddamn moral dilemmas, man. What makes it only 1%? That's what I want to know.
You're right. This choice is meaningless and unimportant. The only interesting thing is the number of people making that choice.
Oh.
I've just posed the same question to Don Heng. The answer doesn't matter. Let me see. Is this Trailblaze spirit truly as unified as you all claim it to be?
Yo, Evernight just pulled a Mr. Beast! Dude!
Now, why don't you prove it to me?
She said, hey, listen, if you guys can choose the same answer without knowing what the other has picked, what would you do?
Wait!
Oh, Cyrene!
Cyrene?
Another damsel in distress rescue plays out again.
Oh my god, my goat.
Still think you can do something, little pink memo sprite?
Which pink will reign supreme?
What weapons do you have to stand against me? Besides your somewhat witty words.
Don't underestimate me. Besides my charm and eloquence, I can stir up ripples of past reverie.
What?
Oh?
We don't have time for endless chatter at crucial moments like this.
Carelessness is your greatest weakness, Evernight. What are these memo sprites? No holds barred. Awesome move.
Friend, take this. Take the shot. I can't hold on much longer.
Wait, can we trap her? Do I take a photo of you? Do I take a photo of her?
Make sure you get the focus right. No time to explain. Quick.
Quick.
Well done, friend. Now leave the rest to us.
Us? Like, March 7th memories, maybe? Oh!
This is a light cone made from someone's memories.
Cyrene coming in clutch. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, and there's a harmony entwined with it. Looks like someone's been busy behind my back.
Wait, guys, there's so many pink-haired girlies on the screen.
We meet again, naive me.
I know you mean that as a compliment, but as for the word naive, I think I'll give you that one back.
Welcome to ID's Elysia, a small village shrouded by the veil of Evernight. Now, this memory will also belong to you. Let's give you a taste of your own medicine. With my home as the inspiration, I've created this maze. Hope you like it, Miss Evernight.
The Uno reverse card.
Quite perceptive little memo sprite. But with just you and that Harmony's little birdie, thinking you could trap me? That's a bit of a stretch. So,
Someone's confident.
what role did you play in all of this?
Well, Evernight doesn't truly understand March's memories, so...
I really didn't think that this other me would be this strong. But at least when it comes to brains, I still got the edge. My brilliant plan? Bet you never saw it coming.
Oh my god, I missed you so much, March. The brains of our team.
Oh, you mean that time?
How would we possibly get on without you, March?
In that split second when we switched bodies, with your last flicker of consciousness, you hid yourself within the Titan's veil.
Huh? You got it already? No suspense at all? But my plan was super thought out. I know those two better than anyone. A promise is a promise for them. They never go back on their word. ...
History books, diaries, and photo stones are all perfect catalysts for memories.
That's right. So when I hear her press the shutter, even if there's just a teeny bit of my consciousness left, I'd whoosh right into the camera.
So that's what happened was it 3.0, I think? Or was it 3.0 or 3.1? Whichever one. Where we finally took that picture and then saw Oryx said mother. So then, okay.
But if you put it like that, aren't you leaving a lot to chance?
No, it's not chance, okay? It's trust.
No way. She will definitely be snapping away all over Amphoreus, because she promised me to take photos. I'm guaranteed to run into her eventually.
Oh my god, baby girl trusted us. She knew that we would want to help her see everything.
True.
Because we promised.
Really know her well. Miss Evernight, let's be real. My amateur
the actual
skills
power
aren't
of friendship.
enough to keep someone like you contained. But if March 7th were here, that would be a different story. Because there's no way for you to ignore her, right? Fine. Lay it on me then. After going on such a long detour, what exactly do you want to do now?
First, I want to thank you for protecting her and Don Heng. But what you did later went way too far. So, while there's still time, I've got to make you change your mind.
There is something that truly puzzles me. How did you find yourself again? After giving up all your memories and becoming an empty soul.
Is it from the memories stored in us? Like us, her friends, maybe?
Looks like you aren't so omnipotent or omniscient after all, huh?
Because as long as she lives on in us, maybe it's like we can help her recover herself.
The answer is simple. I have been dozing inside the camera all along.
Oh,
And
okay.
I accompanied her during her entire journey. So when she told Cyrene in this cycle about her...
Yeah, okay. It was like a roundabout way, but I was right.
Journeying with the Express entered my mind as well. I may still be far from the complete March 7th. But these memories were more than enough to fight you.
Guys, we kept her alive.
So, you know what led up to this, and what followed, right? Go ahead. Tell me. Let's hear why you're so confident you can sway me.
Why? Isn't the reason super obvious? Even through a camera lens. I know that the love, hate, and struggles that happened in Amphoreus were the same as what real living people experience.
Same old topic. I already got her to make a choice. The weights on each side of the scale are far too unequal. When destruction looms, trying to preserve everything only means sacrificing everything.
Well, take a step back. Before we ask this question, have you ever really thought about it? What right do we really have to make choices for others? If the cosmos were nothing more than a bigger Akama, ruled by a so-called Imperator, maybe then she'd have the right to weigh both sides and decide for us all. But the truth is, we're just a bunch of nameless. Even with everyone calling her Deliverer, I believe that she hasn't forgotten.
I would never.
The meaning of Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. It's not about standing above the cosmos as some kind of savior. It's about walking alongside every world within it.
You tell her, March? Yeah, put her in her place. ...
So don't try to guilt trip me with stuff like necessary sacrifices. The Express crew is immune to these baseless accusations.
Okay, stand on business, March.
Besides, and this is just an example, If Madame Herta wanted to, she could have whipped out her imaginary weapon any time and blasted this scepter to bits.
Wait, does Herta have that power?
Because, according to your logic, the lives of a few nameless are nothing compared to a Lord Ravager's potential threat.
If Herta was just like, anyway, so I started blasting. I mean...
But that's not what she did. You wouldn't have liked it either, would you? I figured you out a long time ago. You've got a fatal flaw.
Chadwick's imaginary blaster? Listen, sometimes the hard decision is being able to not pull the trigger.
A weakness in the shape of me. You've got such incredible powers, but you still kept your promise to me. That only means the sole motivation behind everything you do was just so I can keep traveling.
Oh my god. She loves her.
You're not as naive as you seem, are you?
I mean, Evernight and March are, you know, obviously they're like the same person, but
in that case,
but that's honestly, that's high-key really wholesome.
I won't answer for someone else, but for myself.
Like, Evernight is willing to raise the earth. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god.
Empty spirit.
The CG, please.
If you
Pan
want
up.
to seriously think about it, this thing actually counts as my body right now.
She's a big softie. Yeah, she will raise the universe to the ground for March 7th.
Its memories are all drawn from the camera's photos. In other words, from my journey of trailblazing. While I was awake, you were always sleeping. So talking about this probably doesn't feel real to you.
Dude!
So,
why she looks so soft here?
All over again.
The spirit turned into a journal?
Oh. Guys!
Yep. That's what memories are.
She's giving us the summary.
You don't know where they are.
The scrapbook.
And you don't know what you actually remember. But when you need them most, the forces that have once changed your soul are guaranteed to appear again.
She made a sticker of herself. Okay. Astral Express, the night before warping to Xianzhou Lafu.
So, how was your first Trailblaze journey?
Dude, the amount of nostalgia in this patch is insane. We had Dan Heng, we had the Cloud Quintet earlier, and now we're gonna get Trailblaze Trio.
It was very fun.
She sounded so happy there.
We should still be careful in the future.
Oh, come on, Dan Heng. We're here to celebrate for her tonight. Don't be such a buzzkill. Don't listen to him. Listen, I am practically a Trailblaze expert. Stick with me, and you'll be just fine.
You call this trip fine?
Well, that's because we could only find 700-year-old guides online.
So, you've been a lot of places before?
Oh, you bet. Capital of Passion, Calcis, Tychean. If I count on my hand, it looks like this is my 6th stop. All my souvenirs are in my room, but they're just a bit of a mess right now. I'll
Closes
take
my
it
eyes.
later and give you the grand tour. Oh, look at this. A Bellabogian notebook. A special souvenir I asked Rania for.
Oh my god, and then this is the notebook that she's gonna use to record.
She prepared quite a few gifts for us. Raw Geomarrow, Supreme Guardian medals. But I only asked for this little notebook.
What's so special about it?
The previous Trailblaze missions were all on super high-tech worlds. Forget about paper books. Even holographic projections were ancient relics there.
God damn, that makes me curious about what the hell was on those worlds.
Eurillo is completely different. Watching people record their lives with pen and paper? I finally understood why some still cherish writing journals by hand.
I mean, guys, there is something different about writing down your notes and things like that.
It's just like calligraphy.
It also actually helps
Those deep
you remember
emotions
stuff
buried
better.
in human hearts can only be awakened through such seemingly thankless actions.
Because I remember in school, people would always say how whenever you study, it's actually better to take handwritten notes because by having to go through the actions of writing down the notes yourself with letters and things like that, it helps you essentially kind of memorize it better and some sort of subconscious thing. I don't know the science behind it. And honestly, it is true. Versus like when you're just taking notes on the laptop, I think because when you type, right? When you type, you can kind of turn your brain on autopilot. When you get to a certain point, you don't have to even look at the keyboard to type, right? But versus when you actually have to write the notes yourself, you have to write every single letter, every single word. So then I guess the processing power is a little bit more active when you do stuff handwritten. So yeah, I do miss it though. I do kind of miss it. Nowadays, I don't really have many opportunities to write down stuff physically because I do everything digitally for content and stuff like that. But I love having the occasions, like when Josh, when Josh does the game shows, he has us basically get actual paper and stuff to write it down, things like that. So I do really enjoy it still. There's just something satisfying about putting stuff from pen to paper.
Heng, you truly embody both a fierce beast and a delicate rose.
The feel of the handwriting connects you to your memory and reinforces it. Makes sense.
Anyways, that's what I thought too. A camera can only capture fleeting moments, but stitching those moments into a story, you've got to use your own hands. In other words, just taking photos isn't enough. They need a place to be displayed.
True. See, I've been thinking about if I want to try scrapbooking too, because I love taking photos of outings with friends and stuff like that. I have a lot of Polaroids as well, but I don't really do anything with them. I literally just have them in a pile on my dresser of my Polaroids. I don't have an album. I don't have anything. So I think it could be cute if I start doing scrapbooking. But here's the thing. I would start scrapbooking and I would stop after like 2 months. Knowing me, I would start it and then just not continue because I would just get too lazy. So I think an album, a Polaroid album is probably the way to go for me.
Isn't the photo wall enough?
I told you it's different. Besides, this little notebook is a memento of our first Trailblaze together with you. That makes it even more special. Anyways, the next stop is the legendary planet of festivities, Penacony.
Do they know?
So, when we get
Do
there,
they know?
I'll make sure we take tons of pictures together. Until the memory card's bursting.
Fine by me.
And one more thing. If I'm ever too busy to get off at a stop, this camera is gonna be in your hands.
You must promise. Take lots of photos for me.
I don't want to miss a single Trailblaze. So you all need to practice your photography skills until you're at least 80% as good as me. Got it?
March, I missed you.
Back then, I was only half joking. I never thought I'd actually miss out. And after just 2 stops, too. Those 97 days alone had me on edge. I honestly thought that was gonna be it for me. Thankfully, with my quick thinking and sharp planning, I managed to keep up with those 2.
Yeah, 97 days, again, that's a freakishly long amount of time to be non-existent. But the thing is, by comparison to Cyrene and Phynon, 97 days, literally nothing.
By hiding in the camera. So what? That's still trailblazing.
Next up is the Lafu.
The camera is my true form. That might have been a joke, but it came true this time. Well, yeah, it was super inconvenient. I couldn't help them when they were in danger. Couldn't complain when they talked total nonsense. And watching her snap a terrible photo, I couldn't even control the shutter.
She's like, no, do not make me share memory space with that ugly ass pic.
But I stuck with them all the way. Till where we are now. Together with them, I got to know this beautiful yet dying world. I claimed our first core flame on the flame chase journey.
Why? 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 We cannot escape. We cannot escape. To see you tomorrow. Every patch, they must remind us.
I met new companions, then bid them farewell. I inherited everyone's determination, carrying it forward into the future they fought for. One they can never see. Until my destiny becomes one with this world, rewriting the predestined tragic ending, and returning to the true starry skies together with everyone. Only then can I pen the name March 7th.
See you tomorrow and where the west wind blows.
Into this hero's journey called Amphoreus. Into this unprecedented trailblaze.
33,550,336 eternal cycles, sometime before the campaign against Aquila.
Looks like our Trailblaze in Amphoreus is coming to an end.
Wait, this CG is so cute. Sorry, I love Stell so much. She is my favorite character. I am elated right now. They gave us a Stell CG! Like, she's just pretty. She's just pretty here.
While we still have time, shall we pick out some materials for March's journal? Aha! No way we're skipping this one.
Wait, Dono's face. Bro's like, can we get out of this shop, please?
Huh? When did you take this? Wasn't the storage cart full?
I still had my phone. Scared now? Don Heng, the seal head. The first seed competitor with the ghost seal in the super duper fun seal slammers.
Oh my gosh, she sounds so goofy. I love her.
I'm against including this photo, but suit yourself. I just think that a travel journal should mainly focus on documenting local customs and culture.
No, it has to be a good balance between both. You document, local customs and cultures, and then you also document your own experience too.
Akama, Castrum Krumnos, the Grove. These shots are all pretty great. I have to say, your skills are almost on par with March's now.
Guys, and she was watching them. Look how happy she is.
That's how awesome I am. Oh, right! How about this one? The Veil of Evernight. Orynyx, the Titan lurking behind the mist. Pretty epic, right?
Is that actual mist? Or just motion blur from your shaky hands?
Hey, Don Hong, don't call me out like that, okay? It's rough out here.
Hey, that was a super tense moment. I only had the chance to take a quick one. We're lucky to have anything at all.
They were never apart.
Huh?
Oh. Hello, Evernight. I also like how they kept this little the smiley face from the memo sprite that she's hugging.
Did you hear something?
Wait, this is so cute. She's actually just she's hugging March.
March 7th? Perhaps the photo captured a trace of time's divine power, which replayed echoes from your memories.
All right then. Let's keep going. If March were here,
She'd definitely have plenty of great ideas.
They went back and forth like that, discussing for hours. It was like they were arguing about which game to play. How to sneak midnight snacks from the dining car without Pom-Pom noticing. Or who was gonna wash Miss Himeko's coffee cup. Just like every other night on the Express.
That's so domestic of them.
They've always been by my side. No one knows about my forgotten past. But no one holds it against me. That's because...
We can't go back to the past and make better choices.
But we can look forward to a brighter future tomorrow!
But at least we can do better in the future.
Isn't that right?
Oh my god, Mo, my found family trio. I know. I love them so much. See, this is heartwarming.
I remember the day when you first put on these clothes and looked in the mirror.
Guys, it's not all depression, okay? It's not all depression. We got some heartwarming content up in here.
Your eyes were so clear. When all this is over, I hope the mirror can still reflect those same eyes. You're pretty naive, too. Always hoping that the mirror will show the most beautiful side. But you don't even trust the you reflected in the mirror. And if you keep trying to shoulder everything for me, then I'll actually end up as a wallflower, waiting forever for my turn. ...
Evernight is just too overprotective. She is like the overprotective big sister.
Yes, I get it, March 7th. I only have your memories, and you have always been the me that I wanted the world to see. Just hearing those words from you makes me feel super satisfied. Well, I've appealed to your emotions. As for reasoning with logic, could you help us out here, Cyrene? I'm here. Finally my turn to shine, isn't it? Miss Evernight, you've been so fixated on your targets that you probably haven't even realized that a massive variable has emerged in Amphoreus in this cycle.
Sorry, I'm too fixated on the Astral Express crew right now. I cannot think of what the variable
Amphoreus is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates.
So redraw?
There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
Herself.
The Imperator added one extra rule to the final Aranova.
Oh, right. Sorry. The law.
That's how she can
To
ensure
Lanton at the end of 3.5. Okay, sorry.
in the cosmic conflict. Even if this world has to exist in the form of Iron Tomb, it will stand on its own among the stars, just as she had wanted.
Right.
Oh, interesting. What does she want to do?
The true 40 chess player. Let's go, Farina.
If any anomaly occurs during the Aranova process, all foreign elements will be eliminated immediately. Whether it's the Remembrance or the Trailblaze. And the 12 core flames will complete the final Aranova through the purest form of destruction. A daring wager indeed. That ruthless Imperator. Could she have already sensed that the Remembrance was plotting in the shadows?
Dude, why is all of the code in here so smart?
No. You managed to fool everyone. There's no way she could have known your plan. Modifying this law was just a precaution. To prevent the Astral Express and the geniuses from betraying Amphoreus after her downfall.
Pretty much mutually assured destruction? Hey, it's a very effective method.
But if you insist on doing this right now, then the cosmos will undoubtedly face the worst possible outcome. My friend, Dan Heng, and March 7th will all merge with the Scepter and become a victim of the destruction.
And we can't have that, can we, Evernight? You have to protect her. You gotta protect your girl. You've been outplayed. Checkmate, one might say. by the chess master herself.
You knew all along?
Yep. But I decided I needed to have a heart-to-heart with you first.
Guys, this is why communication is so important, okay? I know this is like, okay, well, Age is preaching again, but straight up, whether it is in this particular fictional scenario or IRL, always communicate with the other party, because there are so many things that cannot be said and cannot be assumed. And only once you are able to open up to one another, no matter how difficult it is, will you be able to come to a better understanding of everything that's going on. And, you know, and you won't face mutually assured destruction courtesy of the 4D chess player from a previous cycle.
I won't be afraid. Even if my inner world is nothing but an Evernight. That's because my journey's destination lies among the stars. I believe what lies ahead will be bright enough to illuminate my past. Thank you for your
coddling.
But please trust me and leave it to me. Both my past and that obsessive oblivion will help me become even stronger than her and Don Heng.
Emanator style.
I'm sorry for becoming an obstacle in your journey.
Don't apologize, Evernight. We're just two sides reflected by the same mirror, aren't we?
The way she said that was so wholesome.
So, when we bid farewell to our division and become one,
They're merging! They're merging! They're gonna become whole again! Oh, this is so sweet. Look at him! Ah!
our memories will only grow more beautiful.
Dude, my fucking heart! That smile, her smile.
Many thanks, Mr. Sunday.
I need her to smile. I need her to smile at me forever.
Are they in this memory zone?
We should trust March 7th and Cyrene. We absolutely can't let our guard down.
Yes, but we can't let our guard down.
Despite everything, it's still you.
Let's go find them.
Alright. Unholy blood? Goddamn.
It's unusually quiet here.
Oh, there she is, Miss Evernight. Oh wait, that's so cool. It's like, it's glitchy. Okay. Okay.
March
Wait,
7th
read her letter after?
Isn't here.
Okay, let me know when the letter is later, and I will read it. Dot dot dot.
Get ready. We can't give her any chance this time.
Don Heng doesn't know. I mean, this is a valid reaction. Last time we encountered Evernight, some shit went down, so.
Three of a kind.
Two pair.
Ace.
Ace?
Ace?
Oh my god! They're finally!
March?
course it's me. It's been a while.
Welcome home, March.
I'm back. Finally.
Oh my god. I was about to say, why did that make me tear up, bro? And then listen, I'm just so happy. I'm just so happy. They're finally back together, and then this freaking CG, dude. Oh. Sorry, 1 second. My eyes are a little bit wet. They're a little bit wet, okay? It's the dust. It's the dust. It's fine. Guys, after all this time, we finally made it.
Finally, I can talk to you all at last.
You're the one who protected us, Evernight. She's gone? Don't cry, or I'll have to start telling jokes.
How can I possibly hold back my tears at a time like this?
We are so fucking back!
You protected us, March.
I had so many ideas for our reunion. I was gonna sneak up from behind you when you weren't looking, tap you both on the shoulder, and then flick you each on the head. And shout, "What took you so long to find me? Don't you know how to move faster?"
One way or another, we will always find a way back to each other. But we were here first.
Stop being so serious. Aw. I'm just so happy.
Me too, girl.
We both know that you've been by our side this whole time. This Trailblaze journey wouldn't be complete without you.
Stop sounding emotional, Dan Heng. That's enough.
We'll not only trailblaze into the future together and save the world, we'll also return to the Express together and head towards our next destination.
I need the voice acting to not be this good. Please. Please. I can't handle it.
After we complete this Trailblaze, let's hold hands and head home together.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. March 7th. When you bid farewell to your past and are born from the six-phased ice, have you thought about the version of yourself you want to see in the mirror? As of now, I have no intention of making choices for you. You've already decided on your next destination. So, let me exercise oblivion one last time.
Was it to erase her memory so she could have a new life?
And wipe the name, pure child of Anasrova, from your mind.
Pure child of Anasrova? Wait. What was Anasrova again? Anasrova, is that remembrance? I remember they said this earlier. Also, this CG. This CG is very beautiful. Guys, I need a refresher. Chat, please help. It's Fuli? Okay, yeah. Fuli. Pure child of Fuli? Wait. Pure child of So...
I am an obsession whose purpose it is to protect you. The only memories I have are yours.
She's pure child of Fuli. She is the child of an Eon?
Therefore, the only one thing I can be sure of. The Garden of Recollection is your enemy.
And that's why she's been so suspicious of them.
The path of remembrance is far more than what people observe on its surface. And I will not allow you to become this broken conspiracy's next sacrifice. If you ever need me again, Feel free to awaken my power. And when the time comes, don't hesitate to devour or burn away anything that stands in your way.
Cyrene's here too. So they're both pure pure children of Fuli. Wait, but there's other shards as well. Wait, all of these shards actually have a person in them. Obviously, the only two clear ones we have are Cyrene and March here. But that means that there's even more.
Then trailblaze through the darkness in my stead. Oblivion shall keep watch over your past. Veiled in the hush of the Evernight. Silent and serene.
All children of Fuli are pink girls. Hey guys, next time we see a pink-haired character in this game, hey, who knows, guys? We don't know Rappa. You know, I know we kind of know. We know Rappa's backstory, yes, but hey, who knows? Who knows? You know? Rappa's another pink-haired girlie that could possibly have had unknown origins. You never know. You never know. Fu Xuan is also a daughter of Fuli. Yeah, Fu Xuan too. Fuli has an MO.
Oh? The chronocognitive anchor readings?
Enigmata so goated, first Gallagher and now Evernight. Yeah, and both of them faded away. Though I guess Evernight technically is still around, just gonna be in the back. In the back of March.
They actually pulled it off. Not too shabby at all.
Herta surprised.
They got the first genius. Then they put the garden in its place. This chapter in trailblazing history may not be the last of its kind, but it's certainly the first of its kind.
We couldn't have made it this far without the wholehearted support of the two geniuses.
Herta's like, damn, honestly, didn't think you would get that far, but consider me impressed.
And next,
not too shabby.
Facing the Lord Ravager as they break free from their shell.
Let me give you a warning. The backdoor screwy setup in the Era Nova system can only get you as far as breaching the core of the scepter, nothing more. As for those nastier malware programs lurking inside Iron Tomb's belly, you'll have to deal with them as they come.
Yeah, you're gonna have to bug fix yourself.
That's more than enough to help us. By the way, how are Mr. Screwlum's preparations coming along?
Oh, give him a bit more time. Those screwheads at the Imperial Advisory Council need to understand what the concept of war means first. The worst case scenario would be them having already dismantled all the fortresses in Screwy's collection while he was away.
I've heard Mr. Screwlum's fleet includes planet
Hyacinth
mechs. Hyacinth, Poppy, Oleander. Which one will answer the call?
Hyacinthia.
You sure know your stuff. I'd rather none of them show up and let my space station save some face.
The memory of this decisive battle is bound to be absolutely magnificent, isn't it?
Dude, oh my god, we're actually amping up. We're actually amping up for the War of the Eons. I'm so excited. Like, when we get to that point in the story, when I know the war is technically already ongoing, but once we start like coming to a head of everything that's going on with regards to the Eons and more direct confrontations, holy shit, it's wartime, baby, straight up.
Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone. I also have some news to share. The Xianzhou Alliance has replied that they are willing to offer what modest support they can in the campaign against Iron Tomb.
Wait, guys, are we assembling the Avengers?
The Alliance? Not just the Luofu? This is really good news. With this, our odds of victory just went up another notch.
Okay, can the Luofu make a pit stop by Belobog so we can get some of our friends there as well?
Whether this news is good or bad remains to be seen.
Where's the IPC? Yeah, listen, they're out there farming, okay?
Something has happened that even General Jing Yuan couldn't understand.
Oh.
He urgently wants me to inform the two geniuses that Amphoreus' causality has vanished from the matrix of Prescience Ultima.
Oh?
This means the instant in Noose's calculations is drawing closer to this world.
The instant?
As the theory
Oh my god.
I have observed.
I mean, he has been very suspiciously missing for most of the patch, so, you know, it was high time. It was high time we came back to to our boy, who I now have a much greater appreciation for, okay, as a boss fight, compared to the snake that we fought this time around. The caveman.
The night has faded away, and what I have created, I will destroy. This starry sky will return to freedom and chaos, just as it was in the beginning.
He really wants the erudition gone, okay? He's like, no, bro, I must express my hatred for you once more. Okay, and the calamity, oh, it's a calamity. The instant is calamity. Okay.
Confident, aren't you? But from where I stand,
there's just like so many calamities. So.
Options. When the Deliverer and her companions fully uncover the secret of the 13th Titan, that is the moment your schemes will come to ruin.
Lord Agekk, I have granted access to all records concerning the Demiurge, as per your request.
Wait, did Evernight fully explain the Demiurge? Or wait, didn't she say that she was also like wondering what it was? Because she also didn't have all of the information? Sorry, there was a lot happening at the time. Just like refresh me. We still don't know exactly what the Demiurge is. I mean, I'm sure they're gonna tell us right here, but
how unfortunate that you'll never admit.
No, she didn't. Okay.
Mistakes.
I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything.
Analysis complete.
Okay, but Lygus is about to show us.
Completely, allow me to reveal the truth to you, if only as a courtesy to the final thinker.
See? It's funny. I really like the fact that Lygus is actually kind of showing some respect to the people who outsmarted him like crazy. He showed he's changed his tune on Phynon after seeing him square up against Nanook. He is showing some courtesy to Anaxa after he completely outplayed him and implanted himself in his brain.
The Demiurge never existed.
Oh.
If it never existed, then where did the nameless Titan's tomb come from?
Isn't that exactly why it's called a tomb? Because it only houses the remains of what once was. Let me give you an example from a story you're
Oh my god. If he is going to bring up the cave right now, I am going to lose my mind. I swear to God. Lygus, you better not use the word C-A-V-E. Otherwise, we're gonna have an issue.
A sage from the grove once conducted an experiment. He took a chimera embryo, removed its head before maturity, and continuously stimulated its body to make the chimera believe it still had a brain. Then nurtured it in an ichor vessel. Remarkably, this chimera regrew its skull, but it was completely hollow inside. It had reserved a space for a brain it never possessed. The experiment was over. The sage had assumed the shell would perish once the stimulation ceased. Unfortunately, he was wrong.
I feel like I'm staring into the Matrix right now. The bright red eye.
Driven by instincts, the chimera's body seized the sage's head.
Dot.
So that's it. I was stuck in a flawed line of thinking.
You've got it. I knew you'd understand.
I'm a little too dumb for these two.
The 13th Titan never existed. But the Scepter must believe that the Titan exists.
Okay, but why?
I killed that Titan with my own hands.
Oh.
That life form called Demiurge was excluded from the extrapolations from the very beginning. This is the only way to make Iron Tomb complete.
Okay.
Yes. Iron Tomb is a headless giant.
Oh, okay, because I was about to ask, okay, then who's the body? Then what's the body?
Another head.
Okay, but Iron Tomb is the body, essentially. Because I was saying, like, okay, Iron Tomb's the head here, but then, okay, I gotcha. Wait, we already saw the CG.
The erudition.
Okay. Makes sense?
Your Titan, the Eon of Erudition. I see. So you were afraid after all. Afraid of history repeating itself. Of losing control over your creation yet again. You had to resort to turning it into a mere puppet.
Nose is the smallest Eon confirmed. I mean, Nose is literally like a metal brain. So even the imagery checks out.
I shall shackle God with my own hands. Iron Tomb will connect to their body, infiltrate their mind, and guide all their extrapolations toward the destruction.
Honestly, that is a pretty clean plan, I can admit.
I hear it. The tolling of the Doomsday Bell. After 13 heartbeats, my first and final thesis shall converge at the end of the universe. As for why I buried the Demiurge in a corner of my memory, oh, regrettably, the answer wasn't about fear.
What was the Demiurge?
I simply forgot long ago. Nothing more.
Bro said, yeah. I have a goldfish memory. You read too much into it. You overthunk. Yo, Anaxa, calm down, buddy. God damn, why would you tell your enemy your plan? He's lonely, okay? He wants people to know. He wants people to acknowledge his genius.
Your laughter is but a helpless sigh.
Because here's the thing about Xandar. He is so confident that his plan is going to work out no matter what. Which, you know, obviously he is very competent as well. So his competence backs up his confidence. So to him, he probably doesn't really see there being any sort of risk or issue in him sharing the plan.
Helpless. What a joke.
He just wants to brag.
You merely created a false god. But Amphoreus has long since written deicide into its fate.
Wait, what's deicide? Deicide? No, patricide is parents. Deicide. Meaning the killing of a god. Okay.
The final Era Nova is at hand. Why don't you wait and see? The Deliverer, myself, and this world will together prove that the original Newspore, the ultimate truth of the universe, is anything but destruction.
See you in the next life, Sage. If there's even a 1 in 10,000 chance your conjecture is correct, then, in the name of genius, I shall most certainly witness its failure.
See, he's still talking shit, okay? Bro does not give a fuck.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. such is the will of fate. But this time, it will be the final flame chase journey.
The beginning of the end.
The epic with endless cycles is about to end.
The extrapolations of the erudition, the core flames of the destruction, and the textures of the remembrance.
Snake.
The three paths converge once again at the world's end.
Guys, we're now beefing with Fuli, okay?
And the Trailblaze will write a new beginning for this world.
Not only that, we'll also carry the history of all 30 million recurrences into the new world with us. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to call it a miracle.
This miracle wasn't created by just one person.
It was created by everyone's efforts.
Feynman would have long been
the
consumed
vocals.
by the core flames if he hadn't chiseled his companion's dying wishes into his soul. And if the heroes resolved to chase the flames had wavered, Cyrene's journey would never have begun. The heroes never yielded and never fell during Amphoreus' 30 million cycles.
It was thanks to everyone's efforts that we were able to make it this far.
It was fate that fell instead.
Come, let us complete the final era Nova. Let us march toward the final battle against the destruction. Let us carry the memory of 30 million recurrences into the future. Let us end this never-ending cycle. Okay. Let's do it.
I know you're watching, aren't you? The original Philia.
Oh.
Weird. I still couldn't recover the memories of these 30 million lives in the end. But that doesn't matter anymore, right? I will make the same choice as you, because that's just who I am, and I will always have my charm.
So the person she was talking to was herself.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. But even if everything fades away with the wind, there's one feeling that will remain.
Wait, because we now know that she is also a daughter of Fuli. She's also a daughter of Fuli, just like Evernight is. And then, so wait, does that mean that the person who set this all into motion was the original, like herself? She would have the power since she's directly connected to Fuli, that we've now learned from that CG earlier.
Love will always exist, right? Let's write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love. Behold, O gods, Amphoreus has achieved her
it's time!
And the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
Okay, guys.
Amphoreus. I do not call your name suddenly, or without
Let's watch it like cinema.
I come here to recount history.
Whoa!
In this world, they fused burning golden ichor into their bodies.
Wait!
Destiny
That's so
remember their
cool!
names in days to come.
Oh my god.
Isn't that gonna be way too many names to remember?
Trivials?
30 million times 1,000? Wait. Times 1,001.
Guys, they're asking the real questions.
On that now. If there are more of us, then there will be more passages in Amphoreus too. Together, let's reach the end of the west wind where flowers bloom and spring.
They said the thing!
Tomorrow.
They said the thing! But this time, guys, we get a different meaning. We get a different meaning. Do we finally get to recover from the see you tomorrow trauma? Oh my god, they're gonna let us see them each one by one.
People of this world will no longer be bound by a single rule, but will make their own laws. Though the Imperator's figure may seem rather small against the stars beyond,
Avengers assemble. Avengers assemble. Holy shit.
Of the greatest empire.
Looks like this will be a feast that never comes to a close.
I like how the nose goes between the two.
May the fish never leave the ocean. And may the days ahead shine like pearls.
I have goosebumps right now, guys. I have goosebumps, okay? I'm literally shivering. Help.
May the gentle sky watch over all beings. There'll be no more distinctions of status or rank. Only you, me, and everyone's shared hopes.
Reason or defects, they will all be sown by my own hands. If there's anything else to say, I urge future scholars not to put me on a pedestal. Just make use of what I leave behind.
Anaxa. My goat till the end.
Keep the world's eyes ever bright.
Mother!
Their defiance may be bitter. Romance shall never perish.
Guys, whenever I see Aglaia, I just get so sad. Like seeing what time and erosion did to her.
Warriors shall fight for strife, not with glory as their end.
Cassie!
March forward in its light.
Even though death shall eventually separate us, let every embrace we share be without regret.
Why are you guys all so serious?
Fine. Then I'll wish for there always to be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil, and for everything in this mortal realm to be attainable through trickery.
Our Calamity Trio! Let's go. Guys. This is so sick. Alright, where's Bestie?
Earth shall protect the past.
True, I forgot he had it.
Eternally sustaining life.
I forgot he had one, I'll be honest.
Is it my turn? Then let time.
Oh, true. We have the world-bearing titan this cycle. No! No! We're not gonna see Feyenoord! It's fine. We'll see him eventually.
Just like the Trailblaze.
It isn't like you to be this serious, partner. Are you hesitating about how to carry out the divine authority of world-bearing? Or do you already know the answer in your heart? That's right. Just keep moving forward. In your own way.
I'll move forward towards you.
Bring
You will be my dawn on the horizon. I miss you. I miss you, Feyenoord. Please come back to me. Okay, guys. It's time.
In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this. And now, let us all embark on this final grand journey. Stand with me and become heroes.
Okay.
Turn over this nearly eternal page.
Let's open the book together.
Let the Trailblaze write an ending
God, wait! It's the opening song! It's the loading screen song! What? Wait, that was Elysia!
In the legend's ending, the world was pure chaos. Then the gods cast down the core flames, and the Titans were born within. The destruction's black tide fell to the ground, as Doomsday's distant reckoning resounded.
God, the way they incorporated the loading screen music just now.
There were giants who chased the
shivers,
flames, leading the way in the grand undertaking of Trailblaze. Flow, golden blood, flow. Converge into a boiling river that flows across the divine inscriptions of this world.
I always love this art style. Wait!
The chrysalis of gold.
Wait, these are the same ones from the initial trailer. The Chrysos Air ones. I was like, wait, it looks familiar.
There shall be the three-faced goddess traversing through myriad passages.
This is the initial Myriad Celestia, isn't it?
Anaxagoras of reason has enough knowledge to refute the world and to stir up a torrent capable of enlightening all.
Like the dialogue's new, I'm pretty sure, but
go seek the holy maiden who severs dawn from dusk.
Oh wait, and they're not blacked out anymore, because before they were silhouettes. They were silhouettes.
Make him return. Mightynos, the lance of fury, pierce the enemy's king with Kremnos' heroic souls. Set her at rest, Cyphra, the coin of whimsy. Command the frozen fate to once again flow. And that hand of shadow Castoris, the master of the River of Souls. She has been granted the right to embrace and warm new life. Now blossoms at her
Guys, they're no longer nameless and faceless.
You will hear the chalice of plenty reverberating through eternity. You will see the Veil of Evernight visiting before the break of dawn.
Oh wait, this is new.
Until the journey's end, when all beings reach the end of the earth, and the nameless new king ascends the throne alongside countless.
Yo, that was some aura farming from Sabridra.
To embark on the grand mission of deliverance.
Yo, Lygus! Okay, he looks pretty freaky there too.
The distant past, where the blazing sun once etched the footprints of humanity.
God,
the children
this is
of
sick.
Humanity, known as the Chrysos Heirs, have restored the gods' core flames and once more upheld the world. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
The blacked out ones in the end!
Therefore, we cast even ourselves into the flame.
We finally get the final arts.
Only to inscribe the opening stroke in the poem of creation.
Oh! Oh! Oh, this is so pretty.
Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
It's Elysia!
You think so too, right?
To be continued! Excuse me? Bro, they really just left it like that? I mean, okay, to be fair, this was not as bad as a cliffhanger as 3.5, personally, but guys, that was so good. I'm actually obsessed with it. I'm obsessed with the fact that, like, I honestly did not think that they would go back to the initial Myriad Celestia like that, because that was basically the same video. They had a lot of the Chrysos Heirs that they showed before, but then they finally were able to say their names properly. We finally got to see their faces in the video itself. We also got to see the missing Chrysos Heirs that were not there from before. Now that we have all of the context of everything that happened. That's such a good nod back to the beginning. Like, it's actually like a cycle. It works so well because this entire story has been endless cycles, countless cycles of reoccurring over and over again. Everyone's been nameless throughout because they constantly have to, you know, go through it once more. But then this is the final Era Nova. This is the final one. And then they finally get to acknowledge, we finally get to see and appreciate and really just, you know, reap the rewards essentially of everyone's sacrifices, everyone's hard work, everyone's determination. And yeah, it's lost a lot of deja vu. Yeah, it just so perfectly encapsulates, I think, everything that they have been telling us in the story. Okay, you guys said come back to the dock. I'm assuming it's this one. Hello, Evernight. Haha, fancy meeting you again, brave little trailblazing greybird. You're still here? Evernight is back again? The memory is talking to me? Surprised, are you? The gentle breeze of Ides Elysia shouldn't have pulled your heartstrings so taut. Relax. Don't forget, I've already fulfilled my promise and regressed into the eternal night. Our meeting now, and the words I'm about to share, are fragments of farewell that I left behind in advance. What an unexpected plan. How would our memory know my reaction? It's because she knows us that well. What do you think? The Anasrava, impure child of Anasrava might actually mean without a mission. Thinking back to our brief yet lingering encounters, how wary you were of me. We never even had the time for a proper farewell, did we? That can't be helped. The role I'm playing isn't exactly likable. If I left without saying goodbye, wouldn't you hold a grudge against me forever? So, for one final time, I decided to stir up a few of your pleasant memories. Think back to when you left Ides Elysia, back to the beginning of the flame chase. Your journey has been exceptionally smooth. After all, the people of the flame chase journey believed in a prophecy of Orynyx, and were convinced a deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphoreus. Did you deliberately leak that to them? Exactly. They don't know of your names, nor the true starry sky. March 7th with March 7th with what? March 7th with no! How did I get it wrong 3 times? March 7th's wish wasn't just about helping you break through the ultimate protocol. She hoped your journey would go smoothly. What I did was merely lend a hand. At least that Imperator made the right call, don't you think? Thank you. Even if you hadn't done all that. Why not just accept my kindness? Plain and simple. You see, I never forgot March 7th's wish to protect you. She knows I'm holding her as my trump card, and I know just as well that you are hers. You and Dan Heng, you've given March 7th's memories that are truly one of a kind. I added the S, okay. If she was placed on opposite sides of a scale from you two, she would choose you both without a moment's hesitation. So I'll leave you with the question. What if, one day, March 7th walks down a completely different path from yours? Will you choose her or your own path? I never thought about that. I can't answer that right now. Ha! No need to rush for an answer, and certainly no need to rack your brain for the Evernight before you. This is merely a lingering shard of memory I left behind before departing. I've always been lurking behind the dark torrents of remembrance, watching all of you, observing your trailblaze as you progress. Keep your answer hidden in your heart until the day that question truly arrives. Who knows? Perhaps by then, your answer will have changed from what it is right now. No matter what, March 7th loves you all, so don't let her wishes be in vain. Alright, that's the last farewell. Now, welcome a true oblivion, will you? All that remains is the gentle sea breeze of Ides Elysia and the endless sunset. Suddenly, you feel an aching longing for your home and for March 7th's voice. It's a lot of food for thought she just gave us there. Okay, Zagreus, sorry. Sorry, Zagreus, don't want to do that right now. But damn. Oh, Evernight is the Eon of Enigmata and Eon of Stalking. Foreshadowing? Everything in this game is foreshadowing. My goodness gracious. Well, Finon's oh no. Okay. We'll do that later. But... damn. Okay. That was a crazy patch. That was a crazy patch. Is there anything else you guys think I should look at before we finish up my intro? Original Cyrene totally going to replace the Demiurge in this cycle and screw up Lygus' plan? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Elysia didn't get her brand spanking new form, or I guess old form, depending on your perspective, for nothing. So, pretty interesting. Lots of potential plans to enact in the future. Because guys, I mean that Elysia drop at the end there too. She finally gets her true form after we are able to escape from the cycles. Is that the original Elysia, or is this the mem Elysia that we know? Because I mean the one that we know said that they couldn't retain their memories, so who knows? If you update the book, you'll see that the stained glass cards have been updated. Oh, with the blocked out versions. Hey, we got everyone's stories in here. All right. But yeah, I will definitely go through all of the rest of this stuff later. Right now, I just don't, for the sake of you guys watching this story reaction, we'll save it for another time. But yeah, Dan Heng's letter is in the parlor car. Okay. Amphoreus, a brief message. Okay. Here we go. Before departing the express via Spirit Warp Jump, Dan Heng left the conductor a brief message. To the conductor, please forgive me for leaving without notice. I know you're doing all you can to recover the car belonging to me and Age. I wanted to say goodbye before leaving, but the difference in time flow between the outside world and Amphoreus no longer permitted me to stay. I saw the look in your eyes. It was the same one I saw when you spoke of Mr. Mikhail and the others. I didn't want to trouble you with unnecessary worry, so I'm leaving this message. Oh my god, Pom Pom was so worried. I'll bring both of them back safe and sound. This is my promise. You know me. I never break my word. This is also the duty I carry as an express guard. I don't know how long this will take. If you ever feel anxious, read this message. Maybe it will ease your mind, even if just a little. If Age were here, she would probably say there's still mung bean soda in the fridge that she hasn't finished and wouldn't want to waste. Please look after March until she wakes up. Goodbye. Aww. Okay. It's good. It's good to add some context so he doesn't just disappear forever. There's also a new data entry about the Children of Remembrance too. That is a quick read. Where is it? Oh, okay, here we go. Okay. Pure child of Anasrava, Remembrance. You see millions upon millions of steeds pulling chariots, blanketing the earth, yet only one reaches the finish. But you also see how wheel tracks existed before any chariot's departure. Definition of pure child of Anasrava from the Grand Dictionary of the Demicanian language. I'm sorry guys, I'm illiterate. It's hard to determine which category in the databank the pure child of Anasrava should be filed under, or if even this entry should be included at all. So far, these 4 words seem more like a baseless rumor, scattered among the fragmentary chapters of cosmic history. Different historical records lead to pure children of Anasrava with vastly different birthplaces, races, identities, and even life experiences. They also never knew each other. The only common thread between these women was that they all walked the path of remembrance. Literally interpreted, the pure children of Anasrava must have countless intricate connections with Fuli, the master of Anasrava. Could these women be some special form of remembrance emanators? The conjectures are endless. They could be fragments of the eons scattered across the cosmos after their shattering. Fuli's countless manifestations walking among mortals, different facets of their memories or of themselves. Or each theory seems self-consistent yet riddled with contradictions, okay? So we don't know exactly what they are. Now there's only one consensus across the cosmos. One or several pure children of Anasrava established the Garden of Recollection. Oh! And these women collectively guard the secret of the remembrance. Okay, I guess that makes sense because the Garden of Recollection, as we know, is trying to help out Fuli's motivations, which is why what we have learned in this patch is something that we do not want to help out. So, well, we have 2 children of Anasrava who are against Fuli at the moment. The other ones, you know, there's probably still multiple, but we know there's a bunch at the Garden of Recollection. And, yeah, so that's going to be interesting. That's going to be interesting to see where that conflict in particular goes to. Because, yeah, there was also a memo snatcher in Black Swan's section that said she was looking for sisters too. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I guess maybe one of the pure children of Anasrava in the Garden of Recollection are also looking for fellow children, pure children of Anasrava. That's such a long title. And the sister war will come upon us in the future. Millions of pink girls across the universe. Guys, I was joking about pink on pink violence before, but it looks like pink on pink violence seems to be a very real thing that is going to occur. Damn, Fuli only had daughters. Hey, listen, maybe Fuli had a type. But yeah, I mean, again, the daughters could just be, it could be not in a necessarily literal sense. They could be fragments of Fuli. They could be extensions of her being. You know, like they said, lots of conjectures here as exactly what entails a pure child of Anasrava. But yeah, I mean, I would assume that it's some sort of fragment of Fuli, and of her power. Because, you know, that would make sense. Especially because there are so many different iterations of them, and there's also so many. And then another thing too, right, is all of the imagery that we've seen has been showing the fragments, like the shards, the glass shards, and then reflections of the pink girls, pure children of Anasrava, within those shards, which then makes me think that, okay, there's probably a higher probability that that could be a literal representation of how Fuli has fragments of herself, or sorry, themselves out in the universe. But, you know, who knows? I think Evernight may be the memory shard of Enigmata. Mayhaps. Because, I mean, Fuli does have a lot of different types of because I mean, Fuli and remembrance is kind of like all encompassing, right, of memories in the universe. So it could make sense that there are fragments of Fuli that are also connected to other eons, other factions, other forces too. So yeah, anyways, before this playthrough reaction gets any longer than it already is, overall thoughts on this story, I do have to say, I actually do think that this is probably one of the best stories in terms of overall quality consistency as a whole so far in Star Rail. So I'm very impressed by the improvement. This has toppled, I think, 3.4 for me for best Honkai Star Rail story, especially in Amphoreus. And that is saying something considering how down atrocious I am for Finon. So yeah, they did an amazing job. You can definitely tell that they improved a lot of the storytelling. They had so many more scenes, so many more, you know, beautiful shots, camera angles. There was also lots of amazing CGs. The cutscenes were also well spread out throughout the story. They weren't all bunched up in one particular part. And they also had different types of cutscenes too, which are really good. I again think that nod at the end back to the original Myriad Celestia was also super smart. And yeah, I think for my initial like story rating, especially for Star Rail, what did I give 3.4 again? I gave 3.4 and 9.5. I think in comparison, 3.4 and 3.6 here. Do I bump 3.4 down to a 9.5? I don't know, but I would give this a solid 9 to 9.5 for sure. As far as like, you know, when it comes to rating the Star Rail story, this is definitely the best one so far. So I am very, very impressed. Obviously, you know, always can do even better, but I can definitely see the efforts they are making to improve it bit by bit. So yeah, fantastic. The story plot throughout, the pacing was fantastic. Guys, I've been literally streaming this story for probably 8 hours total. I don't know. It's been like so long, and it did not feel like it's been 8 hours. I actually feel like I played through this entire story in like 2 to 3 hours tops, okay? But so much has happened, and I have been having an amazing time. So thoroughly enjoyed this. Very looking forward to 3.7 if this is the quality that we can look forward to. And hey, if they keep improving, then 3.7 will be even better, even more crazy. And I'm sure we're going to actually be able to leap off into the beginning of this next arc of the War of the Eons. So yeah, and lots of nostalgia factors this patch too. Yeah, and they did a really good job at incorporating the nostalgia here as well in a natural way that also wasn't too, it didn't have an overstay of its welcome. See, I actually, especially with an example is with the March book, with the book, you know, when we were showing Evernight the book in that area, I kind of expected them to actually go through each of the planets one by one, but I'm kind of glad they didn't do that, because it would have been, you know, I think it would have been fine if they just spent like 1 page per planet, but at the same time, they just focused on the parts that mattered, which was, you know, that one memory. And then they showed us the current day parts. So they tied in that memory to what was relevant in the story. And I think that, you know, stuff like that is a good sign that it does feel like they are starting to cut back on the bloat, because all of the dialogue in this patch I felt was super, super interesting, super relevant, and did not feel like they were trying to pad for word time, pad for the word count. So yeah. Very impressed, loving it, and yeah, hopefully I will be, well, hopefully 3.7 can, oh my god, come sooner. Oh my god, it's gonna be so hard to wait. It's gonna be so hard to wait like that. But yeah, I'll see if we can give a proper story review a little bit later. But for now, thank you guys so much for watching my reaction. Let me know down in the comments below what you guys thought about this story. Did you guys enjoy it as much as I did? Do you guys have issues with it? Let me know. I'd be very curious to see everyone's opinions. Also, like, subscribe, and join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, thank you so much for watching YouTube. Take care, and I'll see you guys in the next one. See you guys for the finale of this romantic story, romantic heartwarming story of all time. Bye. The dialogue was all relevant because Lygus got minimal screen time. Holy shit, you didn't have to do him like that.